after days of battles, upsets, and unforgettable moments. It all comes down to this. 2 teams, 1 stage, 1 shot at the trophy.
This isn't just a championship, it's legacy, it is pride, it is history waiting to be written. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational. Let the final journey begin. Let's meet our finalists, starting off with Gaming Gladiators! From the grueling grind, they've guaranteed their greatness, clutching grand victories and gathering glorious triumphs. Now, these galvanized giants are here to grasp the ultimate gold. They enter the grand finals, setting up a historic feat of being the first NA team of making it to the grand finals.
And their opponents, it is none other than the bees from the hive. It's Team Vitality! They stood at the top before, under pressure, under fire, under the brightest lights. But now they bring violence, they bring volume, and they thrive under vicious pressure. They've been tested and tried, but now they are ready to take it all. V is for valor, V is for victory, V is for vitality!
And now, I would like to invite each team's captains to meet me right here at the center. From Gaming Gladiators, Ashley, and from Team Vitality. And now, I would like to ask, and of course, stakes are high as ever. On one hand, we have Gaming Gladiators looking to prove their worth, putting NA over on the map. And on one side, Team Vitality is going to fight tooth and nail to reclaim their former glory. Do you have anything you would like to say to your opponents?
Good luck, guys. Let's give it our all, and we'll find out who the real mother of tanks is today.
Any response to Gaming Gladiators?
Let's see how the game goes.
And there we have it from our 2 teams. Ladies and gentlemen, let the grand finals begin. All troops deployed.
The drafts are set, and this is indeed one step closer to becoming limitless for both of these teams. Welcome to the grand finals, game number 1 between Gaming Gladiators and Team Vitality. By looking at the leaders here, it's been a while since we saw it, especially against the CC, but moving on.
Nicolette's so close. She has the level 4 available. She's going to go and do the damage to Vivian. Gets the first blood. Looking for Viv all as well. 1 hit! And Ashley will pick up the kill. That's 2 for GG.
It felt like Nicolette just knew they were getting the kill anyway.
Oh, Panda.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was so close.
That could have been a 3-0 start for Gaming Gladiators. If they got that kill all across the map, it would have been Gaming winning so far, and they also get control of the turtle pit. It seems like this might just be a no contest turtle. Even Umi Echo's quite low, but I take it back.
Divo gets the turtle anyway. They might still break out in a fight. The Primal Wrath is already going to be popped. Arya jumping on in, but she's 1v3. She might get caught out as she falls. Zinni to pick up a kill. Spear Destruction is going to be thrown down, but won't connect. So for Team Vitality, they get the objective and a kill.
Panda's the one doing it. Oh, Umi Echo, that doesn't connect.
Oh.
Wait up! Oh!
Nicolette goes back after the Shadow Kill, but we're going to force the fight anyway. Vivian quite low. She has to get out. That's going to be a flicker burned. Again, the SOD won't land. The turtle is secured, though, and Zinni now joining the fight. Going to force them back, trying to reinforce the team. Arya looking to jump in under the turret, too. She gets tossed in the air with the onward, and she will fall, but it's still going to be a trade, and Ashley quite low herself, and Zinni gets a double. Looking for the triple. Forces the flicker out, but she'll get it over the wall anyway. Zinni comes in clutch for Team Vitality. They're gonna have to respect that, Edith. But meanwhile, 1v1, Nicolette going for a shell, might be able to get a solo kill for her, but Flicker burn, and meanwhile in the mid lane, they're gonna force Panda back. She's in trouble. Spear destruction will land, but she's not gonna follow through. She finally does join the team. Ashley, though, will go in with Wild Charge on Shell. Shell's in trouble. They're gonna be trading the gold laners, 1-for-1 so far. Make it more. Mope. Fumi Echo jumps on in with a flicker. She goes in, pops the Primal Wrath, though. The sun is there on Arya. They're gonna have to disengage. So much expended here. Meanwhile, Vival still up, trying to take the purple buff. And that she will. All in time for the Lord to be up. Still very close. This fight for this Lord is gonna be not anyone's sure win, but they're gonna initiate the fight anyway. Nicolette on the backside, she will find Zinni! So she shuts down Zinni. Still GG all alive. Vivian has to flicker out. Under the turret she goes. Vival to follow, and GG. This is a clear sign to start up the Lord. Can Team Vitality do anything to stop them? I don't think so, but the push down bot from Shell. She'll go for the base turret. Vivian trying to be a distraction. Shell, somebody has to deal with Shell, the minion, she's with them. Meanwhile, the base is gonna be worked on. She's working on the base and Arya's there. They have to clear out the minion, but she'll take it in her own hands and they take game 1 for Team Vitality.
No one would have expected that game to end in that moment. Don't necessarily have that hero who you could just assign to really look for the pickup onto the backside, but Fumi Echo!
Fumi Echo jumping in, they're gonna fight back. Heavy spin used to, into the traction pulse though. Ashley gonna be in trouble. She doesn't have the level 4. Panda goes down though. Meanwhile, still across the map, they're going for more. Vivian's quite low. Ashley can't hunt. Zinni just playing around the wall, and now Vival joining the fight will swoop down and take the turtle. Team Vitality gets a whole lot that early on.
For the second time in this series.
Oh, she's gonna go for Arya. Arya! She's nowhere to run! Not even the tower is safe. The turret goes down up top, so they're gonna be willing to trade an objective. Meanwhile, a full force of GG is gonna start this turtle up. They're gonna go for a traction pulse again. Heavy spin. Vival's gonna jump off, pops off the shadow kill, and Nicolette's gone. Turtle secured for Team Vitality. And now, GG on the run. Panda can't escape again as she falls. And Sayori and Ashley, no choice, they're left alone. GG is gonna lose a lot more here.
The way they've been playing majority of the past 2 games they had, and speaking of, they might just decide to go for it this time, but
I guess they want to fight.
Enough.
They go in with a glorious pathway, but then they disengage, and now Nicolette jumping in. She's gonna go in. Fumi Echo will catch her with the final slash, and Nicolette is gone. Meanwhile, Arya as well. Next up as Vivian finds a rush down with a heavy spin. Panda trying to run away, but Zinni goes forward, flickers in, and will take turret shots. So a trade there. Team Vitality wanted that kill. Won't get it, but they still win the fight.
I mean, that wasn't a shutdown this time for Zinni, but still, even that mistake felt like it was an okay thing for Team Vitality. Because even then, they're able to transition into getting this Lord. They already used the Diamond Force and the Shadow Kill. There's the Glorious Pathway. Will Game and catch up?
Oh, they won't. Vival able to secure the Lord. I think GG should just disengage, recollect, and get back to ready to defend here.
Ashley's responsible for tanking most of the damage. So how does that fall now? Ashley, oh no!
Oh, this is trouble. They drop down the Zaman Force, forcing the fight. Turret's gonna go down. Fumi Echo will flicker defensively. Nicolette joining the fight. They're gonna force them back into it. They'll find Vivian, but on the backside, Vival goes into the turrets, into the fountain, and she'll go back. But on the hunt, Nicolette wants this one, but it'll be Panda that picks up a double kill. Cayman Gladiator is able to find something on the overzealous Team Vitality for that base.
It was a good angle. It was a good attempt, especially from Vival, but I feel like they weren't able to really consider the waves and the amount of support that were alongside them. But hold on, Shell.
Shell, Zaman Force, she's gonna hit Nicolette a couple times, but she's in trouble. Panda picks up another. Cayman Gladiator slowly but surely getting gold in the right hands here of Panda. She needs this on that carry.
Okay, I feel like there's been a switch for Gaming Gladiators.
This major objective, the Lord is up. It's going to be started by Team Vitality. Fumieko takes a couple shots. Concealed to be used. They final slash in. They're going to fight it anyway. Panda unleashing on the backside. Not able to find Vivian, but they will get the flicker down and Shell. The first to fall. Fumieko next. 2 down for Team Vitality. They want more. Nicolette jumps in. Vivol on the hunt, but she'll have to be forced back. So Gaming Gladiators just got control of this objective. If they can go ahead and secure it, Panda and Nicolette will start it up. But Vivol, she has the retribution. She's just around the corner. Is she gonna go for a steal? Arya jumps in, trying to cover them, but Nicolette will get the Lord, and Gaming Gladiators once again will turn the tide in their favor.
Then that just allows for Gaming to find a way to answer back.
Oh, Panda's gonna be in trouble. She goes down, gets picked off. That is not where you want to be, but the Lord is still up. Gaming Gladiators will go ahead and still try to play into what they can get, but after that, I don't think you can get much more off this. It's going to be cleared out. Nicolette spotting things out. I'm not sure if the team wants to actually pursue any further, so they'll disengage.
They somehow try to distract Gaming. There's the Glorious Pathway though.
Glorious Pathway to jump down on defense. Vivol forced back too. You can already see the firepower is online for Gaming Gladiators. It looks like they still want to go roll down mid. Nicolette joined the fight too. She jumps in the backside, looking for the target. They get final slash though. Vivol trying to heal back up, join the fight. Fumieko will go down, but Cindy still unleashing, untouched in the mid lane as she picks up Ashley. And Ashley falls, and Arya gonna be next, and Cindy is untouched, unbothered, triple kill. Huge win for Team Vitality.
Cine, the moment they weren't able to take out Cine, they thought they could go for the fight. There wasn't any heavy spin anymore. But they have to take note of the Sayori!
Sayori trying to get the minions to focus on her. Flickers forward, but that's gonna be it. Team Vitality, it might have looked close, but Team Vitality will take game 2.
Probably had to wait a little longer before showing themselves up that early because they were clearly at a disadvantage.
The kick is true. Spear Destruction, Panda sees it, she's gonna back off. But again, the initiation, again, a final slash thrown out from Fumieko. She's gonna be collapsed down on her. Shadow Kill is gonna be popped out. Fumieko 1 hit away, she goes back with a vengeance. Finally going down to Arya. Turtle for the taking, and Vivol just around the corner, goes in, takes the turtle from under the noses. Now Nicolette on the run, she can't escape Vivian. The fight's still breaking out as Arya takes a little bit of damage, still force out, but can't run away as Arya falls as well. Team Vitality again finds the win.
It was a great engage, but the follow-up might have been lacking.
Here's a play, she goes in, Spear of Misery there too. City in trouble, Panda, she's so low, she does find Shell. So she picks up one, Panda, gonna be okay, but Fumieko jumps in, gets her ankles broken by Nicolette. But Nicolette gonna be fine, Ashley here to help. Fumieko still wants to go, Sacred Hammer gonna keep her okay. Nicolette has dealt with this pressure all game. And now the Lord is up.
One crucial mistake from Nicolette could cost them the objective, could cost them the Lord. And you know how decisive Team Vitality is, but they go for Vivol.
He's gonna jump in. Implosion already used, but it's Vivol. Maybe not the target you want to be going for here. Waves are pushed in on the bottom side. Look at Nicolette, she's in trouble. Show will pick up a kill. And now she's just gonna push the turret down. GG has no choice but to respond. Spear Destruction gonna be used. And they force a fight as Arya goes down as well.
This is what we've been saying. The waves, they're too difficult to manage. And one crucial mistake from Nicolette, now it cost them the Lord. We were just all hypothetical earlier, but now it finally happens. And how unfortunate is it for Gaming Gladiators, who are now forced to defend? At least for them, they have setups, they have the implosion, they have the heavy spin, but they have to use it on the right targets.
Vivian jumps in, goes in with the Way of the Dragon anyway. Implosion to respond. Immortality gonna be popped in Panda. Flickers defensively, all fighting over the turret as the Fury of the Phoenix goes down, and they finally find Vivian, but Nicolette is gone as well as Arya. Team Vitality with a massive lead will just win the fight.
That was a bold decision from Team Vitality. They did not wait for the Lord. They just went in for the Way of the Dragon. There was a slight miscalculation in terms of angle, which led to Vivian getting punished either way. But it seems like they don't mind. They gain access to the inhibitor turrets. They pop the Holy Shield. and they already took out the inhibitor turret down bottom either way. So they have the Lord already gaining access to the base, but Vivian, she is yet to catch up, so they might just respect Gaming Gladiators for now. If you look at their overall capability to defend, somehow Panda 1 already has the Trinity either way, and this is still Sayori we're talking about. I believe there could be a great combo coming from the Fury of the Phoenix and either of their setup or ultimates. They just have to time it well enough. But Team Vitality, they might have just learned from their previous games. They do not want to give that opening anymore to Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, this is the troublesome part, though. You're finding yourself 8,000 gold behind, and Gaming Gladiators lineup when they're looking for, say, to follow up on Ashley's implosion. You know, are you able to actually withstand what, even if you get a pick off, it's like, are you able to withstand that fight after it breaks out? And that's the biggest question for them, because yes, Panda might have that trinity of items, but the hardest thing is surviving, you know, and Team Vitality right now with this kind of lead, they have so many options to go at off angles, especially when you throw in Fumieko's R-Lot. That's what we've seen her do time and time again now, twice throughout this series, and she's been on point with the final slashes.
Yep. Keeping the fights long enough, allowing for Panda to deal the damage and survive. But how do you do just that? Look at Ashley, even with just 1 or 2 Abyssal Arrows, gets brought down to half HP, but wait, they don't know where Nicolette is. They deny the purple buff either way though. Oh, it didn't matter. Oh no, and the Abyssal Arrow too. See, there's just an endless list of problems for Gaming Gladiators at this point.
It's like a checklist that they're constantly looking for, because it's either, you know, the arrows or the final slashes like this. This is why I was saying, you know, and I think our panelists said the same thing. They shared the same sentiments. When that Selena came through, it's a constant battle to watch out for these arrows, to watch out for the traps like we mentioned. And, you know, you take a couple of those shots, that bit of health that is burned down could make a difference right now in the fact that they're facing a huge gold deficit, and even to conceal.
Even if you try to think of other areas where they can come from, the other surprises they get up to, oh, there they go!
They go in, they find the lockdown this time. Fumieko taken out of the picture. Could they turn it around? A Spear of Destruction goes forward, but and Shell still on the bottom side. She joins the fight! They're going to be able to find Nicolette, and now Arya trouble. Flickers on out, but Shell will find her. Cine getting the kill. 2 members down for Gaming Gladiators. And Team of Vitality will take that and they'll go for the Lord.
Vivian just goes back to her post. She just makes sure that the other remaining members of Gaming Gladiators are not able to go any further. Oh no, Ashley though, she's right here!
Shoots on forward. Vivel on the hunt for Ashley. Here the Phoenix could be dropped down. Shell 2 checked by Panda. She's gonna be able to find Cine. Pops the Winter Crown. Fury of the Phoenix, an implosion too. The final slash keeps Ashley at bay. Another Winter Crown going to be popped. Sayori's in trouble. She has her own Winter Crown. But now Panda, amidst 2, pops the Wind of Nature. Sayori goes down and Panda versus Vivian. But Vivian gets the kill. And Nicolette on the run as well as Arya. Forced back to base. Nicolette cut off from the rest of the team. And Team Vitality might be able to just clean things up as Nicolette goes down. Shell and the rest of the team will make their way to base. Arya takes the hits from the spears as Vivel and Cine will make their way with Vivian, and they have the base in their eyes as they work on it, and there's not much that GG can do. It's now championship point for Team Vitality. Does hit that level 4, so now she's got the circling eagle. She has the guiding wind to help Panda. They're gonna go for an exchange, 2v2. Meanwhile, top, Arya's gone with the rough waves. Panda, oh, they get swept with the final slash from Vivian. So even with the 2v2, Team Vitality will still win that bottom. Can Nicolette change this? Gonna be joining the fight. She's gonna spawn out Vivian. She has the shadow kill. She'll pop that. Ashley trying to join the fight, but Vivian still gonna be able to survive. Nicolette can't pick up a kill.
They have Panda, they have ways to keep her alive, they have the sustain in the hands of Ashley, but Arya, she won't be able to sustain that first damage. The way that you have to be mindful of where the Karita is gonna come from, of where the Karita is gonna like surprise you with either the Petrify or even the combo, because again, this has been one of the adjusted heroes, and yet I get once more! See, these are the hardest moments, the hardest parts of this game, you can't find a way to check the brushes either. Could potentially look for a pickoff, but why does it feel like Team Vitality sends that?
They might go this time. Cindy could be in trouble. She's locked down with a heavy spin. A Spear of Destruction's gonna be thrown out. Shell's gonna join the fight, but Sayori on the run, can't escape Fumi Echo. And now Arya next. Dark Wave into the Infernal Pursuit, but she's not tanky enough. Team Vitality again picks up a couple kills. Now Nicolette waiting out on the whims. She's gonna jump in. A Shadow Kill's gonna be popped up. GG Panda joining the fight, but they back off. A final slash too, but the turtle with the taking here for Team Vitality. You know, you get this kind of strength in the early game with Kadita. Whoa, Nicolette so low. She has to pop the Shadow Kill, but she can't escape it either way. Another pickup for Team Vitality. GG scrambling here on their side of the jungle.
That wasn't a full combo. I mean, that was just the ultimate. The first kill and the ultimate. They've already cleared both tier 1 and tier 2s in the side lanes, and now might be their opportunity to clear even the mid lane.
Oh, Arya so in trouble under the tier 2. City again unleashing, picks up a kill, and just not enough damage from the Shadow Kill from Nicolette. It's the same story every time. And it's so tough for Gaming Gladiators to find a win in these fights.
This is gonna be tricky for Gaming. Again, courtesy of Fumi Echo, she's been pressuring that lane for a majority of this game for the past how many minutes since Team Vitality. It's not that they don't need her, it's more that they can just carry out whatever they wanted to do even without her. But then again, there's the curtain call. Could this be dangerous?
Cine doesn't find the Warp Waves that time, but they get another Purify out. Lord is making its way up top. GG, are they ready to defend here? 6,000 gold behind. This is gonna be crucial. Panda's positioning. She still has the Purify. Ashley already gonna have to help, and she's gone. As Show picks up the kill, and Panda falls. 2 major members are down of GG, and Team Vitality sees the win in sight. A couple shots of Sayori Arya trying to keep it together, but another's gonna fall. They carried the weight of last year's loss. They turned pain into purpose and left no soul unconvinced of their reign. They're completely undefeated. Team Vitality. Nothing was granted and everything was earned.
You can now say that they are indeed limitless as Team Vitality secure the championship for this year's MWI. The only thing that mattered, and it once slipped out of their hands. They've been waiting for this moment. They badly wanted this win. They've been very vocal about that. But now, it's finally back in their hands. They're a few moments away from reclaiming that trophy. This is a well-deserved win, a very dominant win for Team Vitality.
Man, imagine that. Just no games taken from you. This whole run of MWI 2025 here at EWC, and it's just been a fantastic one, a redemption arc, a restoration basically for Team Vitality after what they went through last year in that devastating defeat. But now you can see how
happy dance,
locked in and happy they are.
Let's give it up for our MWI 2025 champions, Team Vitality!
They didn't just win, they conquered every challenge without dropping a single game. They walked the golden road, flawless, fearless, and unshaken. They proved what it means to rise above. they reminded us all that nothing is granted, everything is earned.
They played with purpose. They played with pride. They played limitless! Untouched, unmatched, undisputed. The Queens have completed the Golden Road 3 times! Queens of the Hive, Queens of the Land of Dawn, Queens of MWI. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Vitality, your MWI 2025 champions!
A well-deserved victory. A golden road for the third time, Cheryl. Who does that? Who's capable of such an achievement?
They have golden roaded so many times. And when it came to the one that mattered most, last year, right here at EWC, they've lost that win streak. They've waited 1 full year with the perfect score record to face off their foe that took their win from them. And it has come full circle right here at the EWC MWI 2025. They've regained their glory, a third time golden road. This is Team Vitality.
What an incredible performance.
Final. MWI 2026 started off with some upsets, some surprises. Na'Vi Philippines and Team Falcons ID both got swept in day one.
Will go down. Double kill again for guy making the triple kill.
And Galaxy Phoenix showed their experience for playing in the MPL, and Fa's Guinevere was insane.
Rianne's gonna be next. She's battling out Fa, but Fa will get another.
And Ashley competing for the Mother of Tanks title. She's back at it this year with a defeat against Footy Sports 2-0.
Ashley! Put it in the Fury, good job down!
Now for day two, Team Vitality, the final queens. Can they be challenged a little bit more from Gen G Esports?
Top side, what a crazy sequence! So counts out with a circling eagle!
Na'Vi and Team Falcons ID both hang on by a thread in the lower bracket. Can they continue their journey here at MWI 2026 here at EWC?
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Gentlemen, all right, there we go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is MWI at the Esports World Cup 2026. Day one was absolutely amazing. And now we're moving on to day two where, hey, we got 3 elimination matches. Welcome, my name's Afel, and this is the Weebear Bros. Alongside with me is Leo as well as Redmar. Redmar, yesterday you were the desk host.
Yeah.
You know, thank you very much. Now, gentlemen, how are you feeling for today? In fact, 3 elimination, that's insane.
I am trying to forget the fact that one of the tournament favorites, Na'Vi PH, is on the brink. That is the #1 thing on my mind because yesterday, All of my predictions, all of them, I think were turned on their heads. I think that's what LaFell means by a great day. The fact that we don't know what is going on.
Yeah, and that's a really sad thing. We're like the heartbreak stream today, but at the same time, how do we balance all the heartbreaks with the fun? I'm sure we can deliver the fun, and the fun is going to be coming from the action. But yes, we're going to be seeing some keys crushed today.
I mean, like, here's the thing. For us, it's fun because we got a lot of things to analyze because as of right now, nothing is solid just yet. The thing that is solid is the trophy. We're going to be checking on the trophy system just for you guys to remember what's going on here at EWC.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion, incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Let's talk about this, right? Imagine having your heart in your hands in the form of a golden key. Now, EWC MWI just started yesterday, but for all the teams, it started months ago because you don't get a free ticket coming here. No. You have to go through your own qualifiers, beat every single team in your own region to get here. And here's the thing, now is the real deal. Every time you walk, you will see a lot of key crushing machines. And if you lose, you got to hand over your key. And that breaks everyone's hearts.
Not to mention the actual physical journey that some of these teams took. Anywhere between a 6 to maybe 30-hour flight.
Yeah, a lot of traveling all across the world. And of course, you mentioned it as well, LaFell, the sacrifices that they had to go through going here to qualify. And for a good amount of the teams that we're going to be seeing today on this stream, it's unfortunate that we are going to be seeing their keys crushed. However, that just means we're going to be seeing some really great action. When you have your backs against the wall, that's when you show off your best MLBB.
And in case if you guys just tuned in, we will show the format, explain a little bit, just a TLDR, a summary. This is a double elimination format, meaning to say you can lose once. It's still okay. But the moment you lose the second time, that's it. Your run is over. You got to win 3 times to get to the next stage.
On the flip side, if you win 2 times, that gets you that much closer to 150 Gs.
The entire tournament is 500K, man. Like, here's the thing. Every team so far showed off their hard work. The fact that yesterday the favorites were swept, it showed that the meta right now feels more brawlish, feels more team fighty. So it really does seem that whoever is more, I would say, brave to go for it. They can go for it. But in fact, we were talking about the format. Now let's show you guys with this format explainer video.
MLBB Women's International returns to the Esports World Cup 2026 for its historic 3rd edition. And for the first time ever, the grueling battle heads to Paris. As the one and only all-female championship at EWC 2026, 15 teams emerge through qualifiers spanning over 60 regions. Only one team bypasses the chaos, Team Vitality, returning as the title defender with a direct invitation. 16 elite teams will fight for a staggering $500,000 prize pool, one of the largest in women's esports history. MWI features two brutal stages, the group stage and the knockout stage. In the group stage, 2 groups of 8 are each locked in a double elimination showdown. To survive, teams must secure 2 series wins to claw their way into the knockout stage. One loss drops you straight into the lower bracket, where every match is crucial for survival. Lose again, and your tournament life is over. 8 teams will be eliminated. Only the top 4 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. In the knockout stage, the stakes escalate with every single step. Teams start in a best-of-3 quarterfinal before advancing to an unforgiving best-of-5 semifinal. Teams who fall short of the grand finals will be granted the opportunity for a podium finish in the 3rd-place match. Finally, the top 2 teams battling for the title in the best-of-7 grand finals. In this single elimination format, every match is do or die. On the world stage where dreams are shattered and history is made, a monumental $500,000 prize pool and crucial club championship points are on the line. But only one team will rise above. In the first of 2 MLBB championships at EWC, who will be crowned the queens of MLBB? 2 champions, 1 game. This is MWI at EWC26.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
The format is unforgiving, but that's how you become a champion. Being good sometimes just isn't enough. Speaking of, let's talk back about the previous champions, right? 2024, now known as Na'Vi, was the champions. 2025, it was Vitality. Now we got to see whether Team Vitality can actually hold on to that championship throne, because here's the thing, teams have showed up this year. I'm not feeling too great for Vitality, honestly.
Yeah, the competition globally for MLBB women's esports has risen exponentially. It seems like every year, not just every year, every month you see improvements across the board. You see teams from regions that are often overlooked suddenly making a name for themselves because teams from other regions are saying, hey, we didn't expect them to be so good, but then they've improved their macro, they've improved their micro. And I love that even on day one itself, because of the upsets that we got, of course, for Falcons ID, for Na'Vi, that holds so true. It's very evident in MWI.
I hate to be a downer, Danny, but one might consider maybe we're growing horizontally and not vertically. Maybe it's more a matter of quantity and quality because we're just seeing more and more tournaments. So maybe that's why we have this doom and gloom feeling for our defending champions.
And now for us to continue the conversation, let's look at the brackets. We're going to be looking at Group A first just to see the journey currently, because we're looking at the opening matches coming in from yesterday. Seda, amazing performance, able to beat out Team Falcons ID 2-0. And then Team Ray Young able to take down Aurora Gaming. Had some struggles, 18, 21-minute games, but eventually they got there. And Keltec Cyber Team, also a team to watch, able to defeat out GK Esport. And Twist of Minds, amazing performance, able to beat out Virtus Pro.
Last night, before I went into my slumber, I rewatched the match between Saita and the Team Falcons ID. And of course, took a little peek at Geltec versus GK. I'll tell you now, those sweeping wins are dominant. They literally put them in their place.
Yeah, meanwhile, in Group B, I loved what I saw from Genji, of course. A little bit disappointed in Foot, but I think it's a little bit more of Genji, which is really in their A game yesterday. And of course, MIBR lost, actually delivered a pretty entertaining game against Vitality in game number 2 after getting dominated in game 1. They were testing Vitality in terms of the micro capability, so I'm excited to see them go up against Foot. Hopefully, we get a 3-game series between those two, because I feel like they have so much more to show. Natos Vincere, Na'Vi, my goodness, hopefully they've got it together today.
Yeah, now we're going to look at today's schedule here in Stream B. We got GK Esports going up against Virtus Pro, elimination match. Geltec Cyber Team going up against Twisted Mind. This is not elimination, this is a decider match. And then we have Na'Vi against Falcon Daisy's elimination match. And the final one for today, Foot Esports going up against MIBR Lost. Again, elimination match.
Just to echo what Renmar mentioned, that last match, we're hoping it goes all the way, because seeing that almost 30-minute slobber knocker between MIBR Loss and Team Vitality, who'd have thought that you would put the defending champions, the de facto final queens of MLBB, to the limit like that?
Yeah.
Alongside Foot Esports, as a Stream B vet, Footy Sports has always been entertaining, so I hope we see more of them.
I mean, here's the thing. You guys are probably curious about Stream A as well. So let's check out Stream A's schedule just to see what's going on there. It's going to be Seta Esports going up against Team Ray Young, a decider match. Team Falcons ID against Aurora Gaming. Talk about two big orgs going head-to-head in the elimination match. And then Gen G against Team Vitality.
Here we go.
Who would have thought the Grand Final 2025 happening so early? And then Galaxy Phoenix against Team Falcons Mena. So 3 decider match in Stream A, 3 elimination match in Stream B.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that a lot of eyes are going to be on Genji and Team Vitality.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, we know the exchanges between Ashley and Vivian, who, after the Grand Finals, did get swimmingly well together. They're I wouldn't call them friends, but at least they're civil, you know. But hopefully we get to see a long series so that we get a little bit more clips for the social media of whatever Ashley and Vivian get to say.
You know what? I feel like Ashley, if she really wants to make it entertaining, be like, if you really are the mother of things, you would have been Marcel. I mean, like, here's the thing. She had a perfect game with that Marcel back in their own qualifiers. But now, a little bit of recap of what happened yesterday. And I feel like the best way for us to summarize it is a lot of fighting. Everyone has their own flavor. Very good. Hirara bad.
Yeah, this was my favorite series of the day yesterday. Team Ray Young and Aurora, I do not hold back when I call them MLBB soulmates. They get each other's timing. They get when the other wants to fight. Yes, it was a sweep, but it's something that Aurora can look back and say, hey, we can be proud of ourselves.
It was a close sweep. But here's the thing. Again, I hate to say how I'm so realistic today. I don't want to be a pessimist. But the performance of Team Ray Young in this series makes me worried about them facing off against Saita today. Saita is a machine. Where did that Chinese precision gameplay come from? We don't even see that kind of gameplay from the men's division. Saita was pressing the right buttons at the right time every second against Falcons ID yesterday.
Honestly, when we get an interview with them, we really have to ask, like, where did they boot camp? Like, how was the training process and everything? Especially considering that it's a new patch. They got to adapt fast. And even when we were able to interview Chiboy from Team Ray Young, even she herself said, I don't know, maybe nervousness or anything, but she pressed a lot of wrong buttons.
I'm glad that we're dodging the elephant in the room. We're not talking about the massacre that went down between Galaxy Phoenix and Navi PH. I blocked out a lot of these moments in my memory.
What I remember was Mirai didn't have a good time. Keep getting hit on by DeGuin.
Not Ayanami, not playing like herself.
Yeah, Navi felt like they were a step behind, while Galaxy Phoenix, they were the go-getters. They were proactive, leaving Navi reactive. And then we got to close out with our only, if I'm not mistaken, this was the only 3-game, the 3-game series that we got yesterday.
Yeah, and the only time we saw the link, and it worked well, and then that's it. We don't see any more of it. We'll see whether you just need a very strong goal laner like a Freya, then you dare to actually bring out the link. I actually want to see more of it because we know that the potential is there.
Yeah.
But then people just prefer Hirara.
Yeah. I have a question for you guys. Are we going to continue our skepticism towards Hirara because of what we saw yesterday, or can we reset?
Okay, you know what? Later on, we have Keltec, right?
Yeah.
Kioe may be able to make it.
All right, okay, let's see.
She already did.
She already did?
Yeah.
Right, she did well with the Hirara as well as the Hayabusa. Rui from Genji as well. Amazing game on the Hirara.
Not just, I think Saita made it work too.
Yeah, now we got to talk about story of the day here. Navi going up against Falcon Daisies as the elimination match. I would say both teams, we would not have thought this early on in the tournament that they'd be in elimination match.
At least one of them should have won their first bout.
Yeah, what's going to be a tough thing is, honestly, I'm scared for Navi, Falcon Daisies, because of what they were able to show off yesterday. I really think that they can surprise Navi here with their aggression. If Navi wake up today and they're still like doubting themselves, overthinking how they're going to move in the game, they're going to get surprised by Falcon.
The final series yesterday, game 3, a good 60% of that belonged to Falcon Daisies.
Yeah.
They could have definitely been in the upper and played their decider today, but again, it's the weird picks out of Falcons Vega Mena that put him there. Let's talk about the first match. Here we go, jumping in. GKE Sports, aka the most international roster in the Women's International this year.
Yeah, we got Elisa, Lecta, Yue, as well as Yennefer and Neferia, which so far, based on their game yesterday, it does look like they want to play for their side lanes because the mid trio, they're still playing tank jungle, i.e. the Baxia, as well as Yui. Very interesting pick. It seems more of a supportive kind of role, even bringing the Theramis, even with the absence of something like a glue. I wonder if they will change it up and say, you know, Yui, you have crazy mechanics. How about you use a damage dealer?
Yeah, well, I mean, hopefully this time we'll see Yennefer seem to gel better with the team, as Asu was the one who played yesterday against Geltec, excuse me. Now for Virtus Pro, this is the team that I feel like I didn't see enough of. I can't come up with like a really solid opinion about them. I don't want to say that they're lacking in some certain aspects, because the team that they were just up against yesterday were significantly better.
Twisted Minds, even if this was their previous banner, it's... How do I say? I don't want to say it's a chemistry thing. It definitely feels like if there was a team struggling with the patch, Virtus Pro might be one of them.
Hopefully after yesterday they get a bit more reps in. You know, maybe they're able to find 1 or 2 scrims.
18 hours in and off.
You know what? I just had a thought here.
What?
If I'm their opponents right now, if I'm GK, I'm looking at Virtus Pro and saying, hey, you're leaving the Matilda open. How come I show you what you went up against yesterday against Twisted, and then this time they bring out the Matilda Barretts again?
And now look at this. We already started draft here. It's going to be Expanding Rivers. Virtus Pro is going to be the first pick. DK Esports on the second. And quite interestingly, Coach Bulat already is like, you know what? Let's ban out the Gord. So I think this is just saying that maybe they also want to play tank jungle. This might be a utility matchup.
Yeah, they're probably going to lean towards the tankier boys. I think out of all of the ones that we've seen, Fredrin has dipped out. Akai is still an option. Barrett's is going to be open. Let's see if Virtus Pro really saw the match yesterday, remembered what they experienced, and will try it out themselves to go for the Matilda and Barrett's. Because I feel like, hey, if it's a learning experience, and as much as it hurt, if you could use it for your own gain, why not?
Yeah, I feel like this is also like just showing that they watched the match yesterday, banning out that Boxia, just to make sure that they don't have that kind of comfort. And now even the Matilda gets banned out as well. But yeah, I want to see if Geeke, they will default to a Barats or something else.
I like the mentality. This is what beat you up yesterday, so logic dictates you might try to flip it on us. Never mind.
Yeah, exactly. Because even if you take away the Matilda, and we were in agreement yesterday, the Matilda is what made the Barretts work. I wouldn't have taken it away from Virtus Pro to consider pairing it up with Minon's Rafaela, or maybe lean all in into picking up an Angela somewhere. So at least GK decided to play it safe. Hirara banned, so they're not going to be the ones first picking it. Honestly, at this point, I don't want to be a Hirara hater, but I'm kind of glad we're not seeing her.
I am warming up to her. I respect the bans on Hirara. This is very well deserved. No, like she deserves to be here, because if this opens up, Virtus Pro pick it.
Oh yeah,
that's just how strong that buff was in the recent update.
Yeah, I feel like right now Hirara, it really is like, who doesn't understand her more? Because we've seen teams where even yesterday G-Boy said that they had difficulties against Hirara because she still don't memorize her skill kit.
Yeah,
I feel maybe some players like, actually we don't memorize her skill kit as well.
She has 4 skills.
Yeah.
1, 2, up, down.
And there's no definite best combo. It's always subjective, right? So that also makes it so that we don't know which one they're going to go for.
She's like a step above Suyo, weirdly enough.
Speaking of Marcel now, first pick, finally getting picked up here.
She always gets banned, so this is the first time. At least on our stream.
Yeah. Actually, no, yeah, we didn't see any Marcel at all on the picks part.
There you go.
And this means that they could definitely go for, if they really want to lean towards the utility, you go Fred, you go Kimmy, you get the Kimmy-Marcel combination together, and it's sound. I'm not against it. But for GK, they have a lot of picks open for them. Freya, Paquito, Esmeralda. Remember, Marcel gives a little bit of shields also to the lowest health member, and Esmeralda probably would be happy to go up against that. They pick up the Valir for the pokes because they're expecting Virtus Pro to go for the tanks.
Freya. What? Freya as well as Paquito was open, and yesterday Alyssa did use a Paquito. I'm a bit perplexed how Freya is not prioritized here.
Coach NKS, where is this coming from? I can't even begin to draw the line. Folks would say, hear me out. I'm not even, I don't even see you. Where is this high loss coming from? Good start though, Virtus Pro. Great swing back. They're winning the first half of the draft, no doubt.
100%.
Carrie and Eve.
Already having the counter, and right now, Geeke, they're like, are you, it's like Virtus Pro saying, are you sure you want to tank?
I'm not even surprised yesterday. Was it not Geeke who brought out the Fatamis?
Yes, actually, yes. For us, folks, let me just say, the heroes aren't bad. It's the priority. It's the timing.
Yeah.
This could have been a later pick because it's probably not going to be contested. So now, if Geeke picks up a tank, whatever the tank is, they're going to get punished.
Yeah, I mean,
against the Eve.
And the carry is also there too. They're going to need to have an EXP later. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't mind just picking up a Yu Zhong. or a Benedetta, something that could really just slice up the formations of Virtus Pro, Alice. Not exactly what I had in mind, but you could see it's somewhere along the lines of that idea, but there's other better picks at this point.
It's a straight line, yes, but it doesn't deal the kind of damage you want.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, let's talk about this with the audience here. This is an elimination match. It's all in, right? And the problem is they are walking into their counters.
Yep.
Right? So let's talk about this, Remar. Why does Geek get the first 3 picks is not the best against the first 3 picks of Virtus Pro?
Well, first off, with the Valier, who are you really trying to disrupt? It's like you picked it up thinking that they're going to be picking up the tanks, okay, but then Marcel, after the pushback, can easily just do what Marcel does yet again. While for the high loss, yeah, sort of somewhat of a combo for the Valier, but it's sort of just like you really want to pair 2 magic damage roamers mid pairing in the center?
Not to mention 3 after the Alice.
Yeah, after the Alice, it's
That's
like
it.
they're being way too honest, and I don't know why.
Build me a Radiant Armor stat.
Yeah, Radiant Armor. GK's opponents are 2, themselves and Radiant Armor.
Right now, honestly, Virtus Pro is kind of helping by banning out the Harley just to make sure that, imagine if they pick up like a Harley and a Harif.
Yeah.
One of the easier tank builds like, against that kind of lineup.
Unless GK are leaning towards the idea because Magic is some of the best that you can dish out for early game dominance. Sure, but then you're up against a roamer that makes shields for themselves, great poking mid laner that makes shields for herself, somewhat negating the damage that you want to dish out.
Yeah, the early game advantage that an all Magic lineup might have is denied by the range of the Eve and just the go again re-engage nature of a Marcel.
And honestly, with all the HP, Carry doesn't even need 3 items.
Yeah.
1.5, it's already terrifying.
Yeah, no one can reliably find her, not even the Alice. All Carry needs to do is just, all right, let me back off real quick and then go again.
Oh.
Iritel.
Oh.
I mean, like, Berserker Fury is pretty strong.
Yeah. It's true damage.
Maybe it will be enough. So now we got to look at the jungler, because now Nolan is no longer there. Yesterday we saw Falcon's ID bring up Iritel as well as Hanzo. I don't think GK should go for that. I don't know. I feel like Virtus Pro is really winning out the draft here.
Miss Meow's pick is also just going to ruin whatever GK picks up Red 5. This isn't even a Red 5 you're in control of.
Honestly, even just the Marcel, it's hard to think of the right assassins that could go for, unless they're just going to lean towards picking up a Lancelot, or if they're going to go really crazy and pick up a... Oh my god, they hit the Lancelot!
And
man, Virtus Pro are reading GK perfectly. At this point, GK might just be stuck with the Roger, but even then with the Marcel there, it's like, oops.
I would say Virtus Pro didn't need to read.
Yeah.
They're just like, I mean, hey, if the obvious answer is there, it's probably the correct one.
Literally leaving space on the plates. Like, yep, that's where that goes.
Yep.
This makes the very early Valier pick even more so. Benedetta jungle? Oh.
Well, gentlemen, I feel like I've seen this one before last year, if I remember correctly. Unsure if it is the same player, but now, gentlemen, I feel like we're in agreement that Virtus Pro lineup looks pretty meta, and GK maybe is just comfort. Because yesterday, Yui did use a Valier, didn't win, but I don't know about this one, gentlemen, Leo, as well as Remar. Good luck on casting this one. This would be the first elimination match here at MWI.
I concur. A best of 3 for tournament life coming your way. I hate to open up with such a heartbreaker, but Renmar, this is the job. Someone's got to do it, and today's the day that we send one of these ladies home.
Hey, if GK make this lineup work, if them leaning towards their comfort and their idea of what is the best for them, all the props to them. I will not take back everything that I've said. I will just praise them for making this work.
Here we go into the Land of Dawn for the first bout of the day on Stream B. It's Virtus Pro facing off against GK. You can see Minun just crossing over already. Yennefer's a centaur. She's literally got 4 legs, but she can't chase Minun.
Yeah,
that would be a losing bout if you try and, play defense on a Marcel.
Seems like a guy with a camera is faster than a 4-legged creature.
All right.
I wonder. Rafa's already taking a lot of damage.
Very low. This is a jungle Alice. It's been a while since we've seen it, but Again, not the first time we've seen the likes of Cambodian once import MP the King rock jungle Alice, so not totally surprised. I actually prefer this.
Yeah, much better than the Benedetta, because when you look at the jungle Alice, there's a chance that VP might not have the right damage profile early on until the carry's online.
Yep. Alyssa here putting the right amount of pressure, the necessary amount of pressure. So at least there's a little bit of speed coming out of GK in the EXP lane.
Yeah, maybe on the gold lane, very tough duel between Nefria, and Lunar. Oh, Lunar's really taking it to the limit, but Nefria's way too healthy.
I like it.
Yeah.
If down bottom, a little speed coming out of GK, up top, it's the same. So at least it's better on the side lanes. The map isn't completely blue. Although clearly in mid, there's a priority for a VP.
Okay, this is where we'll see if our theories about this Alice is gonna work out for GK. Already level 4 for both junglers. How will they be able to fare with Alice just diving on them?
10 seconds to the turtle. Minun, check in range, runs right into Alecta and Yennefer. Renmar, have you noticed? Revitalize Marcel.
Oh, right.
And Quantum Charge. So it's a hybrid build.
Yeah. I think it's because Minun acknowledges that she will be receiving a lot of pokes, so she decided to pick up the Revitalize to keep her alive a little bit longer. Alecta and Yennefer are nearby. Alecta can easily just go in. Alyssa will be here. The formation of VP is going to get torn apart if they are not careful. Yennefer getting stopped. Yui as well. Lancelot goes in. Yennefer gets taken out. Miss Meow with the kill. The turtle is still up and it's going to go to VP as GK are just trying to get some kills to recover, but Elisa has realized that it's too dangerous for her to stay. And the throw of Ruin after the gleam is perfect. Elisa finds a living.
Mechanical precision. You don't have the flicker, so you can't Throne of Ruin flicker. Instead, she threw the gleam, casted the Ruin, and then went in. What a post-turtle punish from GK. This keeps the lead at a palpable 600, 700 gold lead.
All right, so they are making it work. The adjustment, as you mentioned, I agree with you. Putting the Alice in the jungle, a much better idea. How this fare once VP has items. GK, I think they just need to keep pouncing.
Don't take it as we're waiting for the Alice, we're waiting for the Iritel. Play it as if you were on time anyways.
Yeah.
That's how you get away with a little bit of tardiness. Like,
Yeah,
you pretend like you were there this whole time.
Yeah, what did Darth Vader say? He always arrives on time, he's never late, something like that?
That was Picard.
Oh, that was, right.
Here we go, Miss Meow threatening Alecta. Say what you will about us being a little more comfortable with the Alice in the jungle, but it's still very slow.
It is, but it's a weird pace that I think maybe VP they're getting slightly thrown off by this pace as well. Lancelot wants to play fast and wants to see the opposing jungler a little bit more and the roam mid trio for those little trades. But because GK are playing at a slower timer, it's like the moment Miss Meow wants to show up and play a little bit of trades, there's nothing to trade for. So she just goes back to her jungle.
It's basically VP walking into a ring thinking it's a boxing match, and then GK starts rolling.
Exactly.
What? Grapples are allowed?
Why are you on your back? Knees up? GK now. This pacing, it really is throwing VP off.
But I'm happy to see that despite that, VP are still playing their game. Crossing the river, applying pressure where it matters. Look at this duel up top. Oh my lord. Mini-map check. Upper left corner.
Yeah.
Half health on both gold laners.
Oh.
While the jungler from
Alyssa.
VP applies herself first. Meow jumps in.
Alyssa, really good spot. Spotted out for a living. Here comes Rafa. Alyssa has pushed back the Eve, but it still looks really good for Virtus Pro to get the second turtle of the game. Alecta has taken a fair amount of damage as Rafa is zoning out Yui and Alecta. GK, they're sort of trapped. They don't know where to go or who to go for as Virtus Pro is playing this turtle dance really well.
Both main trios are still holding on to the resources. Yennefer drops the Glorious Pathway.
And here comes another Throne of Ruin. Perfect yet again, but the freeze is there. Perfect with the golden hour. Alecta gets the last hit on the turtle. GK, this is good for them. Minun has fallen, and they are playing together, and they are making it work. The adjustment to their lineup is good for GK.
In the pit, GK wins, but off camera, Lunar took down Nefiria one-on-one and takes down the turret too. Yui can't save it. I can't tell you who won, Remar. I can't tell you who won on paper.
That was a really expensive loss up top. It's like, all right, happy for the team, but I'm going to go down for you guys. But you didn't need to go down.
Okay, to be fair, that's true. So VP may have played it a little too loose in the pit, but I gotta say, I'm liking this Marcel Revitalize. The fact that you can put up Golden Hour, turn on Revitalize, delay the damage that's possibly incoming, and then you come back and say nothing happened.
I mean, we've always called Marcel a mosquito. This is just a huge blood-sucking mosquito that has to go much longer. I don't know what it's called. A straw? Like how they suck blood?
It's weird. It's like he's sucking blood and then sharing it amongst his friends. It's like, here, have a glass.
That's the nicest mosquito, but very annoying to go up against an MLBB. Okay. Oh, nice.
This
we get a
is
look
what
at the
went
duel.
down. Look at that. The forward flicker, too.
Okay.
Lunar is cold-blooded.
Yeah, I think that's what Neferia didn't expect, that the flicker would be committed there by Lunar.
Yeah, and she's rocking a sprint. What would she do?
Yeah.
Heavy crossbow back? Like, you'd still die.
Yeah, I feel like at that point, Neferia just accepted that she's down, and instead of wasting the sprint, she just accepted her fate.
Took it. She knew that she went in too deep. A little bit of a redemption from GK here as they give up bottom lane, traded out for top. But this will give VP better presence in the last turtle. And I think this last turtle, given how back and forth this game is, will be the tempo setter for the mid game.
Because of the Berserker Fury change, having true damage now, 2-item power spike is the activation for the Irithel. So definitely it's go time. And as Lunar or LaFell mentioned as well, Lunar also has 2 items.
I believe Neferia started with a Windtalker and a Huskclaw, so she's gonna farm up first. Rafa looking to jump in.
Okay, Electa spotted out. Rafa, as usual, zoning out for Virtus Pro. Still, at any given moment, Electa can just go in, and here comes the snap. The Throne of Ruin. Miss Meow was a red tree battle. It wasn't even a red tree. She just got the last hit on the turtle. And it's good for VP, but GK, they're tagging. Miss Meow finds Yui, while Lunar finds Yennefer. And just like that, 2 members of GK fall, but Miss Meow gets traded out. And they trade out again. Electa falls, but that is definitely a VP win as GK. Elisa tried to hold, and she goes down.
The damn bloodbath in the turtle pit extending into the purple. GK did not expect VP to get this dirty. They were hands-on with the approach, and I think VP has learned exactly how much GK is willing to give. The first couple of turtles, they were like, oh, it's like that. And then now they're like, no, just go in. Play the one-on-one defense, play the offense if necessary, and I think that's what allowed for this kind of split-up fight. Look, there's 3 different fronts.
Yeah, it's the split. It's the Lancelot that's throwing off GK, and they're thriving on the chaos, VP.
Oh, and of course, Grand Theft Purple. Oh, Alyssa tried. What was Alyssa thinking here?
Yeah, I feel like it was too greedy to hold on, and just when we thought that we wouldn't be getting any action, Yennefer falls slightly off cab just when we got back.
Surprise!
There was no purple buff to be had there. It seems like they just ran into each other.
Uh-oh. Alyssa dueling with Rafa. And I think she sniffs Minun out.
I think we're getting reminded why Marcel never showed up on day number 1. Minun has been terrific on this Marcel.
Electa checking, despite Miss Meow being a level up.
Yeah.
And I would reckon even on economy. Oh, Alyssa. All right, she's fine. I think it's a fair fight. If somehow Miss Meow finds Electa, she still has to think. She can't beat the Alice one-on-one.
Oh man, if the Falling Star move landed on Neferia, that would have been really bad. Can they commit Grand Theft Purple again? Nope, looks like it's still on to Electa, so at least they'll have their purple buff for the Alice.
Without having to retry.
Yeah.
It's in time for the Lord. It's anybody's Lord despite the 3K gold lead. I do think, honestly, GK can contest.
Let's see if they will. Throne of Ruin, the gleam there. It's a little bit too early, but that golden hour is perfect by Alyssa from the back. Petrify with the Electo final blow. The Electa Jungle for GK does go down, and this is perfect for VP. GK thought they found an angle, but it's Virtus Pro that found the wins. They're just trying to get some small wins, a consolation prize, but they have to run for their lives. Miss Meow is relentless. Why get the Lord when you can get bodies? Mega kill for Lunar.
Neferia, though, finding a little bit of a trade. Putting Miss Meow down to a third. Lunar, look at the duel. Neferia also spilling 11. The shutdown.
Perfect re-entry for the Eve. Just when you thought the fight was over, it was a huge rope-a-dope that VP had the bodies for in the end.
How's the scenic route living?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find her. Just give me a second. Usually Eves don't need to be that close up. She could have found her like what, 10 meters deeper. Electa now going 1v4
again.
Oh!
Is she gonna get it? Is she gonna get it? No, she will not. As Miss Meow wins another retry battle. A valiant effort by Electa. But Virtus Pro's jungler is on point today.
Down and to the left. She was off by a wee bit. If she moved it a little bit over here, then maybe it would have been an actually successful Lord Steal. Credit where credit is due, but VP are in the driver's seat.
If it wasn't going to be a Lord Steal from that, it would have been at least more health depleted from the members of VP, increasing the chances so they could go for a post-Lord punish, but that's going to hurt. That's not even like Electa's fault. VP just moved out at the right time.
She did what she needed to do.
Yeah.
Any Alice jungler would have tried.
Exactly.
It would have been criminal if you put yourself in the position and then just walked away. You would have died anyways. Now approaching a 6,000 gold lead for the Polar Bears. Alyssa dropping that final blow to clear the waves, but she'd have to concede it to Lunar. Amazing, immaculate sinking of the waves.
They are holding everything. Oh, it's going to be a surprise dive by GK. But the golden hour by Minon again, keeping VP alive and wrecking the flow of GK's team fight. Electa is left alone. She's forced to gleam out and she gets punished by Miss Meow, who takes a lot of damage from Nefaria. But Virtus Pro are still in control.
Electa falls in the attempt to slow down VP's march. And now in the absence of their jungler, they're going to lose an inhibitor. I'd say maybe another one in the next 15 seconds if VP have their way.
It is all VP. GK missed some very important early turtles. If definitely would have been a different story if the maybe at least one more turtle went to the side of GK. They took some right trades for the towers, but it's just not their game.
Rennie, it came down to the final turtle.
Yeah.
Again, whoever took the final turtle just had a better ramp up into the mid game. And now approaching the late game, we know that Nefaria is playing with Dynamite, and here comes the pathway!
Set up by Minon again! The Falling Star Moon follow-up is perfect, but they say way too much as the Throne of Ruin is enough to turn it around for GK. Livin falls, Minon as well, but Lunar is still able to free hit and takes down Electa. 2 kills for GK, that's a start.
That was the nightmare situation for Virtus Pro. I'm glad that they cut their losses and just backed the hell out of there. If that lasted maybe 2 or 3 seconds longer, they would have lost one more, and it would have turned into a 3-for-1. And possibly, I hate to think that it could have been Lunar who died. Imagine the shutdown goal that would go to GK.
Actually, now that you're saying it, Lunar is terrifying. No deaths. Yennefer gets caught out. You should not have been there.
Lunar is interstellar right now. 7-0-5, flickering forward a majority of the times. Miss Meow going 2v1.
This could be bad. But Nefaria and Alyssa sniff it out that there could be members of Virtus Pro coming in to help. To trap. Livin was there. Lord, if somehow miraculously GK can take this while taking some bodies with them, this is going to be a massive turnaround. They need it now. Nefaria goes. Oh! Nefaria! No fear for ya!
That was a miscalculation on Miss Meow's part, but they look to repair the situation as top lane, Electa gets picked off.
Cross map.
No love lost there. No retribution for both sides.
Jungle for jungle when we least expected. Then we were away from the objectives at both points. Here comes Alyssa with the Electo. Final blow. Golden hour as well. Nefaria able to free hit. Alyssa falls. Lunar is still a monster. Unkillable to the moon. Minon falls. Lunar and Livin. They're trying to poke as they still have the Esmeralda with them to hold the front line. Legendary for this carry. 9-0-5.
Now 10. She's hitting double digits on these kills. Virtus Pro took down 3 members. There's no way, even in the absence of Miss Meow, who's here in just a jiffy. There she is. They have a retribution. Score another Lord, denying GK a comeback.
Virtus Pro. You got to feel for GK at this point. It seems like with every win they get, just when it looks good, Virtus Pro gets something back. They understand the cross-map trades that you're supposed to take in this meta game currently. If you see the opposing team win elsewhere, you need to be fast and win on the other side.
I don't like these cross-map trades anymore, please. They're a little too expensive.
Golden Hour, perfect yet again. Rafa falling star moon, it connects, and look at that damage. But Neferia is able to bind immortality just in time, but is not able to hold on. Here comes Miss Meow with the Lancelot, Phantom Execution, bring in the RWM, but the other members of GK will be able to get out. They still have a Lord to deal with.
Despite there not being additional kills, I think it's worth it. Virtus Pro pulled out a lot of major resources. Yui!
And the entry though by Electa might be the last glimpse of hope, but hope will get dashed out as Livin gets a double. The Lord is here and VP takes game number 1.
Virtus Pro slipped up maybe twice total in this first game, but alas, it still ended under 18. 2 Lords all it took for them to put themselves at match point. 1 more game loss, and we say goodbye to GK.
Surprisingly competitive after the early game that we got. GK, you felt it. They were slowly crawling back, and you see them talking to one another, what they have to change up. Different approach. They were almost there, but Virtus Pro had all the answers.
I am curious. Would it be the draft you would change a little bit more, or in execution? Because there were definitely highlights, no doubt. But draft-wise, could there have been maybe 1 or 2 tweaks? That's still what I'm looking at. That's still what I'm thinking about.
Really does feel like it.
Hello. All right, now I'm back. All right, here's the thing. I would say yes, because honestly, in this game, it all falls down to basic MLBB logic. The draft that GK had, they will do well for the first 7 minutes, and then they did. But the moment that Lunar got 2 items, that's GG. That's the end of it. It's kind of like, just to simplify, we're playing rock, paper, scissors. I'm already putting up rock, and then you just pick up scissors. Right?
Yeah.
And it's not a surprise. I keep showing, I'm not changing. This is a rock. I have Carry second pick, Marcel first pick, Carry second pick, and then it's like, let's get all the high HP heroes.
So I'm rock.
Yeah.
And then
you're already showing rock, and then you're like, yep, scissors. Right? So it's a fundamental mistake where you just got to respect your opponents, especially in an elimination match. You're basically shooting yourself in the foot here. So here's the thing. Lunar was the win condition. You have no way to shut down that win condition. The hope is the Irita will win so hard that it wouldn't matter. But that was not the case. She needed the help. She needed one diver that has a different source of defense than just high HP.
And she also needed Virtus Pro to make mistakes. There were, again, 1 or 2 times wherein they fought in tight spaces, wherein the lineup that GK ended up with actually wins.
Let me just pose this question. What if GK had a Farsa?
They would have been better.
They could have killed Lunar, and at that point it's like, hey, you know what? The rest is fine.
They would have at least matched the range on Livin.
Exactly.
Yeah, what's the range difference? You could see in some moments in the aforementioned fights in tight spaces how well it could go for the High Loss and the Valir. Add to that the Alice, but then you're up against a Marcel. The first pick alone stops a lot of what these two want to do, hence why we reacted a certain way during the draft.
And folks, we got to be critical here because, again, just to remind everyone, 500,000 total prize pool. Champion gets 150K, and this is elimination match. You're going up against the best of the best. You always have to assume your opponents are a 10 out of 10 on all these heroes. You can't be like, I can't outplay that. No, you need to be at least on equal grounds. You can't be having a losing matchup.
And more than just tournament life, again, by winning this match, you already up your prize winnings.
True, yes.
Yep. Right? So this is more than just the now and here. Big picture. You need to draft and play as if it was your last, because it really is. Like, this is it. GK, I think they know what's going on. And again, I think we brought this up. Benefit of the doubt, right? Devil's advocate, it comes down to comfort. It's what they prepared. It's what they have in their arsenal. So it's just down to how well they can play it.
If that's the case, I think the best strategy that a coach can have is try to get blue side first pick and ban out the carry. Because that's the biggest bane towards their draft.
Yeah.
Right? If the carry is not there, sure, picks like the Claude will be a problem. Picks like the Eve would be a problem. But at least you take out the obvious.
So ban carry, ban Matilda, ban Marcel.
Yeah. Yeah, the Marcel has to go unless you're really good at a Hilda or a Khalid to match the Marcel.
Yeah. A lot of the draft wins here from Virtus Pro just really came from the fact that the Hylos and Valir were prioritized. It was easy to just pick up the even carry.
Could have been red 4 or 5.
Yeah, it could have been later.
I mean, like, here's the thing. We will give time for the teams to think about it as we also think about what will happen in game number 2. For now, we're going for a short break, but when we return, we'll continue this elimination match.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is elimination match between VP against GK. VP right now is on the board. They need one more win to move through and eliminate GK. So now let's talk about the change here. I really feel like priority has to be in line with the meta. Like, comfort, yes, but at the same time, you know, some things can be pushed a bit later.
Not even the meta. Just interact with your opponent.
Yeah.
Consider what they're doing. You're not playing in a vacuum.
Yeah, it really felt like with those rush picks, they had an idea of what they wanted to play. And instead of taking the more patient route to get there, they were just like, we want this now.
Yep.
And if you have a very specific idea, that is usually just countered by the top meta picks.
Yeah, I'm just honestly worried if it's a draft problem where Yui does not have a lot in the hero pool, which I feel like should not be the case. She's been here for a few years now here in the EWC, and Valir is okay after you've seen some picks. After you've seen a Phoveus, makes sense. After you've seen a Hylos, makes sense. After you've seen a Kai, Fedrid, Boxer, makes sense.
Or whatever your opponent's mid is.
Yeah.
So just, okay, am I willing to play a, medium range mage?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure Yui dealt this much damage to Livin.
Yeah.
I can't help but
Most
think
of the damage is just Marcel.
Yeah, I can't help but think that maybe that Hylos and Valir was also just like their idea of, okay, this will counter this Marcel. Turns out that wasn't the case.
Nah, as a Marcel, no. Really, no. Because it's very easy just to dodge.
Yeah, exactly, right.
I'm more annoyed by a Hilda because she will not go away.
Yeah.
And she might kill you.
Yes.
You give her 2 seconds on you out of a bush, you're dead. But here's the thing. I want to build on that. So maybe they overreacted to the Marcel. I was like, oh no, we left the Marcel open. Pick these heroes. So in an analogy, you're saying they went to surgery for a boo-boo.
Honestly, that's
just a normal day. Yeah.
That's the best way to
Could
describe
have
it.
gotten some ice,
Yeah.
a band-aid or something.
You could have just washed the wound, but instead, no, I need stitches.
Yeah.
And the best of the best.
Yeah, put me under, doc.
So right now, VP, I feel like they don't need to change much because I feel like even for them, there's not a lot of thought that has to go into the draft. It's more just about, okay, we know what we need to do at the first 2 minutes, at the first 7 minutes, and then later on after the first 10 minutes, then it's like, okay, then that's it. It's rinse and repeat. It's like scrims. Just do what you've been doing for the past few weeks.
Yeah, to be fair, on paper, you look at GK's draft, the ceiling is so high.
Yeah.
You see how bursty that Iritel is, especially when she gets within range, and then sprints, heavy crossbows.
Yeah.
Compare that to, the reliable range and the damage output of Virtus Pros.
Yeah.
I think Virtus Pro, I agree. Just stay your course. Same speed, same lane, you'll get there.
Yeah, because on the other side, GK, it seems like they're just trying to set up for very specific strats that maybe they already prepared and we're like, oh, this is how we want it exactly. But then if your route to that is forgetting about some of the best picks in the game today, that's not really the right way to do it.
Gentlemen, actually, if I rethink on the draft, Belric was not banned.
Belric?
Nope.
Yeah.
They could also pick up the belt. Like, you don't first pick the Hylos. Third pick, see if it's viable. You could have picked up the Belric as well.
You're right. I would have. I don't know about the Valier again.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Belric red 1 or 2. Because that also does well against the Marcel.
Yes.
Folks, for those of you who don't know and are just recently checking in, Belric is great against heroes that run through your lineup.
Yeah.
In the heyday of Joy and Cho in M6, Belric came out like, hello. And now, he's a thing again, hello. That would have stopped the Marcel cold in its tracks.
Esme as well.
The Esme came a little later.
Yeah.
But again, that would have had...
Honestly, any EXP, you would have been able to deal with it.
It would have forced Rafa to go like, ooh, maybe not. I'm scared of the tree.
And I gotta say, I was slightly upset that Freya and Paquito were just like...
Yeah, they were forgotten about straight
I was
up.
like, oh, this is Marcel. All right, this is definitely Freya plus one. It's like, oh no, Freya was completely ignored because yesterday we did see Freya still pretty strong paired up with the Ling. That was an amazing game, right? From Falcon Daisies.
Yeah. I think maybe also one of the reasons why they couldn't pick up the Paquito right away is because with the Esmeralda still open, from what I believe in Stream A, consistently they saw that if there's a Paquito and you play an Esmeralda against it, Esmeralda's having a great time. All that shield.
Esme kinda is top dog right now in the EXP. Yeah.
For sure.
You're Paquito, I'm Esmeralda.
Okay, I'm like, oh no, how do I?
There you go.
Yeah.
This doesn't work.
So right now, honestly, looking at the draft, the teams are there. They are preparing. Is really just on the draft because I feel like the execution was much better than I thought with that kind of draft. So I think they know how to play that draft. It's just that you got to make sure you don't run into your counters. If you get countered later, you know what? Fair game. They drafted well, but if you already see it and you still commit, it's kind of like not that great. And now while we're here, I just want to tell to everyone that right now 2 champions won a game. Make sure you have your champion pick because right now the event is now live. It's now until the 27th of July. Submit your predictions for the MSC and MWI champions for a chance to win 50,000 in-game diamonds, and as well as the skins for MSC 2021 all the way to 2025 tournament skins. Make sure you guys leave your picks under @MLBB Esports post for even more chances to win. So make sure you guys lock in your champions now and cheer for your favorite teams. 50K and the skins is a lot, but now going into draft, this time it is dangerous. Grass, GK are on blue side for a pick, so they do have the priority in case they want to ban out a carry if they still want to go for a heavy HP lineup.
Instead of wanting to consider picking it up for themselves, they just straight up said, nope, we don't want to see the Marcel.
I'm worried when you don't know how to use Marcel.
Yeah.
So we are on point, right? Ban Marcel, ban Matilda. What was the other one?
Carry. Only if you want to go for a high HP build. Imagine you ban a carry and then everyone is a squishy hero.
Oh, Virtus Pro banning out the...
Okay, hey, it just opens up.
Yeah, I think besides the fact that, of course, they faced up against it and heard it, maybe there's a chance also that this is like a little bit of a throwaway ban from Virtus Pro, but I feel like that's just like the paranoia in me, like speaking.
Yeah, maybe it's just like second pick is like, I do not want to see a first pick Matilda.
Yeah.
I can't deal with that. So now DK, second ban here. In terms of strong picks, I'm even hesitant just a little bit on stuff like the Freya as well as the Paquito, considering that neither really prioritize it. So if that's the case, what else do you need to prioritize? Like the Eve?
Juicin is still getting prioritized by some teams.
Hirara.
Oh yeah, Hirara probably. Hirara.
There you go.
Hirara?
No.
Hirara.
Woskov ban. Where's this coming from?
Are they signaling that they want to play an Eve or a Farsa? Why?
Or they're gonna play some kind of assassin?
Yeah.
I would be kind of happy if we see like a Fanny first pick.
Or Ling.
Or Ling. Yeah.
Moskov is one of the few marksmen that
can protect yourself.
Yeah, and are capable of, making prey out of a Ling or
Oh, wait. No, it seems like they're signaling that they want to go for the Freya.
Yeah.
They ban all the Fove, they ban all the Moskov.
Imagine my disappointment if they don't pick it up.
I will be disappointed with you.
All right. Because, folks, we are not just professionals. We are passionate fans.
Yes.
Like, we watch the game, we have fun. But at the same time, we're like...
we love MLBB that much.
We love MLBB. That's why we've been doing it for almost 10 years now.
It's been 10 years for you.
Almost. For me, it's 9.
I don't like counting.
Oh.
Yeah. I just noticed because of an interview a few days ago. I'm like, oh, I've been here for 9 years. Since 2019.
So this has to be the Freya.
Yeah. It has to be.
Please. Only choice, right?
I can see if they want to first pick an Akai as well.
Oh, yeah, okay, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah,
there we
Freya.
go. Okay, all right. We're off to a good start.
As they would say, Alhamdulillah.
Yeah. Yes.
So now for VP. I don't know. I feel like you don't have to commit to an Akai so soon.
Especially with the Valentine Open.
I'm just wondering if GK will commit to a Freya gold lane and have something like a Ling in the jungle. Because they're already setting it up.
Could be.
And they don't have to commit to that until the second phase.
Yeah.
Because, again, no one would expect it. No one has... It would be better for GK if VP overthought. So
yeah.
As Electa had been using just Boxia in Stream A, you'd be like, yeah, there's no way she's going to play Assassins.
No way.
Oh, the Grok. Quite an early Grok as well as the carry. So, no thanks, please. No thanks.
Yeah. Also, I like this because you're expecting there's a lot of dive going to be coming out of GK. So at least the Grok is going to be the little soft counter to that. You force dashes through his wall. Then, of course, you get a nice big knock-up if you just land it perfectly.
Okay. I love how Coach NKS is actually showing some teeth now.
Yep.
Good. Heed our words. Interact with the opponents. Force them to play under you. So I like the Eve here, but they need one solid frontliner. This is not going to work without a frontline pick in blue 3.
I think you don't need to get your Ling just yet. Yeah, just go for your tank. Even a Gacha, I would not mind.
Well, they pick up an Atlas.
Yeah.
Haven't seen for a while. Only 5 times being picked the entire MWI. So, yeah, again, a very good pick. Pairs up very well with the Eve. So, this time, a much solid start for GK Esports. And it's still a flexible draft, right? No matter the bans, they can still play around it. And now an Esmeralda picked up by VP. So, both teams, really solid opening. This is starting to look like going to be a very good game, too.
Yeah. Somewhat of a dead lane there. We don't expect the Esmeralda to be as proactive.
But we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. GK might be the one setting the tempo through their Atlas and Eve, depending on if they can get their timings right.
Yeah, I feel like VP, if they want to respect, I'm seeing a Ling as well as a Yi Sun Shin ban because both of them are pretty good with double fighters.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Even if it's not the Ling, the YSS, we saw a really great YSS performance yesterday.
Yep.
It's a Genevieve, aka Chun-Li.
Oh, yeah.
Which not a lot of people have been using. I've only seen one Chun-Li skin this EWC, and it was during the wild cards.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet in MWI, you're right.
Yeah.
And we did see Guinevere twice yesterday, the Guinevere Belleric, and it was a different skin.
For the Kiev skin, yeah.
So Valentina banned by GK, so this is them kind of closing the door on matching the range of the Eve.
Yeah, might also be a soft signal that they're considering Akai.
Yeah. Which I feel like is still okay.
Or Sora.
So that maybe later on they pick up either a Harif or a Claude.
Oh, they might be considering their Faramis again from yesterday. Because they picked up their Faramis as one of their last 2 picks yesterday, and then...
I don't think so, because they already have the Eve here for GK.
Oh, yeah. I got too excited, my bad.
Yeah, Yui was the one that used the
on me
yesterday. No, it's all good. It's been a long day, okay? It's been a long day.
We just started.
It's already been a long day.
You don't need to. It's fine. I messed up. It's all good. We have those moments.
Parlay, the last ban for Virtus Pro. One more for GK. Maybe. What else in mid?
Red Ring.
How is Zushin? No, you know what? There's no reason for Zushin anymore.
Yeah. The range really does hurt a little bit. Even though you see the numbers scaled down just like by a 0.1 or 0.2.
Yeah.
But as guys, we know every number counts.
Yeah.
And she's not on every situation win anymore.
Yeah.
She like works in certain lineups and matchups.
if you 100% know it's going to be a tank jungle, then hey, it looks good.
By all means.
Yeah.
Well, here we don't know. Zetian.
Yeah.
So that matches the range still.
Yeah, and typical answer for the dive heavy comps. Plus, it does mess up the perfect match with the Atlas a little bit, but they sort of just like, it's funny interaction between the two. It doesn't give you the cleanest perfect match, but perfect match is the best way to just pop the passive of the Zetian.
Correct, and you have to engage again.
Yeah.
Which is doable after perfect match. Goes off cooldown.
Yeah, they sort of just like cancel each other out. It's like, that's it.
So now, honestly, it's between the Akai or the damaged junglers, because even though, yes, they have a carry there, but because they have a Freya can kind of deal with the carry, giving more space for the Akai. So I'm actually good with either picks in the jungle.
Wouldn't be a bad choice for any route that they decide to take. I wonder what they're going to go for their gold.
I
They
kind of want
Rain?
Yi Shin. I kind of want Yi Shin.
Why is this jungle and then double fight?
Arlet.
Yeah.
Arlet Joy?
Ooh.
What?
Ooh.
I would be okay. Arlet Akai.
Yeah.
It's
kind of disconnected.
Yeah, we've seen double fighters with the E because her skill as well as range is good. And now we talked about the Ling, but the Ling is actually going on Virtus Pro, which honestly I'm not entirely sure, because look at Virtus Pro, it's all scaling, right?
Yeah.
The fastest one to get to the power spike is, funnily enough, carry.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Esme as well, but more on the carry. So this is very interesting, gentlemen, where GK, I said that after the first 3 picks, it's hard for them to make the draft odd, but they were able to do that with the Joy. I haven't seen Joy for a while, and now Ling on Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro, a lot of scaling. We'll see whether that works for them or against them. So Leo as well as Renmar, GK needs to win this one or they get eliminated.
And I'm not so sure if swerving like this is the key to forcing game number 3. To fighting back to reclaim tournament life. Despite the relatively expensive and greedy lineup for Virtus Pro, I think they still got this.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to take a while. They will get there. Let's see if GK, again, if this is another one of their attempts of having a very specific strat work out for them, then they really have to be aggressive. They can't allow VP time.
Miss Meow, a very specific emblem set. This is Ling Marksman emblem. Not the first time we're seeing this on a jungler, but this is what we're doing now.
Yeah. And I like how you don't need to go for the Swift. You just go straight up for the Fury, the critical. Yeah, get the critical because your attack speed's coming in through there. Yennefer. Oh, forces out the flicker already from Rafa. This is going to be a good start here for GK if they get the kill onto the Esmeralda. But that is an Esmeralda buffed up recently with all the shields.
Wow, 3v1, and she sends them all back.
Oh man, that is. I feel like that's sort of just like a preview of what might happen in this game. Yennefer gets knocked back, forced to use a perfect match to get past the wall.
That's a power move if I've ever seen one. Standing your ground against 3, and look, Rafa didn't even go home. All she needed to do was a flicker and then regen.
Needs to be faster here. DK, once you hit level 4 with Electa, and once you can get some really good objectives going on, you do not have the range. You are all dive all day. The only range that you have is going to be susceptible to even just a counter dive by VP, because the rest of your squad will most likely leave the Eve behind.
First turtle spawning in about 15. Because of Virtus Pro's rotations, Electa's forced her to just sit down and do a little bit of nothing.
Lunar, as expected when you're going up against Freya. Honestly, that's just part of the job at this point when you're going up against this hero.
Hold it.
Yeah. Still die, you know.
Take a few swords to the face and then just don't die.
Yeah. Make sure you get your farm too. Rafa getting dived again. Alyssa level 4. Looks good for GK. Honestly, they might be able to start this turtle first because Ling is still going to get the buff.
That is purple buff duty first for Miss Meow. She will be able to jump over and join in fast enough. Nefaria, look at this rotation.
Yep. Level 1 rotate through the river. Rafa goes in with a falling star moon. And that Fury of the Phoenix looks so good, but GK, they have the answer ready. They thrive in this environment. The early fight. And look at the Electa going straight for Livin. VP just walked straight into what GK wanted.
It's a 3-for-1. And a GK showed us no matter how rocky the first few seconds of a game is, we will rise above. Virtus Pro They took their time, man. They took their time. I think Miss Meow was not late a second, not even like 5 seconds. More like.
Rafa was a little bit too early with a Falling Star Moon entry. I think they got overexcited with the fact that Livin's Fury of the Phoenix was really good. Yeah, they got everyone saying, oh, this looks good for us. You're up against a Joy and a Freya.
It's everyone and a couple more.
Oh!
There he gets taken down by Rafa. Remar, did I see that right? Was there like a recall there? Did she just weave in one recall?
Yeah, it looks like just a quick little one.
And then canceled it.
Yeah, just to get in their face. Okay, at least Virtus Pro gets something back. They get a quick little trade out. And again, just showing why Esmeralda's so busted right now.
And they still have the lead, actually. So that means GK, despite them having won that major exchange, aren't farming as fast.
Yep.
So where is Virtus Pro getting all of this? Is this because Miss Meow keeps crossing the river?
Yeah. Just little creeps here and there. Despite all the timings, they're still getting their minions anyway.
Oh, there it is. A majority of it is on Rafa and Lunar.
Mm-hmm. Still good for them. I think it's because of that kill that Rafa got and allowed them to get a little bit more.
Yeah.
Great zone out here. IGK, VP, Minun might get stuck. Another Fury of the Phoenix. Oh, they tried to time it. They're gonna take down the Grok. Here comes Miss Meow. Oh, busted up in the air with the jump. With Miss Meow realizing that she needed to use the Tempest of Blades right away just so that she doesn't get taken down.
That's one way to neutralize a Ling that's looking to take you down. Miss Meow, I think that's a wake-up call. You're not there yet. You don't have enough items.
Yeah.
Slow your roll.
That would have been so bad. You're flying up in the air and you still get knocked out by the jump of the Freya. Good thing Miss Meow was fast enough to Tempest of Blades out of there. Alyssa in danger. Miss Meow and Rafa applying the pressure. Alyssa decides to go back. Ooh. And with a little bit of a cha-cha, use the flicker to get away. Meanwhile, Luna gets dove on by GK. Etheria falls. Virtus Pro, they will be able to get this turtle.
So it's a turtle apiece, but can GK take the bottom lane? Oh, okay. Virtus Pro taking their lucky stars. Fortunately, we still had the shields, but that means GK gets a lot of gold from those shields. But wait, Miss Meow, grab the purple, and guilty.
Hey, take it. I think Electa no purple buff on this Joy, so cross-map trade-wise, it looked much better for VP in the end.
The Joy is actually doing work.
Yeah.
GK, they're playing around her. And is it just me, or is it Virtus Pro is also kind of an accessory to it?
Yeah.
They're going into it when they're not ready yet, clearly.
Yeah, but there's a lot of the rotations right now that just seem slightly off time by GK, despite the fights that they're getting all throughout because of the Fury of the Phoenix landing. Miss Meow and Nefaria have a little bit of a one-on-one. Nefaria already forced to use the Valkyrie descent to get out Tempest of Blades. Sidestep just a little bit, and here comes the rest of GK to supplement their Freya. They go out.
Another clear sign that Miss Meow is not ready.
Nope.
Tough boots and a Berserker's Fury make not a Ling. Not yet.
Yeah. Need a little bit more items there. And VP, they need to look at their rotations and just supplement their lane so that they can get some green camps for it.
I think she really needs to still wait for it. One more turtle spawning. 40 seconds, lower quarter. I think the play now for Virtus Pro is to take down this tier 1 down bottom. They have to equalize that so that at least the turtle take is safer.
Minun and Yennefer both build rad armors. Pretty rad for these two. And this should help out. Of course, surviving the onslaught of magic damage that both compositions can bring. So with both roamers surviving just a little bit longer, might be the space that Lunar and or Nefaria needs to make sure that they can deal the damage in time. Minun has a really good angle. Spots out Yennefer. They see if they'll pounce on this Atlas. They decide to play it safe as Turtle is spawning.
So I think what GK is doing, I don't know if it's on purpose or not, is making VP think. Virtus Pro, turtle, turret, or the off lane? Because if you slip up and make a mistake in one of those, we're taking it. Rafa here, dancing around 2.
She can take all the damage. They already used electrifying beats, and Rafa just took all of it. And with that one-woman army of a zone out, Virtus Pro get the turtle with no problem.
But they do trade out for the turret up top. Minun now against 4 RWM.
It seems like they were slightly off time with that. Minun and Livin. They weren't exactly sure if they wanted to go for it, if they wanted to get more kills, because you didn't even need to create space at that point. The rest of your team are already backing off.
She was in too deep.
In too deep.
Oh, top lane ruined. Pushed in solo by Nefaria. Mid lane coming up next. Rafa jumps in.
Sidestep by Electa. It's there. Miss Meow, Tempest of Blades. Is it going to be enough? Rafa gets the falling star move. Valkyrie descent. This could be bad for Virtus Pro. Miss Meow gets taken out by Neferia. The Valkyrie's descent was perfect.
That was what, the third wake-up call for Miss Meow to say, "Here, I'm not dealing damage just yet.
Just get the farm." Miss Meow, I think she doesn't realize how tacky the lineup is actually from GK early on. And then in the late game, oh, actually, that's the awkward thing. In the late game, you're just like a Eve's killing machine. Even the Freya and the Arlott, you won't want to jump on right away.
Or if you can tag the Joy.
Yeah.
That's it.
But even then, it's such a tricky thing to request off of your Ling. One little dash and you're out of the Tempest of Blades.
Yeah. Or cleanup.
Oh, yeah, clean up.
That's assuming that Livin and Lunar have dealt the right amount of damage. Livin, speaking of, in trouble.
Fury of the Phoenix might have saved the team. There goes the Tempest of Blades. Is perfect. Miss Meow, all right, a little bit of redemption. Maiden gets the tech charge. Yennefer falls. Here comes the turnaround by Virtus Pro. But GK is able to keep themselves alive under the turret through the real-world manipulation.
Potentially could have been disastrous. I'm looking at Yennefer. If she didn't die and she was able to Fatal Links underneath the RWM into Tier 1, VP could have lost so much more. But alas, this is what we have. Timing-wise, we're seeing maybe some pitfalls in GK's lineup. They're so ult-reliant. Look, a lot of what they can do is off of those green dots. But Remar, what if Virtus Pro were able to pull out those green dots?
Well, GK's just gonna stand there, and we're getting to the point where commit all the green dots that you want, commit all your ultimates. You're up against a late game lineup as we're heading to that point. Rafa goes in with a falling star moon, forces the flicker away from Yui. Miss Meow is nearby, and GK collapse together to keep their formation tight and stop VP from being overly aggressive.
Lord now, circled by VP like vultures, like crows, but the size of polar bears. Rafa jumps on Alyssa.
Oh, Alyssa is going to get caught out here. Valkyrie descent. This might be the turnaround here, but the Fury of the Phoenix again lands. Alyssa gets killed by Miss Meow. Lunar gets taken out by Electra as well. That's massive! With the combo from GK. Virtus Pro lose 3.
Another massive trade, 3 for 1. Did you see that?
They all just collapsed together.
And I'd say, you know what? Hats off, MVP, Yui. The perfectly timed real-world manipulation. Plus, I don't know if that was... I don't play very much Eve, but it was either the swipes or the pokes. Yeah, there it is. Oh!
Right at the tail end, just added a little bit of spice with the immobilize and a few taps after the fatal links of Yennefer. Fatal indeed for Virtus Pro.
And now, just like that, GK have a Lord. The only Lord in this game, by the way. 10 minutes and 40 seconds and counting. Spawns in the upper quarter. Now they're up 2. I'm feeling it. GK might actually take us the distance.
There's a late game lineup now at this point. Too centric maybe on this carry because the Ling couldn't have popped off. At this point, it's the little bit of a sadder life of every Ling where you're just clearing the far lane minion waves.
Which we're not seeing Miss Meow do just yet.
Yeah.
I think she has to, put on her big girl pants and say, I'm gonna do this, guys. You hold the fort. You guys defend, take care of the Lord. I'm gonna split, so I need to see her go deeper.
Yeah.
I want to see Miss Meow go deeper.
Yeah, for sure, because GK, they will always just keep standing around together as a team. Virtus Pro, they just need to really play for defense and allow that Link to push. And I like how Rafa actually went a little bit outwards to stop GK from going all the way down to the bottom lane. Just giving a little bit more time for Miss Meow to clear minion waves.
All right. Perfect use of the Holy Shields. With about 20 seconds left on the clock for those to stand, they're able to help clear the mid and top lanes. Perfect. Electa taking care of the wave that Miss Meow pushed back. Alyssa. Ooh. Look at the jumper.
They do jump, but they know that the Atlas, the biggest threat from the last fight, is still up. Rafa takes a lot. Rafa gets out. And it looks like a fight is going to explode here in Neferia. You're just waiting for a perfect time for your Valkyrie descent. The Fatal Links is still there. And here comes the Fury of the Phoenix. Minen in the back, leaving the members of Virtus Pro up front. You're just waiting for the big set. And there it is, Yennefer. Fatal yet again. Minen a little bit too late with a tech charge. As it kept getting delayed, Electa could not get the last hit on Minen to take her down. But GK still in control.
Rafa, the only casualty in that exchange. There's a world where VP actually could have won, but something tells me Lunar is once bitten, twice shy. She's afraid to fight in the trenches because of what happened in that last fight in the wide open. It was in mid where Yui caught him with the perfect RWM. How much worse could that be in tighter spaces? So I think that's the space Lunar's living in right now. But what if? The coast ain't clear just yet, coach?
Yeah, Minun also took a lot of damage. I feel like their call there was they know that they still have the Esmeralda healthy. So that's why Rafa and Miss Meow, funnily enough, were the ones fronting, while Minun's just playing for tech charge turnaround duty. But then she goes in, immobilized, she realizes doesn't have the angle, and then once she lands it, the other members of Virtus Pro are already really low and they just have to back.
Weirdly enough, as we mentioned how GK is very ult-reliant, what more Virtus Pro? The only real ult that's kind of for Virtus Pro is Lunar's. Because at some point, Lunar's basic attacks are going to hurt. And all you want for Rafa is to, just spot him out. But truth be told, it's ults that matter. Miss Meow, trying to get sneaky with it, but there's no way.
Just off time a little bit. And I appreciate Virtus Pro for taking a little bit more disciplined route. If that was a loss for them, that's an easy march and end for GK, and we're going to game number 3.
So at least they chose to be a little conservative about it.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll let you have it. And fortunately, looking at their lineup, they're a very good high ground defense team.
Yes. I think, don't you feel like it's just getting to the point where Virtus Pros, them getting a combo, it's just a little bit more difficult compared to GK getting the combo?
Oh yeah, for sure. There's so much more pokes for GK and better range.
Oh,
Rafa
already went in, got a lot of shields for herself, brought Yui down low, and they split up the attack of GK so that they can hold on to their base a little bit better.
Bravo. Great defense by VP.
Okay.
Able to take care of the Lord while protecting all of their inhibitors. Nothing falls here.
I think what VP are trying to think about is the timing around the Fatal Links. They get to commit it, but that means Lunar can free hit, and there goes to Fury of the Phoenix. But look at that! Freya wreaking havoc in the back line, while Miss Meow gets to take down the Roamer. Both Roamers are down. Virtus Pro, this might be the turnaround. Tempest of Blades already committed. Lunar free, hitting, still alive. Netheria, is she gonna get spotted out? She will not. The purple buff will go to VP. Because the Fatal Links did not get Lunar. Lunar got the free hit GK.
Oh, look at all the bodies laying astrew on VP's side of the jungle. Say what you will, call it a small trade, a 2-for-1 on paper, but this was monumental. The pivot point for VP. Sure, you're still staring down the barrel of a 2,500 gold lead, but they found out, hey, gods do bleed. We can make GK regret engaging on us, but as you mentioned, it comes down to one point, where the Fatal Links happens.
Yennefer, her timing on the Fatal Links has been perfect for majority of this game. Lunar needs to be the target you get. Without the carry, the confidence and the damage of VP will crumble.
Oh, how perfect is it though, that Lunar's Purify comes off of cooldown first before Yennefer's Flicker.
Yeah.
So they can do that again. They can replay the whole sequence.
You have a lot of crowd control on the side of GK that can force out that Purify. Time it. Final slash, RWM, even a Valkyrie Descent, or maybe a well-timed knockup from her combo. You have so many ways to pop that Purify. And then once you know it's gone, that's when Yennefer needs to go in.
Put it on a shirt. If some way, somehow GK beats VP, series-wise, that's merch right there. GK, pop that Purify. This one's on the house, GK. Next one.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Next one, we'll talk about it when we go back to Saudi. 4,000 gold up on GK. VP, look at the positioning. Yennefer sweeping.
Trying to find information. Lunar gets spotted out. Oh, Alexa takes way too much damage. And here comes Rafa with the answer. But in the back, they left their Eve alone. And that might have been too much for this Freya to handle. Minun committed the tech charge and the flicker. Netheria still alive. But Miss Meow will have the damage. But here comes Yennefer. Falling Star Moon from the Esmeralda. Yennefer, Fatal Links with the final slash to boot. Lunar nowhere close by. She needed to regen as a fight broke. Up top, Minun will fall eventually. GK trying to take down this Grog, but they're not looking at the carry.
And Lunar is just wailing away, throwing out these light wheels. Miss Meow, life stealing, clearing that wave in mid. We're back to square one. Still a trade 1-for-1. She goes for her purple. Alyssa gets checked. One more!
Final slash. Lunar still has to purify, holding on to it, but too much is the damage of the electrifying beats. Minon, Lunar, both down, ad-living to that. Virtus.pro, so at one point, it's like you're wondering, why do you want to keep doing this?
The punish on the punish. Virtus.pro got blinded by the potential of a wipeout, and now they're gonna get taken down. Rafa and Mistiel defending.
You get the blades, you get the knockup. Will you be able to buy all the time in the world? Rafa holds on for VP, but here comes the potential Valkyrie to usher her to her doom. Rafa is holding.
The damn dancer in Rafa dances her way to buying time. It's not over just yet.
What is a Valkyrie to the cha-cha of Rafa?
Dear Lord, who'd have thunk an Esmeralda could clear waves and get a couple of kills on the way out. Moonton, you've over-calibrated her.
Rafa was just popping and locking.
What up in the R, dude?
What a hold by this Esmeralda.
Rafa stepped up.
This whole sequence went on for 3 minutes.
Part 2 in 3D.
All of it.
Here we go.
Fatal Links, they popped that Fury. Miss Meow, who is gonna get this Lord? Electa is nowhere close.
No!
It's Lunar who gets it.
Livin got someone on her. Tempest of Blades up for Miss Meow. VP on damage control. Rafa does it again.
This Esmeralda is taking it to GK. All the shields. Neferia, she's angry. But with Lunar there, they need to stop this. Rafa keeps dancing.
And Lunar keeps throwing out these.
Miss Meow.
Gets taken down by Rafa.
Miss Meow wanted to go in, but she got popped immediately. You still have 4 members of VP chasing after the members of GK. Yennefer up next. Here comes the entry of Electa. Able to take a lot of health down, but it's Yennefer who falls. The Lord will march out. Rafa spots Neferia. Lunar still alive. This Esmeralda is the wall of VP.
And she's still just dancing around. Oh no, Minon flicker, tectonic charge through the wall, saves herself. Lord spawns in mid, but Electa will take care of it. Unfortunate timing. I think GK will just clean up this Lord and put us back to square one.
Why did that feel like a 4-minute team fight?
Because it was.
It's a 4-minute team fight.
This is the 20-minute tango. And Rafa says, I can do this all day. Her cardio is through the roof.
She's not that. Oh my God!
Tech charge!
With the fury of the Phoenix of living, and they are living it up.
Oh, this goes on for much longer. I'll be living La Vida Loca. Lunar pushing down bottom. Mid lane has a wave on it. And this could be it. Oh, the flicker fatal links!
That might have been a really great combo, but can they hold it? Because the Fury of the Phoenix actually stopped the flow of GK's fight.
No!
Final slash by Alyssa. It's a turnaround!
Minon! Got Alyssa and Yui on her. It's a 3v2. Where is Miss Meow? Escorting a wave up top, stealing away the purple. VP, I don't know if this is the right call to be this disciplined. They've pushed bottom. There's no wave in mid. Oh, we might have to go to one more Lord.
I'm already losing my hairline. Now I'm also losing my mind.
Now confirmed, it's a long day.
It's gonna be a long day. 21 minutes. Fight after fight. You see what it means for GK to continue their flight here in EWC26.
And here's the kicker. It's 60 minutes, or rather 60 seconds, a minute before the flicker comes off, and 30 seconds for Lunar Purify. So I don't know how they're going to be able to pop that Purify.
GK, can you make it happen? Alyssa has given you a second chance with that final slash. The combo of your team together. Minon spots them out. You're waiting for Miss Meow, who gets spotted out by Electa. Here comes another Fury of the Phoenix. The Fury taking a lot of damage, but Alyssa is able to get a stun off onto Lunar. But Alyssa might be the target of this carry. Yui falls. Miss Meow, this is perfect for Virtus.pro. Fatal Links, final slash, but they are lacking the damage to completely turn it around. You still have the electrifying beats for Electa. Will it be enough?
Oh, it's Electa versus the world! Phoenix Fury comes in, plus the jump from Rafa. Virtus.pro They traded out the Retribution 4-3. And this is a crossroads for the Grizzly, the Polar Bears. What do we do, Lord, or just keep pushing? They have Lunar. She says we go in. They break through mid. And it's 30 seconds before the Retribution comes back on. Miss me out.
They have minions. Will Lunar just really lock it in? Interfering with the Valkyrie descent. Electa gets popped. Is Electa gonna fall? Yes, she is. It's over. There's a heat wave in Paris, but VP are cold-blooded. A double kill to end it all. Virtus Pro survive.
A sweep by the Polar Bears. Unfortunately, sending GK home.
GK, they showed a lot of heart. They showed a lot of grit. It means so much to them to have just one more game. Unfortunately, they will not get that one more game as Virtus Pro sweeps them cold.
GG well played to GK. Athletes from all around Europe coming together, coming up short against a Virtus Pro. The consistency, the focus that this squad has, 23 minutes. All of them had to somehow unlock a state of flow to get here.
Yeah. I gotta say, gentlemen, that right there was a hard-fought battle. So honestly, congrats to both teams, because here's the thing, you don't want to go home, but at least you know you gave it your best. Rafa was just unstoppable on that Esmeralda. I mean, like, here's the thing, the moment I saw the buff, I even told my sister, you know what, play Esme. It's gonna be busted. And lo and behold, it's way too strong. But
Over-calibrated.
which honestly, like, after watching that game, I'm slightly upset thinking that where was this Eve?
Yeah.
Yesterday, you didn't use it at all. Game number 1, you didn't use it at all. You have a great Eve. Why does it take this final game for you to bring it out?
And
why were you, in shackles in your previous matches?
And then it's only, and at the time you brought it out, you still don't get the win, but you showed off just how good it is.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking, indeed.
Yeah. Talking about this game again, congratulations to VP. That was a hard-fought battle, but I do have to say, as much as they won, I don't think they can get away with this again. Having 4 scaling heroes in a lineup in a meta that wants to end the game super early, this is something that they really have to be careful of, because again, the reason that they won is it went the distance over 20 minutes. We saw 3-minute team fights, 4-minute team fights, and that's the strength of their lineup once they hit 70 minutes against other teams. Gen G, Vitality, right? Even Galaxy Phoenix. I don't think they can stall that long.
This should not happen.
This should not happen.
This was a one-time thing. A once in a blue moon. Again, I can't remember the last time I saw a Ling fight after fight after fight just back off because she couldn't finish the job.
Didn't have the damage. And you saw, I mean, this is what we discussed about the lineup. You are operating off of a timer. But one thing I will say is, Joy's damage, really good.
Yeah.
Electa was still dealing so much, and even though, it's magic, their damage profile is kind of, pretty even. And they don't have that raw, basic attack damage that a carry could provide, and you could see in some sequences they were missing that. Yes, I know they have the Freya, but that's basic attacks with extra steps to really make it work.
And gentlemen, this is the risk that you take when you play double fighters.
Yeah.
How are you going to end the game? Right? Because they were there.
Yep.
They were in the base. If they had a long-range basic attack hero, if they had a Yi and Shin, maybe they could have ended the game and then extended the series.
It's, we win off of fights and then go from there.
Yeah.
But what if you're not winning fights? Which, again, credit where credit is due, I think Alyssa is a sleeper hit.
Yeah.
And the fact that after Fatal Links, there's always a final slash that helps extend the sequence. Because again, they're lacking basic attack damage potential. It helps them get there, but not this time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was frustrating also for Rafa and Minun to experience that over and over again.
Yeah.
Where it's like, all right, we're just fronting, and you get that combo. You get the links, then you get final slash, then you're under a real world manipulation, and you're just holding on for dear life, hoping that you can survive long enough.
About 4 seconds, 5 seconds of total crowd control.
Yeah.
Put your phone down. Pick it back up.
Yeah.
Honestly, looking at that game, we wish the best of luck for Geek K as well as VP, because Geek K, the thing is, the potential is 100% there, right? They did the best with what they have. So honestly, wish them the best. But for now, we're going to throw over to Naisu to talk with the winners just to see how they're feeling right now.
Now, today we have, from VP, we have Livin, the mid laner here. They just had a sweep. Livin, how you feeling after that win?
I'm so happy, actually. And I thank my team that we hold the second match and we win.
It was a great matchup. You guys bounced back. Yesterday you faced Twisted. You lost in a sweep. How did you guys adjust today to make sure that you got the win here?
Yesterday, we all didn't sleep well and hadn't breakfast. But today, we asked everybody just to sleep well and have breakfast. We all have this.
That's the key. Have breakfast, right? So the second game was so good. It was a long game. I feel like a crazy performance as a team. I have to ask though, the Ling pick. How did the Ling pick come to the choice? And now, is it meta? Is it a good pick, the Ling?
Yeah, with our team, our playstyle, it fits good. And that game, we know that will be late for us and early for them because they have fighters. So we keep saying it's okay. Every time we die, we say it's okay, we can do it. And thank you, Rafa, for saving the base.
Yeah, that was an amazing base defense by Rafa. Now, last question for you, Livin. You could either be facing against Team Raeyoung or Seita, depending who wins that matchup over on Stream A. Any thoughts on that? Who would you rather face against, Team Raeyoung or Seita?
Actually, I don't mind both. I believe in God will give us the best of them.
Okay, either or, they're ready to face them off. Any last words to your fans out there, Livin?
Just keep cheering for us.
Okay, there you have it. That's Livin from VP. Congratulations on the win. We're going to be taking a short break before we move on to our next matchup. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is MWI at Esports World Cup 26. If you guys just tuned in, we just gone through our first elimination match, which unfortunately, Geeky has been sent home VP1 with a sweep. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Leo as well as Redmar. The next match is not going to be a heartbreaker because it's a decider match to see whether the teams get to go over to the playoffs, which is between Galtech Cyber Team as well as Twisted Mind, which, by the way, looking at Stream A, there's a good chance Team Ray Young gets a sweep as well and goes over to the playoffs.
Over
against
Seta?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Right now, they have about a 7,000 goal lead.
That's something to study, given how yesterday Team Ray Young played it fast and loose against Aurora Gaming, and how Seta just dismantled Team Falcons Vega ID. I think this is a much-needed refresher, a much-needed, little walk in the park. Because, again, we'd be happy for these ladies. Whoever wins here, Geltech versus Twisted Minds, the winner, secured for the knockout.
Yeah, and I think it's also a testament to the Malaysian MLBB women's scene. Again, Team Ray Young beat a team that a lot expected to go here in Navi MY, and here they are, seemingly about to sweep up Seta.
I mean, like, they got an Esmeralda, so that's part of it.
Okay.
That's part of it. Going 100%. Up against Fovia is already winning the matchup. But now, looking at Galtech here, first of all, we got to talk about KOA. So there's a very good chance we'll see Assassins, right? We've already seen her use, well, not here in Stream B. She used the Harara as well as the Hayabusa. So probably a good chance that we'll see that show off here against Twisted Minds.
Yep, the last time we saw her was about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Back in the very first EWC MWI. She's used to play the same heroes, right? Hayabusa.
Even a Julian.
Lancelot, Julian. And then we skipped seeing her.
2025.
Yep. That's when we saw Suyo.
Yes.
That's when we saw these newer heroes. So who's to say maybe she has new picks? That what if they attack her Hirara? They attack her Hayabusa? What else does she have packed?
Yeah, and you don't even necessarily need to take it away from her from the bans or just picking it up for yourself. Even just showing building your lineup a certain way that is not good for Assassins, which is the easiest route to take right now with the current metagame. There are a lot of picks that you can just show up and make them think twice about wanting to pick up Assassins in the jungle.
Yeah.
So step one, ban Beleric?
Yes.
All right, that's a good start.
Pick up a Hylos.
I mean, like, here's the thing. The Nolan is there as well. Right, there's quite a few options in the jungle. If you want to scale up, you have the Yi and Shin as well.
But a lot of them are not proven just yet. Like even Hirara, a lot of us are still skeptical.
Yeah.
But she's the currently #1 like prioritized that gets banned or picked in the first phase. Ling sure wins, but we see how it takes a while.
Yeah. You don't necessarily need to go for the Assassins or the junglers that want to be like the center of being able to run what the lineup needs to do. Similar with what you said, the Yi and Shin. You can just play something that is a little bit more farm dependent and allow the rest of the map to play for you.
Now let's talk about Twisted Minds. Yesterday they went 3 games. Game number 1 is kind of like, let's warm up a bit. There were some mistakes here and there, but it's only game 2 and game 3. A whole different Twisted Minds.
If I'm not mistaken, Twisted Minds swept Virtus Pro.
That's the Virtus Pro sweep.
My bad.
Yeah, Twisted Minds is the one that just fielded Matilda Barrett.
Yes.
Oh my lord.
Ban Matilda.
The Assassin main versus the Barat spammer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, now that's actually a very funny route you have to consider now for Galtech. Like, they ban Matilda?
Ban Matilda, ban Beleric. And then just deal with either Freya, Pack, or whatever life is open.
Yeah, and remember we were talking about this yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, right? It's like after Twisted Minds won the way they did with just spamming Matilda Beleric, any team going up against them now has to overthink just a little bit. It's like, wait, if they can do this, that means they can do this. Who are we? Are we then gonna ban this? Do we start banning out Angelas? Or do we have to fear an SS showing up? What the heck?
I think Matilda is Florin. I think Matilda is already good enough.
Yeah, and I think that is a bang for buck ban.
Yeah.
If you're just one slot, Matilda, that's a good deal. Take it.
But then what? Twisted Minds, do they just go for a Hirara ban plus
Hirara? Take it. Hirara.
Maybe it's just the Southeast Asian tongue.
No, that's American.
Wait, what did I say?
Hirara. It's Hirara.
Hirara?
Yeah.
Hirara.
Make a good chunk of the audience happy because people take this seriously.
What if I don't want to make the audience happy? There was a while people wanted us to call Kaja Kaya. Remember that?
Okay.
Yeah?
The Toast people cannot allow us to change it to Kaya. It is Kaja.
Yeah.
In-game Kaja.
It's a Malaysian Singapore thing. Kaja
now I want some Kaya Toast.
Yeah, Kaya is amazing. Right now, we're just waiting for the teams to stand by. They are already there. Right now, again, just to let you guys know, this is the decider match. So even if they lose, it's not too sad. It's kind of sad because now you have to play extra games. But for some teams, they kind of need that extra games, more reps so that you kind of know what's good, what's not good, and it helps you out later on in the knockouts.
Either way, we only count series.
Yeah.
There are no points on the line.
No points.
You make it, you made it.
Yeah, it's a safety blanket. At least now you could say, hey, once you get through this, we've already advanced to the next stage. Wait for us.
Or if you just barely win by the skin of your teeth, got away with it.
Yeah. Wonder which way we're going to be leading towards.
Oh, speaking of, looks like Stream A, they concluded this game. Unsure whether it was Team Ray Young that won or Seita. Just going to wait just a few more seconds to see on that result because, again, we still want to know what's going on. And looks like Team Ray won.
Yeah.
That's a sweep.
That's a sweep.
Our first knockout stage team.
Oh, yeah.
Took a while, actually.
That's their first series of the day.
Yeah, that's the first series.
And we're already starting our second. Nice.
About to start. Yeah, so
early out.
And yeah, we thought I thought
long day.
Sorry.
It's a long day, guys.
It's a long day.
It's a long day. We were already calling it. Yeah, I thought after game number 2, I thought we were going to be the ones ending late.
Because we had long ones.
Our game 2 was a 24-minute banger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, looks like Stream A for all of you guys rooting for Team Ray Young. Big congratulations to them. They won here in Stream B yesterday, and now they got to win in Stream A, qualified to the knockout stage. So now we got to see who's gonna follow them. Either Celtic Cyber Team or is it gonna be Twisted Minds? Because I kind of feel like there's a lot of fans for Kiowe. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, like personally, we love assassins, right? Mm-hmm. We haven't seen too many assassins actually in MWI so far. It's a good mix, but still leaning towards the tanks.
More than just the specific players, I'm a big fan of ECA.
Yeah,
special place in my heart. I love their Divide gameplay. It's weird. It ports from title to title. They're very aggressive.
Yeah. Wait, can you remind me again? What does Divide mean? Is it like Bole?
Go. Yeah.
Go. Okay.
Yeah.
Do it.
All right.
Also Malaysian player.
Divide?
Yeah. Divide.
Oh, DAVAI. Right?
Yeah. Okay. I can't say the game, I assume. But yeah. Again, we're just waiting on the teams. They're already there preparing. So I don't know.
Are we waiting for Stream A?
I actually feel like we are.
Oh, no. We're not because look, the ladies are here. Geltec's here.
Yeah.
Oh, but Twisted Minds are not. Okay, we're waiting for Twisted Minds.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I also just remembered.
Yes.
Because we had an elimination.
Oh.
We're going to have a key crush. Well, we'll see that later on. I think they're doing that right now. Once it's done, we'll see it. I gotta say, it has been quite a while seeing a key crush.
Yeah.
It's been a year.
Hopefully we still hear the pop. Like when the key gets
Considering
crushed.
it's doing that in Stream A, if we hear it, that's gonna be soul crushing for those that it's already there in Stream A.
All right. Oh yeah, because they're doing it on that side.
Yeah, they're doing it on that side, and it's very loud.
Yeah, just so y'all know, we have our own key crusher right here.
The machine is here, but
over there.
We can have it everywhere.
Hours.
Yeah.
But they can use whichever. Yeah, they all crush the keys the same way.
Yeah, I think for some reason I found a key crush in one of the bathrooms. I don't know why.
That's a different machine here in France.
I hope you didn't use it.
No, of course not.
Oh well, thank goodness. I hope
heavy machinery. You're gonna need a hard hat for.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Safety first.
Hopefully the next invention they put in the toilets is a bidet.
Yeah.
A lot of the world really needs it.
I miss Southeast Asia.
Yeah. Yep. You know what? Production, good one. We love you for that one.
No, we just.
How often are you gonna need that?
Yeah. So.
We just heard a really good joke in our ears.
We heard a really good joke. Y'all won't get it. Y'all won't get it. So for this one, do we talk about physics? Do we talk about philosophy? I learned quite a lot about philosophy yesterday as well.
I found out.
Okay, what do you find out?
I'm a history nerd.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. In the heat of traffic, and just. I guess that's why I like throwing back to things that happen in MLBB sports all the times. Like, 5 years ago, 4 years ago. I love history.
Yeah?
Like historic things that have nothing to do with me. Like the history of piracy in the golden age of piracy in the 1700s, the American Revolution in the 17 and 1800s. You know what I mean? Like,
well, here's one for history. We're going to be looking at the key crushing here. So
there's no turning back.
There's no turning back. Rob is there, and now VP. They're going to be crushing the key of GK, and look at that. That's not a snap. That's torn in half.
Oh, that crumbled like a cookie.
Oh, like a nugget.
Yeah. That hurts.
That's a boo-boo.
Yeah, that properly hurts.
That's more than a boo-boo.
You go to the hospital for that.
You're going to need some metallurgy to fix that.
Well, we're going to be looking at the brackets here just to confirm everything that's happening in Group A here. So, yeah, looks like it's confirmed. It's taking a while, right?
There it is.
It's taking a while. Team Ray Young is going over to the playoffs or the knockout stage, and unfortunately, GK Esports has been eliminated. So it's going to be Virtus Pro going up against Zeta Esports. So Zeta plays fast, right? So they can't get away with the scaling draft all the time.
Yep.
Maybe one.
Zeta plays precise. Zeta plays optimal. Yeah, Virtus Pro has to get that out of their system. No more. Don't. Two scaling heroes tops.
Yep, I agree.
I also feel like maybe Team Rayong also got that because of how we saw them. Maybe that's just like the antithesis to the style of Zeta.
Yeah.
Where Team Rayong might be just a little bit too fast and too aggressive for them to like, oh, wait a minute. This is different from what we faced yesterday.
Yeah. The Malaysia Bole.
Yeah.
No, honestly, they went faster because I saw in game number 2, they were using a Nolan. So I think they just drafted winning lanes and just
Tan on a Nolan?
Tan on a Nolan.
It's tan.
Tan.
On this stream.
Tan on a Nolan.
Mother Tan. Tan mother.
Someone walked out to me and said, Tan.
No, Tan is the actual one.
Yeah.
But here we're
Tan.
We're tan.
Tan.
Yeah.
As per the request of Chi-Boy also.
Chi-Boy, yeah.
Yeah. They liked it.
It's one of those things because Tan is not there to protect herself.
Yeah.
So we're just like,
There's no say.
You're tan now.
There's no say.
It's kind of like going
back
to 2024 where it's like, it's Sakis, but we're like, no, it's Skies.
Was it at one point, wasn't it also just Skies without the E?
No, it was always the E. So
He
yeah.
had a different name before Skies.
Before Sakis?
Yeah. You know this.
I do.
It's really OG. That's elite ball knowledge.
Yeah. Anyways, right now we're seeing
ball
teams walking to the stage, and then magically they're already here on stage. That's such a fast walking. But now let's talk about just the minds here: Daisy, Malin, Sa, Kao, as well as Chin Chao. And Sa has the best Kagura. All right, in the league.
Sure.
Yeah. As she said.
Okay. After today's opening Eves, Sa has to prove herself once again because yesterday.
Mom and Dad is there.
Yeah.
Well, mine, but yeah.
Yours?
Yeah. Well, technically my wife's. But we're sharing a family now, right?
It works.
Yeah. That's how it works.
But yeah, seriously, like, we got to look at the drafts here because we're talking about the Matilda Barats, and then they already have an answer for the Gore. It's like, yeah, pick up the Gore. We're going to use a Kagura, and there's nothing much that you can do. So it really does look like Sa showed up the Eve, showed up the Kagura, really makes it so that I don't care what you're going to use, I will 100% counter the mid. And Leo, have it not been the story of MWI, the first 2 minutes, the one that suffers the most is the mids?
Yep. Mid prio and just the poking there defines what else is possible in the map.
And also what I liked about Twisted Minds yesterday is, yes, there were a lot of eyes always on like Chin Chao, on Takao, and of course Melee's picks. It was Sa who really stood out also.
Yeah. Especially on that second game with the Eve. So let's assume that Matilda is not going to be there. I'm worried whenever we're changing the bans. You know what usually gets through? The Marcel.
Yep.
So that's also something that we have to look out for because almost all roamers here in the MWI has had amazing stats on their Marcel in their qualifiers getting to here.
It's not even about stats on the Marcel per se. It's just what the Marcel does to enable your lineup or to deny the opponents the formation and the initiation that they need.
On your screens right now, the team with not arguably, definitively the best drip in MWI 2026 Geltec Cyber team. All eyes are on KOA with her return here on this stage. But I have to say, after what I saw, I'm a huge fan of Kuejo. How she was able to just match the tempo and the aggression of KOA. I like the the chemistry that she has with Son, the Roman mid, which is why I like that this is the matchup we're gonna get. Kao and Sa, Huejo and Son, gonna be a good one.
I gotta say, yesterday as well, Liobon really popped off on the EXP. So especially after we saw the Esmeralda, we saw a good Yuzong game. We saw, even though the loss, the Arlet was pretty good coming in from Alyssa, right? So it really is like, I feel like ever since 2025, the EXP has been one of those lanes that you can kind of hard carry your team, either with that rarely damage, but more about the engages and the kills.
It seems to be the kicker.
Yeah.
It's basically if you have a solid mid trio, a reliable core in the gold lane, XP lane is like what gets you over the top in case your opponent matches you. So yeah, I agree. Eyes on Liubon here because we know that Daisy's solid. Daisy can hold it down. Yesterday, Daisy on the is that the Lapu Lapu?
Yes.
Was just diving hard. Liubon has to play woman-on-woman defense here.
Honestly, right now, we've seen multiple heroes in the EXP, so it really is up in the air. Speaking of, even a Sora is something that we have to be careful of.
Oh, yeah.
Where one of the reasons why we see some hesitation on some Gores, just because there's quite a lot of counters right now.
And not just counters, ways to dive in and get you. Alice is a hero that comes to mind that you have to watch out for. And that's why I think I'm very focused on the EXP laners, Liubon and Daisy. I don't expect KOA nor Mei Lane to pick it up. And that's why we have to consider Alice, Yuzhong, Sora, and now the latter mentioned. You think that's going to force like Sa to change up from Eve, Kagura to Valentina?
Honestly, looking at how she plays, I wouldn't be surprised because Sa gives off the energy to say like, I have maybe 7 to 8 heroes just in case situation A, B, C happens, right? I feel like the coach is having a good time drafting the game just because Sa has a reliable hero pool that is hard for you to deny.
And this is not even mentioning the meta staple that is Zushin.
Oh, yeah?
Who's to say? Who's to say? What if they switch up and they're the ones who don't... I mean, if you're going to take away the Matilda, then you don't Barats anymore, right?
Yeah.
So that means it allows for the opponents to kind of play a little more in your face. And when you have an in-your-face lineup to face, what if you go Zushin? That's something I'm expecting from Sa as well. So yeah, you're right. 7 to 8 heroes. That's a very solid arsenal.
Yeah. We also have to consider, like, what if they still force out the Barats anyway? What will be the other thing that helps? Because one of the things that Matilda helps out is speed. So I wonder if they will commit to something like a Rafaela. You know, slow down the enemy, make the Barats faster, and hopefully that's enough.
They beat the Rafaela yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, like, here's the thing. Rafa, I think, has a spot. She's niche, but if you're able to get a good draft around her, then it's going to be looking pretty good. But the only problem is Rafa does not like to go up against assassins because if she dies first, then the entire lineup just crumbles. Like, all lineup that has a healer, once the healer is not there, all of a sudden your big win condition is gone.
A hero that I'm excited to see, even with the rampant Esmeraldas, is Angela. Because what if you're able to, in red 4, right? You get Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Or red 3, you get Esmeralda. And then you go Angela 5?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
That's gonna be nasty. That's gonna be super nasty.
No one
because
can stop you.
And you have options. You don't always have to go for the junglers. You can go for the EXP or the gold because right now it really does look like a meta where different parts of the map can carry.
Yep. As long as, again, you take care of the Esmeralda.
Yeah.
If it's banned or you have it on your side, by all means, experiment.
I'm gonna double down. Esme and Angela.
No.
Now that's
okay.
That's kind of a one-woman army.
You're asking for it. That's the equivalent of what Virtus.pro did in Game 2.
Exactly.
The 4 scaling heroes. That's the double support.
Dude, at that point, it's like, do we want to go in? It's like, don't ask, just do. Give me the movement speed. I'll get there. So now,
trust. I will heal you. Trust the shields.
Right. Even Osprey, man. I only saw him once in the lounge. Haven't been able to talk to him, but he's a mainstay in international MLBB for a long time.
Hey, if you're gonna have an EECA Mount Rushmore for MLBB, Osprey's on it.
Speaking of, now we are jumping into the draft here. Dangerous Grass. Looks like Celtic Cyber Team will be the first pick, as well as Tutsamine being on a second. And there you go, Matilda banned.
You know what? I have to reconsider.
All right.
Because team spirit is a thing. So that's a tight Mount Rushmore.
Hey, We can have more mountains. Just go somewhere else. I don't know. Either way, at least the Marcel has been banned out.
This makes sense.
Yeah, honestly, being on red, I don't think it's necessary for you to ban a Hirara. So far, I think if you're going up against Kyo, you have to respect it.
Yeah,
Even if
just
she
think
gets
about
banned
it. Maybe red 3. If you see the bans coming through from the blue side, Coach Nasdo can hold it all the way down. Oh, never mind, red 2. Why not?
So right now, this gives the benefit of both coaches because one series is enough to really understand their power picks and their batting accordingly, right? This is more. It feels more targeted rather than just, oh, this is wrong in the meta, we're taking it away.
And that's important in this kind of metagame where you're really just taking away comforts. Especially, it's a big plus. If it's a comfort plus a meta, you don't need to play it safe. I mean, just play it safe. You don't need to take any risks. Just take it away.
I don't know if they're going to go so far in comfort that they will try a 1-1 again.
Yeah.
It was okay-ish, but I really feel like a different pick might have made the game a little bit easier for the team.
Yeah. Plus, seeing how the 1-1 was like yesterday, if she really doesn't have the same impact as she did, yeah, Chincha was able to land some great crossbow of tanks, but you're wondering, you're looking at the ultimate, you're seeing how much health is going down, you're wondering, is that really just it?
And then when you go down, you die anyways.
Yeah, it's like once you're down, it's like, oh, you get popped.
A couple of times it was a close call. I thought that they were going to lose because Chincha was caught out.
Yep.
So, yeah, definitely teams can time out that cleanse. For opening pick for Geltech, Hirara's taken out. I don't think he'll commit to an assassin yet. Don't do it. Not here.
I wonder if Esme is first pickable or the Belleric.
I think I'm okay with this, man.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like both should be okay. We haven't seen Belleric so far, but they go for the Esme because what are you going to do? Go die off?
Here we go.
I mean, why not? Why not?
I mean, it's not elimination.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet. We posed the possibility yesterday, and we haven't seen it yet.
I wouldn't do it in red 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I might do it in red 4.
Of course. Not now.
I feel like
rush it.
Twisted needs to get that carry because carry is also another hero that can deal with the Esme. So
please pick the carry so we don't have to see you die off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing now, though. Since Twisted Minds, we only got to see them with the Matilda and Barretts. We don't know how they're going to be like in other compositions. We don't know how they're going to be like playing a different playstyle. We've only seen them play one specific thing, and they made it work. I think now, Geltech seeing the carry, it's okay to just pick up the Baksha at this point. Belleric. And then take a page out of another team's book that ran it yesterday. I think it was Galaxy Phoenix, paired up with a Guinevere.
Yeah. Or, Eve is still open.
Oh, yeah, Eve against carry. Yeah.
So you can go Eve,
Belleric.
Eve Belleric, Eve Guinevere.
Oh, they go for the gourd.
Range is range.
Yeah.
And the Belleric.
So far, pretty good opener coming in from Galtech Cyber team, but this is what Twisted Mind has said. If you pick up a gourd, we will pick up a Kagura. It looks like they're going for the Lilia here just to be able to deal with the Belleric as well as the Esme. Really smart drafting coming in from Coach Nasdaq as well as Osprey.
Not to mention, I think Black Shoes is a neutralizer to the Gush.
Yeah.
Because you could sit in front of it for like 3 seconds and never mind.
Yeah, you're essentially like I remember from what we saw yesterday is that Gush, Black Shoes, and then the divers on the other team. In this case, it's the Esmeralda. She's waiting. So it's like once you see the Black Shoes is gone, then you go in. But you're dependent on waiting for the Gush, meaning that there's time for Twisted Minds to react to it.
It's more like a I know you know.
Yeah.
So what do we do?
Yeah, exactly.
I like that right now for Twisted Mind. They really have a diversity of damage output, right? They have Shred, they have very good early game damage with the Lilia, as well as having the Baxia. Damage isn't really needed, but he can still dish it out in the first 3 minutes of the game and can really help you get a kill onto this Belleric, which I feel like is gonna be part of the idea that Twisted Mind wants to do. Take care of the front lines.
Aren't you guys worried though that Twisted Minds might not have enough reach facing into a Belleric and an Esmeralda? It seems like they're a little bit more mid-rangey. That seeing how, of course, the amount of area that gets covered by the Wrath of Dryad, and then you have the Falling Star Moon, and you have what Gord has, it does answer, and they do have the damage profile, but it might just be at the cost of them risking losing everything.
Also, the risk of the lack of re-engage.
Yeah. Kind of all-in-y.
Yeah, because look, Black Shoes, most likely pulls you back. Baksha's Unite only pulls you in. If you put a flicker on the carry, then sure, there's one, because you can dash in the flicker back, but likely, looking at what Geltec's doing and knowing them as a Davai team, they want more crowd control. So I'm looking at Daisy. She might purify.
Yeah. Which comes to the question, what will be the roamer here? Because I feel like if you want to go in and out, you need some kind of healer.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to go for that, but if that's the case, I'm looking like, Rafa will actually in. Oh no, Angela is not going to be great. Florin is going to be okay.
Just Florin Rafa.
Estes is not bad because Estes gives you armor as well as magic resist, which helps with Baxia's passive, minimizing the damage. But I don't think you need to go that far.
Yeah, because again, it adds more answers to some problems that they have, but it adds even more problems, and then their mid-range stack gets all clumped up together just to play around the Estes. So it's like they're playing off of like, what are we willing to lose to make this work?
Right now, also, they don't have a lot of crowd control.
Yes.
One of the OG ways to deal with the Esme is the Uranus, but if you go for that, then no crowd control.
So do you think they might just go glue Rome or glue XP?
I feel like what are the other counters? I guess technically Hanabi, but I'm still not too hot on Hanabi. She's alright.
Glue, yeah.
She's alright.
Potential flex pick, we're not really sure where it goes.
I wonder if they want to play Siege and pick up something like a Granger.
We saw Granger ban yesterday.
Yeah.
If not, just pick up a Moskov and just be easy.
That too. Either Granger with a Piercer or a little safer with a Moskov, and because the Moskov will allow you to split push also. I think because of that, I lean a little bit more towards the Moskov too, yeah.
I mean, like, the Granger's great because Lilia does not have a lot of HP. Pretty easy for you to get that.
Whoa.
In the jungle!
That is definitely confirmed to be in the jungle unless you put the Esmeralda in gold, but I don't think that's going to happen. Coach Nasdo, what is going on? And the Hanabi.
I mean, like I said, Hanabi is also another good pick against the glue. So, you know what? It's okay for this one.
I don't think so. I'm worried.
No, because her bounces the
she gets a lot of basic attack effects. Yeah, but no, this is too much. This is a triple scaling lineup.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm interested to see because Aulus now, they've taken away some damage and gave a lot more heals for the Aulus, so the early game is going to be good, but you're going up against a Boxia. So, honestly, this is very new for us because this is going to be our first game casting Geltec Cyber Team. So, it's going to be very interesting to see how they pilot this draft. So, with that, I'm giving it over to Leo as well as Renmar to see which team advances to the knockout stage.
Hey. They got to win twice. So after game one, after setting the tempo with such an out of left field pick on the Aulus, we'll see exactly how bold Geltec is willing to go to get that slot to be qualified for the knockouts.
I like it because with how mid-rangey their opponents are, with what Aulus does, I think this is going to be a fight.
Welcome to Mobile
Range
Legends.
is one thing, but the scaling is another. That's what I'm personally thinking about, more like worrying about as we go into game number one. Geltec Cyber Team versus Twisted Minds. And again, something we mentioned in the pre-match discussion, mid-prio. So if Kao can kind of bother Sonjik and, displace her, deny her a good gush positioning, that might be all the more worse for the Aulus.
Yeah. Let's see if that will work out for them, especially with what you mentioned about Kyle. Daisy is doing a great job of disrupting the lower half of the map. The damage output that you can bring out against a Belleric and an Esmeralda, you are a very annoying presence for those two early on.
And talking about the speed of rotation, Daisy just gets out of the lane much, much faster.
Much more things for GCT to worry about here as Melee is just having a good time undisrupted. I mean, as expected, up against a lineup with an Aulus, you'd want to do what you can to give it a bit more trouble. It seems like the moment they saw that Aulus, they realized, okay, we can't allow it to farm safely, so we need to pick up something like a Benne, but it got taunted. First blood for the Aulus. You don't want to let that snowball. That's 2. It's a disaster for Twisted Minds at the start. They wanted to disrupt, but instead they gave Kiyue early kills, 3 to be exact.
They walked into it. And this is a mistake that a lot of people make when facing off against Aulus is, I can get away with it, I can get away with it. But nope, she fed right into that fight, straight into the first turtle.
And Kiyue, I'm pretty sure after that 3rd kill, she just said, thank you, Twisted. Because you made it so much easier for me, and now they're going back to Daisy in the bottom lane. Through the Benedetta, Petrify plus the Electro Final Blow. Kiyue might get punished, but Liubon is enough to take down Daisy alongside Kiyue. Because they wanted to go for the Benedetta, they weren't able to get to the turtle in time. Twisted will get it.
Spasibo is the word that I think Kiyue said. And sure, it's a trade, but still look at the scoreboard. 4-0, up by about 1,000. The turtle was but a consolation prize for Twisted Minds.
And now with the topside rotation coming in from both of the junglers, let's see if that will affect Tokyo and Chinchao's little trade in the gold lane. Kao will get the information that Kiyue is still getting the purple buff. Kao still yet to hit level 4.
3 minutes in, the lower half of the map has been a disaster for Twisted Minds. Sure, they scored a turtle, but that's basically saying get over it. Top lane, though, the big rotations, they can be denied. Here comes a quick crash.
Oh, here comes Kao. That's perfect. Oh, but the taunt from this Belleric is massive. Double kill for Maylane.
It looked massive, but the damage output was there. What can you expect from a 4-hero collision? So Twisted Minds gathering themselves, closing up that gap, reducing the lead to about 200, 300 gold. Hey, am I too optimistic to say that Twisted Minds might be able to contest this second turtle down bot?
Oh, definitely they can. Massive at the start, but the turnaround by Twisted. You get what you get when you're up against something like a glue. And of course, the damage coming out from the Lilia. Now Chinchao will not get taunted. Geltic threatened up top, but Twisted are able to read the rotation in the river and they back off.
So here is some veteran moves by Daisy. She knows that the turtle will be up in about 15.
Lane.
She knows it needs to get out of the lane so that at least they can go all in on the turtle take. Daisy checks in.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, CC Mew, perfect eye for an eye to make sure that she doesn't get taunted by the Wrath of the Dryad, which gets taken away from this Belleric. No more big ticket ult for the roamer of Geltic. And this might look like an early 2 turtles very quickly for Twisted, unless Geltic can get close enough. Will they be able to push him back fast enough? Kao is just zoning out alongside Maylane. And here comes Liubon with a falling star moon. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Daisy still gets the kill. Chinchao free hitting the rotations from the 2 gold laners. It has turned it for Twisted. Carry coming in at the clutch.
And not a single casualty for Twisted Minds. They'll be up by 1,000, scoring a back-to-back turtle take. Just like that, they're able to weave through the damage, the almost inevitable onslaught out of Kiyue. So they figured it out. In the early game, in the post-laning phase is where they figured it out. That might be it. They might have stopped the snowball. Chinchao pushing tier 1 bot.
What a quick rotation by Twisted to read. And now they have played advantage for them throughout the map. Now let's see if Geltic is ready to deal with Twisted through this kind of playstyle where they're quickly now rotating. It's not just about the fights anymore, it's about how crafty you can get with the macro and rotations.
About a minute until the turtle spawns. The final one, upper quarter, Daisy and Chinchao switched it up. So the map is red. Twisted Minds are in control. Yes, it was a great start. Great doesn't even cover it for Kiyue's triple early on. But now it's up to them to figure it out again. And if anything, this is the most important 5-minute lesson that Twisted Minds can have.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they lost early on, because what if this kind of swing happened at the 12 to 13 minute mark? That could be a game-ending swing.
In the mid, oh, it's game-ending there for Son, who gets taken out by Maylin and Kao. Meanwhile, Daisy needs to try and hold up top. Petrify trying to make sure that Yuban gets hits from the turrets, but they're able to outplay the Benedetta. But here comes the rotation for Twisted Minds. Tokyo will be able to get within tower range. Stay alive, Kuejo. Is it going to go through? Yes, it will.
She's
Just with a sliver of time left.
She's good. She's fine. She gets away with it. And they will have to reposition. Kao playing one-on-one defense against Kioe. At least they know where this could be coming from. And Chin Chao just gets a sneaky push here. Oh, they do clear the minions. That's when Aulus was recently buffed, right? When he got reworked. That's the thing. You hide in a bush, and then you press your ult, and then you jump in.
Yeah. The Benedetta and Boxer, they're way too fast. They're covering too much ground for Geltek to handle. And now this lineup that looks like it thrives so well in the fight, Twisted are just avoiding it. They're like, okay, you want to fight? We're gonna play the map. We're gonna play the map. What can you get if you are committing too much as 4 or 5 looking for kills, but we're getting your turrets?
Yep.
Your map is getting smaller.
Yep. It's chasing.
Oh, man.
Wait.
Another one.
That's
Rapid
not a
Dryad. A taunt. Twisted. Looks bad for the two that got caught out. Jin Chao gets the push up top, but Melee still alive. This Baksha is too tanky. Daisy holds on long enough to take down a kill. And here comes the turnaround for Twisted Minds. It started off terribly for them, but it is going great for Twisted. A plot twist to the team fight. Kao will be able to get the grab onto Kioe, but Kioe will be able to get away as size too low. But here comes Jin Chao. She goes the long way around to cut it off. It's the perfect pathing for the carry.
She went the scenic route from all the way up top down the bot to get one more kill for Twisted Minds. They barrel forth a 4K gold lead. Setting up for the Lord coming out in a minute. Grand Theft Orange attempted by Chin Chao. Quejo able to protect Kioe's orange buff. Twisted Minds, it's Fast and the Furious.
Yeah.
It's literally, okay, we'll allow for this. Oh, here comes the cavalry. Here comes the reinforcements. I could have sworn GCT was at least going to get maybe 1 or 2 kills.
Twisted, I feel like they just keep outsmarting GCT. Now it's not just about the macro. Even with how they're fighting, they're waiting, they're a little bit more patient. And Geltek, it seems to be throwing it off their game. Yes, they're getting those taunts, they're getting their combos together to start things off, but then Twisted still has a skill or two ready.
Yep, that's what you call mental micro.
Yeah.
They're able to put themselves in GCT's shoes and say they're willing to do this, so we set them up for this.
Oh.
Kioe backs off. Melee jumps.
Quejo brings out the taunt already, but takes way too much damage. So do some members of Twisted Minds. So I think we're starting to feel here that the main damage dealers for both are definitely online. That this might not be as easy for Twisted Minds. That as crafty as you can get, sometimes there's no beating a hero that can literally stand, not get crowd control, and just continue to free hit as Twisted are continuing this rush on the Lord. Geltek could do nothing but watch. Twisted will get Lord 1 for the game.
Despite that lead, shuddering between 3,000 and 4,000 gold, Twisted Minds continue to outfarm GCT. And I love that you mentioned the Hanabi. Tokyo is a storm a-brewing. There will come a time where Twisted Minds will have to figure out how to find her.
Oh, yeah.
And whose job is that? Is it Daisy? Is it Kao? Can Chin Chao find the flank and just wail away? These are the questions that Twisted Minds eventually have to answer. Maybe not now, but maybe at the 14 or 15 minute mark.
Yeah, and this is one of the difficult things about you being really good and really crafty in team fights, finding different angles, and it seems like there's a lot to do. Look how simple it is for Geltek to just jump on Melee, but Melee is so tanky that Twisted can come in for the response as the Aulus will try to run and succeed at that. Twisted will not get a kill, but Geltek does not get one either, unless Daisy is going to go for the loop around. She doesn't have the Petrify anymore, so going in would be too much to ask for.
5 players getting kited by a singular Baksha. Liubon dancing around. She wants off!
Oh, it's another Esmeralda dance-off! You don't want to dance against the Esme, but it's too much as Geltek played it safe. I don't know if that was the call of Liubon to tell the team to just back off. Melee gets taken down. Geltek still fighting, but Twisted continue to trade. They get the grab. Quejo will fall. Chin Chao is 4-0-4.
2 for 3. And this was all a smokescreen. Twisted Minds wanted that fight to overextend so that they could eventually get Lord up top, put that turret at half. Mid lane almost fell too. Bottom lane, at least, that holy shield got popped. So that means Twisted Minds got what they wanted, I think, despite the trade. Necessary deaths.
Yeah.
Death sustains life.
That is true. Where have I heard that before?
Song of Ice and Fire.
Okay, thank you.
So Westerosi saying.
It's been a while, so I can't remember a lot of the sayings. Something about wearing armor so that you don't get hurt. Something like that.
Something like that.
Mother of dragon eggs, right?
Looking at the build, Sa has outfarmed Songjae by 2,000 gold. That's huge. Liubon dancing around too.
They're good. They're gonna chase this Esmeralda to the end of the earth. So Liubon just decides, you know what? I'm gonna try to take one of you with me, but nah, it's not gonna work out.
Nope.
That is a rotational miscalculation for Liubon. And that just gave Twisted Minds a little bit more room to work with.
But also, maybe it was on purpose. Because Geltec pushed that bottom lane tier 1. But if her life was worth it, that's another question entirely.
At least Geltec got back here in time to defend their turret. At least they don't lose a base turret too. Still, it seems like Geltec are really running out of ways to try and break through Twisted Minds. Because even Melee alone, we saw their attempt on Melee and they could not take the boxer down.
Which I think still impresses me. It's less about Geltec making a mistake and more of, wow. Melee has figured out the right item progression to quell GCT's damage output. Lord number 2, easily taken here by Twisted Minds. Liubon might get a little chunkier now, a little thicker. Picks up that Chastised Pauldron.
Yeah.
Where else are everyone on Twisted Minds? Because the 6k gold has to be somewhere. Besides Sa.
Oh, Chinchao, 3-level gap against Tokyo.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only a level 12 Hanabi.
Oh, Ice Queen Wand on Sa.
And that's going to make it even harder to fight, especially for this Aulus. And for Liubon.
And Kuejo.
Yeah, we might just be delaying the inevitable, and we might be witnessing Twisted Minds taking this game number 1 with the Lord marching up top. And they are playing the push incredibly well. Even if they don't end it here with this Lord, they'll have more minion waves crashing in. Looking to see if Geltec will force out resources just so that they can defend.
Top lane gets broken down. Twisted Minds are inside GTT's base. Mid lane and bottom are next up on the docket. Wave gets taken care of in mid. Bottom lane up next.
Oh, Twisted still decide to play safe. Kiwi goes in, but immediately gets blasted by the members of Twisted Minds. Even though the Wrath of Dryad came out, Chinchao still free hitting and still unreachable by Geltec. Still deathless and perfect.
Ain't no item build to quell the true damage coming from turrets. Mei lane stayed a little too long underneath the heat of this inhibitor, so it ended up being a trade. Tokyo picking up a Malefic gun here. Still, she's down for 1 full item.
Yeah.
So not out of the woods just yet.
There are a lot of tanky members for Twisted Minds. So you're hoping to see that maybe the damage of the Gourd is going to be enough, but it's also a 3-level gap between the Gourd and the Lilia. Seems like Geltec are just really going to play for time. They wait and see if Twisted Minds will commit an error and they can play through a turnaround with some help of the damage of their own turrets. If they go out of their base and they go for the Lord, it's going to be really tough for them to win a fight.
No, I would not advise for it. I'd say there's a 2% chance of success. That is my real-time calculation, so just don't do it. You're better with the high ground defense anyways. Cow versus 2!
Wait, what? Yeah, you don't need to stay there that long. No way. No way the glue still gets away. Oh! Kiwi finishes her off. But Daisy looping around the back. Let's see if Geltec senses that a member of Twisted is setting up for something massive. It seems like they've already gotten way too far out of the eyesight of the Benedetta, though.
So Daisy's been setting that up for the past minute now.
Yeah.
She's been hiding amongst these bushes in the bottom lane, in the jungle. I don't know what the real setup is because I don't think Sa and Mei lane can make it there that fast. Maybe Mei lane, but not Sa. And if you do that, you're kind of spreading yourself too thin because GCT obviously are, despite being down 6,000 gold and the map against them, are trying to push. They're still very proactive. So I don't know what Daisy's trying to do here.
That's how costly it was for Twisted Minds that Kao was taken out in that fashion. It gave just enough room for Geltec to finally get out of base, have some presence in the center of the map, and then push the tower up top. Mei lane, that's the jungler that they found! Daisy, the long setup, finally pays off! It's the perfect flank by the Benedetta!
Twisted Minds trade 3 for 1, and now they might just run it down mid.
It's the Aulus and the Esmeralda against 4. They set it up for more than a minute. And finally, they're in it to win it. Twisted. They will have the minion waves. Geltec doing everything they can to clear. But Twisted could not find the opportunity. They are still alive and fighting. Geltec Cyber Team.
Interesting call by Twisted Minds. This is more than likely 3 out of 5 times the correct move to be disciplined, to be conservative and go for the Lord instead. Go for a game-ending push, but the 2 out of 5. The other reasons why you might have just wanted to rush it is because Song Jae and Tokyo weren't there. That could have been the perfect way to just force it because there was very little wave clear between Kyoe and Liubon.
Yeah, maybe they just played it a little bit too safe there.
Yeah.
But let's see. They still got the Lord. They still have minions, big ones coming through, but they don't have the time to clear the minion wave up top. Unless they're really just forcing the push right away so that Geltic will commit resources, and then once the next flow of minion waves comes in, then they end it.
Lord in mid. Chubby wave down bot, escorted by Sa and Daisy.
Huejo's really low. Meilane already threatening the entry with the shield unity. Twisted, just throw bodies. They're playing it too safe. Cal takes a lot of damage. This might be the turnaround here for Celtic Cyber Team as Meilane will get dome upon. And there goes the glue. Immortality gets bought from Meilane. Daisy's trying to go in but gets nothing except damage. She backs off.
Twisted Minds. I think they fumbled the bag there.
They did. They did.
They were next to a baddie and just did not talk to them. Okay. Would it be too risky? Because you can see now it could have led to a wipeout.
Yeah.
What else are they looking for? What other setup? Or was it because Meilane got cut out first and she got counter-initiated on? Was that it?
I mean, Chinchao was already free. Sao was also free to hit. The targeting was there. They're getting cold feet, Twisted. I know those are the moments where, yeah, discipline, hero first, if you can't take one out. But you are able to take aggressive traits like this. See, it's working out well for them in this scenario. Mystika's already committed. Daisy finds the perfect angle, dives upon the back. Immortality gets popped off, and that's going to be a falling star moon. Oh, maybe this is why they were playing it disciplined. Okay, I see it now. I see it now.
Yep, and maybe, just maybe, under perfect circumstances, they would have gone for the split. Because look, they have the mid and top set up.
Yeah.
So that's something that they're going for, but again, they might be shooting for the moon.
Getting another 20-plus minute game here on Stream B, lads.
And still being faster than Stream A.
Yeah.
We got a 24-minute game in Series 1, but still we ended it sooner, but...
Yeah, we're still ahead of them, I think.
19 minutes in, a winner crown on Daisy.
Okay, I think that's a great pickup because I think Daisy has now started to read that, yes, I know she probably already picked this up because her immortality is gone, but this will give her just a little bit more room for error so that after the Electro Final Blow, Petrify, then you pop the Winter Crown.
And then she can Sword Intent out.
Yeah, just Sword Intent out of there. Eye for an eye also to make sure that you just don't get CC immune.
This is the smallest lead for Twisted Minds for at least the better half of this game. So they're, safe to say, ladies and gentlemen, they're losing a grip on this game. GCT has farmed up well enough.
Yeah. You're also seeing a bit of the frustration from Chinchao. It's like, it's that face of like, oh, what else do I need to do? I'm able to free hit. I'm not getting caught out. I'm still deathless. But it seems like all the damage that this carry is doing is just not enough for the inevitable tide that is Celtic Cyber Team just jumping on Twisted Minds.
Yeah, more than just the damage, I think it's range.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's a little more palpable, the frustration out of Chinchao.
And we go back to the problem that we had for Twisted Minds early draft. It's too mid-rangey with all of this long-range pokes that Celtic Cyber Team has with their addition of the Gourd and then them also picking up the Hanabi. It's risky at this stage of the game, but still, Twisted Minds are playing the map really well. Quite really, oh my god! Chinchao gets deleted! Given her first death in the game, Daisy taken out as well. Geltec, sense of victory impending.
Newborn caught her out because she was under a conceal. There's nothing Chinchao could have done. The only other thing Chinchao could have done was kept herself scarce and went for a late entry. But ladies and gentlemen, we've seen scenarios like this since yesterday. Her 1-1, getting caught out, failing to cleanse. Lord goes over to GCT and now Meilane gets taken down.
They held on for so long. Finally, Geltec has control of this game as they get the Lord. They'll be able to march out. They still need to do a little bit of cleanup. But now Twisted is in the most uncomfortable spot this entire game.
For the first time since the 2-minute mark, Celtic Cyber Team are in the lead.
Yeah, it's been 19 minutes of all Twisted Minds.
Yep. They slowed it down. They denied Kioi the snowball. And then here they failed to finish when Liubon and Kioi were the only ones left. So maybe, you know what? In hindsight, that might have been the perfect time to just risk it and said, you know what, we're ending it now.
How many times have we said throughout our careers, at this point, you just want to throw bodies at the base. You had minion waves that were quite far, but were coming in. They didn't jump on that opportunity, and Geltec has jumped on the chance given to them, unironically, by Twisted Minds. Daisy gets spotted out, and it's too much. It's Geltec's time. Twisted, what can you do to reclaim control after holding on to it for 19 plus minutes?
Lord's gonna jump here. Mystic projectile thrown out. Crashing in, less than half health on this turret. Melee again!
Cut out the taunt and the damage. The gush has been thrown. Cow goes in. It's a massive combo, but Geltec are holding strong. Chin Chow doing everything she can to damage, but it's singular, while Geltec together as a group stand defiant against Twisted.
Cow gave herself up to protect these inhibitors, but alas, there's only so much they could do. They continue to barrage Melee, bludgeon her, and she goes down.
Daisy, futile attempt to try and deal damage. Oh, the stun again. Son on this gourd has been the biggest thorn to Twisted Mind's side. Yes, Kiwi is 10-3 and 5, but over and over again, it's the gush that's proving too problematic for Twisted to handle. And Chin Chow, who has been deathless for majority of this game, it seems like her single target focus damage is not doing enough to stop Geltec.
Okay, so in a position like this, you make the call. Geltec Cyber Team are not going to force the issue and instead go for the Lord. This is the coup de grace. The Lord to end it all. I do not know how Twisted Minds will defend. They barely made it through without the Lord. They barely survived and not lost without the Lord. But what now with an involved Lord?
Lord, number 5 goes to Geltec Cyber Team. Geltec, heed our word. Just throw bodies at this point. In the team fights that you've shown recently, it's enough information that Twisted cannot beat you on a 5v5 with their composition. And how well this gourd has been positioning. You're up against a late game Hanabi. Meme on a Hanabi pick as much as you want. Majority of us throughout our MLBB lifetimes have fallen to this exact same situation.
Yep. And again, you put the fear of God into Chin Chow, make it more awkward. Get in her face. That's how you got her. That's how you gave her first kill. Yep. Her first death, rather. And now they jump on him again. Melee.
They spot them out, and look at all the red health bars get melted down quickly. Chin Chow does not have the damage. The front line does not have the health. Geltec has all the time they need. It took 24 plus minutes, but they win game 1.
Victory!
A long, drawn-out fight. Doing the math, Geltec was winning this for just about a total of 5 minutes. The first 2 and the last 3.
Sometimes it's like you went through a book and you realized, you know what, all of this middle right here, not for me.
Yeah.
Let me read the fire intro that got me into the novel in the first place, and then let me skip straight into the ending.
Yep. He's still the good guy.
Yeah. What a comeback!
I hate to say it. A lineup with Alus and Hanabi won. And here's the thing. Is it
with
fair?
Beleric, with Gord, oh my goodness.
Is it fair to say that it's because Twisted Minds did not force the issue and threw bodies to win?
Oh, 100%.
At the 17-minute mark.
100%. That was a situation where Erwin from AOT be like, hey, give your hearts. Sasage all the way. Because here's the thing. The thing is...
I don't watch Naruto.
That hurt him physically.
You've done this kind of joke for 2 years, but that was one of the times I'm like,
ouch.
I kind of got it though, but continue.
Yeah. Well,
not a joke.
Either ways, we all agree that was Twisted Mind's game to lose.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like, if they just been okay with 3 people dying in base so that Chin Chow can just hit the turret,
yep,
none of this would have happened, right? Because here's the thing. They already hit their power spike, and then GCT, they needed a little bit more time. They needed 1 or 2 more items to be really relevant.
And they were down.
Yeah.
It's 2 defenders, melee defenders.
It really looked like they made the crunch call of respawn timers are quite close. Minion waves, once they get here, it would have been a full 5-man, but then the other 2 who were left defending also needed to go back and heal, meaning that you have a little bit of a time window as well. And I think they just decided to play it safe. I mean, it was way too close to call, but from our perspective, it looked like they should have just jumped on it.
And I gotta say, the resume for Beleric is looking much, much better. I mean, it's already looking good.
Yeah.
Right now it's getting better. And the thing is, Hanabi maybe only lost 1 game so far. It hurts to say.
I think we now know the scale of power.
Yeah.
Beleric, Hanabi, Hirara.
I mean,
welcome to Stream B.
Welcome to Stream B, folks. And Esmeralda looked pretty good as well, but we saw the power of the carry, right? Honestly, if Chinchao had the front line, it would have been perfect, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. She did not have a real front line.
Yeah.
It was a Glue and a Benedetta.
Yeah, but here's
and
the
a Baxia.
As a roamer, I feel like Kao is an amazing roamer, but at the end of the game, she was too scared for her own good. That was a prime opportunity for you to throw your body because, again, Chinchao just needed space. We saw how the first turtle or second turtle went, that Chinchao just basically cleaned everyone up.
And it's counterproductive because it's Melee who kept throwing her body out there.
And Daisy.
You can't afford to do that. Oh, well, Daisy, she had a mission.
Yeah.
Daisy tried to force things out, but...
honestly, like, after playing some EXP games, I think Daisy just slightly tilted there because she's like, if you're not going to go in, I'm going to go in.
Yep.
Yeah, it felt like... It did feel like that sometimes. Also, you can see the moments where she set up something with a Petrify, but then the follow-up was just a little bit off the timer that she would want as the Benedetta who decided to entry as the team. This is, I think, more so this is the most, probably a really frustrating game for Chinchao. She had an amazing game for majority of it.
There, that was a spot. That last clip, that's where they should have ended it.
That's where they should have ended it. And at the same time, it's ironic that the moment Liu Bon just decided to throw herself towards Chinchao, that's when they completely got to turn the game around. But also there was one death, although the super random death on Kao, when they found her somewhere in the river near the purple buff.
And Maylane.
And then that led to a little bit more room for Galtech to go out, hold the center, push a turret. That gave them just like a little bit more breathing room to stabilize the map a little bit, which I think eventually led to this.
Gentlemen, I gotta say, out of all the times I want to see stats, this is the one where I want to see. I want to see how much damage the Owless did, how much damage she took, the damage that the Hanabi did, how much damage taken was from the Beleric. Because again, like, I'm just curious because KOA, it does look like the damage is there-ish, but because everyone's so clumped up, I was like, wait. Who was it really? I'm pretty sure a big chunk of it was the Gourd, but still.
It must be exponential.
Yeah.
Because they're all together like, oh, but yeah, you're right. You mentioned the Gourd.
Right? It makes it so that because basically everyone has that AoE.
Yeah.
Right? Beleric is the outlier.
Yeah.
Technically, it's AoE as well because the passive can pierce if you're close enough, but either ways, yeah, that was an amazing game, but that's also a game where it tests your mental, right? Like, are you going to get tilted after that? Because you 100% knew you were going to win, right? I'm pretty sure some of the players would be like, if only you did this, and that, we could have won.
I am man enough to admit, if I was in the shoes of Twisted Minds, probably would have cried a little bit while getting mad. Not at my teammates, at myself. I would have been mad at myself.
That's why we're here.
I mean, like, here's the thing for you guys at home. You guys can get the new interactive Evo because of Rhino Day. It is available now, so make sure you guys check it out in the shop and show off your new emotes.
Happy Rhino Day.
Happy Rhino Day.
I'm not a Rhino anymore. I'm just saying. I'm not a Rhino.
Still a lion. For some reason, I can't connect to Bang Bang over here. I don't know why.
I think I'm halfway through to becoming a dragon.
Oh, congratulations. Good for you, man.
I am 2 or 3 games away.
From becoming a dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, he's played a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, and for now, we are going to go for a break because that is quite the game. I feel like Twisted Mind needs to utilize this time as best as they can to calm down. So when we return, we'll see if GCT can close it out or Twisted Minds extend the series. We'll see you guys later.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Hello and welcome to MWI. We have another game here with Chincha and Sanjike, who are joining us for Don't Touch the Hero. Nana, Mia, Freya, Nana, Mia, Lilia, Nana, Lilia, Freya, Mia, Nana. You guys are good. Thank you. Thank you. Oh.
Folks, welcome back, folks. Looks like the players are just about ready. They just got on stage a few minutes ago, and are you looking at the faces of Twisted Mind? It does look like they're not entirely down. They're still okay. So hopefully it translates in game.
Nothing can break Chen Chao.
Yeah.
She was the one that got beat up hardest whenever, Twisted Minds was losing during that pivotal turn, and she's all smiles.
Yeah.
You know what? I think... I'm sorry to bring back this little important history bit. After the many times that Chen Chao and Mei Lane had to suffer heartbreaks from their rivals in Vitality, I'm pretty sure their mental is 100% okay at this point.
Yeah. No, I do agree, but at the same time, I feel like they got to use their veterancy and be like, guys, we could have won. You guys just... Like, if you see an opportunity, just go for it, right?
I agree.
Seriously, we're like, whoever hesitates loses, and we see that just now.
I think that is a more productive use of their time if they just don't say, it's okay. If they say, like, no, we should have won.
We should have won, yeah.
Let's do better.
Yep.
Like, again, this is the group, this is the knockout stage qualifier.
Yeah. Winning this one really helps you out a lot. That 1 day of rest could be like 3 scrims.
Confirmed prize pool elevation.
Yeah. Or at least a nice day off in Paris.
Oh.
Right? Like a nice little reward from the coach and the management. Hey, I know we're already in the knockouts. You know what? Let's enjoy the city. Yeah. Congratulations.
Visit the Louvre.
Yeah.
Notre Dame.
By the way, we're docking this from your pay. You're paying for this day.
But it's okay because we already got the next tier of prize pool.
So now, honestly, in terms of the game, I really feel like play around Chin Chao if she can get that carry again. Because carry, I think, is creeping up to be one of the top 3 marksmen now because she does counter quite a lot in the EXP as well as in the roam.
Yeah, and carry for the past few months now has been that hero, has saved a lot of teams globally.
Yeah.
Of like late game, you've lost early to mid, but you have a carry, and as long as you keep your carry alive, then you can turn the fight around.
Yeah. She's also a very high risk, high reward hero that if you're willing to play like that, you can turn things around. But here's the thing. For a majority of game 1, they were in control.
Yeah.
So there was no room for that. And I think they should have known when they could have gone for that. Again,
I think it might have been the Hanabi effect.
Could be as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into the draft here. Twisted Mind is going to be on blue side first pick. This is going to be Flying Clouds. Already betting out the Roamers here, betting out the Bellaric as well as the Atlas. And I think that is going to be a very good call. Osprey is not going to let that Matilda go. So maybe this is one of those games where Twisted Mind might actually just let go of the Hirara.
Okay, they're saving it for the last band to see.
Wait. What if, in an effort to turn things around, Mei Lane just goes for a heel turn and then picks the Hirara herself?
Oh yeah, we haven't seen her yet play like an
assassin.
Assassin.
Baksham Barats, that's all she's been doing here so far.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, she has been doing quite well, but it does seem like the way that Daisy played, it would actually be so good if she was some kind of tank, because she has the gutso to just dive. Like, I don't care dying, I'm gonna create an opportunity for the team. A tank kind of needs that kind of mindset to really help your team, and that's what they needed in the previous game. She did that, but again, as an assassin, you can't survive that long.
So Yuzhong.
Honestly, yeah, Yuzhong is a perfect fit.
Depends on who's on the other side, like who you're hunting down. So there's a Claude ban for Twisted
Interesting
Minds.
Claude ban. They're opening something up here. Do they want something like a Freya?
Phovius, Freya, Paquito, Esme all open. And that's a tough trade to take. I wouldn't be surprised if Twisted Minds just picks up the Phovius and accept that it might have a difficult time because you're still open to a Valir showing up suddenly. Other picks, but at least you turn off a Freya, Paquito. Gord, you're susceptible also.
Yeah.
If Geltec ban out the Phovius, that might actually hurt them. I say just let the Phovius through and then just do what you can to counter that. Yeah, there we go.
Marcel is open.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's the tough part.
Yeah. Unless they are willing to use a roamer that can stick onto that Marcel, then maybe that's fine. So right now, Twisted Mind, look at this. Even they're having a bit of a shock. They go for the Herrera.
There's the heel turn.
So now this is gonna be an easy Marcel for Geltec, and then +1.
Yeah. Which
they can go for Esme again. There's no carry.
Starting to get memories from yesterday and my feelings towards Herrera pick so early.
Marcel Eve, Marcel Meralda.
I would go Esmeralda. The carry is not there. There's not gonna be a lot of counters here.
Okay. Marcel Meralda.
I wonder why.
Unless they're willing to go for something like a Lunox.
Why Herrera over Marcel?
Okay, my theory is because of what happened in game 1, and I think they know that they could have won, and they saw what was happening to Melee in the last 5 minutes of the game. They're like, okay, what if we switch it up?
Hold on.
An early Clint?
Huh. There's not enough tells and enough signs for you to pick a Clint this early on.
And it's not like even the next best thing. You still have a Harif, you still have Moskov, and then you even showed off your Hanabi. So this is very peculiar.
Well, technically it is a combo with the Marcel. I'm not defending it being picked up early on. I'm just trying to put myself in the shoes of the players right now. Because you have the golden hour up and you just release all your full combo with the Clint. It gets frozen. And then once it's like the Kimmy.
Dude, all right. Valentina, I hope Twisted Minds has a Hilda in their lineup. They go for the high loss, which I guess is not that bad because it's not going to be easy for the Clint to burst him down. Well, we'll see how this Clint really does.
I think Twisted Minds are expecting that Cuejo will have a Revitalize. That's why they answered it with another Revitalize.
Yeah.
So thinking
Revit Marcel. And Revit high loss. Valir, anyone? Ken, I think.
Yeah.
Because you already have the burst
bad.
for your Clint.
Yeah, it's not bad.
At least the Valir for the high loss.
And nothing for the Valentina to really steal.
Yeah.
Vengeance Flames.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's just gonna be stealing the golden hour. That's it.
All right, so they got a Paquito. So now Esme ban.
Yeah.
And then maybe potentially Yuzong, and then you're good.
Yeah, for sure Esme ban. If Esme gets through here, why?
Shenanigans.
There you go, of course.
Maybe another gold laner.
Yeah.
To take out from Twisted Minds.
I do respect Gord getting banned here. I wonder if they want to still respect an Eve, even though it's good for them getting that Eve ult to deal with the Clint as well as the Marcel. Or maybe even consider a wild Kagura ban, because that's also something that the Valentina doesn't really profit off.
Oh, yeah. No, but I feel like profit-wise, you already have the Marcel.
Yeah.
They're really just going to be looking to get the golden hour for themselves and recalibrate through there.
Oh.
In terms of the gold, yeah, I think maybe consider taking out the Moskov.
Is there a jungler that you really have to be careful of, like a Hayabusa? Because that's also something that Kiyomi has shown. Oh, the Boxia.
Oh, the Hayabusa would actually be good for them.
Yeah, but the Boxia got banned. Very interesting. I guess it makes sense going up against a high loss, trying to match early against Hirara.
Yeah. The good thing is, if they do want to go assassin for Gelt... wait, no, you still have to be careful of a sudden swerve Hilda EXP. Or something like that could just fast clear and then come in and disrupt the rotation of the assassin. I think just save the jungle for last.
Yeah, I agree.
pick up your mid laner. Safest pick to go for. And it's one of those mid lane picks that you can't go wrong with any of them.
Which is...
I like Farsa here. You get the fast rotates. You're equally annoying paired up with the Marcel.
And you're okay with like giving it as another ult for the Valentina?
Now that's interesting. Now, but that's bad. If Twisted Mind goes for a Yuzong.
Yeah.
Like that Louis is not going to do much.
Yuzong is 100% very playable here.
Oh my god, Freya went through all this way. I forgot about Freya.
This could still be an EXP lane or a gold lane Freya.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be too greedy if they put it in the gold? And I would like if they just settle and put it in EXP. I think they need a marksman. Yeah. Well, I think gold, it would work out if they do play a Yuzong, but it's so dependent on them being together, diving on the Clint.
A Bruno. All right.
Huh.
EXP lane Freya then.
Yeah, I feel like Twisted Mind got a very solid draft here because that Freya is not going to give Louis as well as the Clint a very good time. And the Bruno, having that Berserker's Fury, makes it so that he can deal with quite a lot from Geltec.
Last pick here gonna be...
We need a...
I'm okay with Assassin.
But what though?
With the Freya being there...
Is it time for Yi Sin Shin? It will take some time for him to get there.
He's been asking for Yi Sin Shin since the first match.
What? Why not?
Because the link takes longer. That's the only problem, right?
Yeah. I don't like Ling's pace, farm pacing right now.
And I feel like the landslide will be punished here, so maybe it's just a Haya. Just go for a comfort here.
Yeah.
And hope you can get the Bruno.
I think there's a world that's not an assassin. Oh, wow.
Harley.
Technically an assassin.
Technically assassin, yeah.
Okay, he got banned in the first game too, so...
Yeah, so now, honestly, like, I feel like Twisted Minds has a very solid draft in the sense of they have counters towards what Geltec already has. Geltec has a pretty interesting draft here. Whenever it does a Louis, it becomes very, very interesting. Playing some Louis games myself, I just don't like diving heroes because I do not have a dash, right?
Yeah.
So, honestly, good luck to both teams. Let's see how Twisted Mind recovers after their previous comeback game. I'm going to give it over to Leo as well as Renmar for this one.
And we're going to receive with much gusto. Merci, Lefel.
Beaucoup.
This is match point for Geltec Cyber Team. We've yet to see if the draft is enough time for Twisted Minds to reset and, you know, figure out what happened in game one because that really looked like they were theirs.
Yeah. Also, for Geltec, though, they drafted a potentially very dangerous lineup. If things are gonna go right with their Lo Yi, with their Harley and all that, then we might see a Twisted Minds that might not even be able to get any room in the map whatsoever. Like, it's just constantly you have someone marking your position. You can't get any comfortable spots in the river and in the jungle to plant yourselves, to stop rotations, to set up your own rotations.
I believe it. Knowing the late game awareness and like the state of flow Geltec Cyber Team is capable of after game one, I don't put it against them. I actually hope that this ends at 16 or 17 so that we know if what happened in game one was mainly a mistake.
Yeah.
It's a better test that way.
I wonder. I think there's a chance here, though. Although I feel like the chance for an early game Twisted taking control for a lot is a little bit lower. I think it's just because of the presence of the Marcel. Like, I keep looking at that Marcel, keep looking at the Loyi, what they could do together with those little skirmishes and trades for when they meet up with the 2v2s, 3v3, somewhere in the river. That them together just seems so deadly.
And annoying.
Yeah. I think that's like the most important word, like annoying.
So I'm throwing back.
I'm still here.
Join
us.
Yeah.
I'm throwing back to a memory of world champion, M7 world champion, multi-time MPL champion. Season 9 MPL champion Light. When he played Marcel, I'm not happy with what it was, but he was playing it in a very specific way. He was trying to go ahead and hit people from angles.
Yeah.
So now you can do that for free. You can send the squad to the flank and then run through him golden hour from a weird side. Yeah. So I think there's something to it. Geltec are cooking.
Yeah. Honestly, after the first game, I really feel like this is one of those series where until it ends, we really can't say much because the teams have really shown that they just sometimes need time. And they definitely know how to defend their base very, very well. So I think at this point, it really is more on the gusto. Funnily enough, that's how you receive the take for this game. Whoever has the more courage will eventually be able to win, because I can definitely see for both having a good setup, we could eventually get a wipeout. Yeah. In fact, someone even asked me, have we ever seen a Maniac or Savage so far in Stream B? And I feel like we haven't. Right?
I think one main... Oh, wait, no, it was all... I think I remember one Maniac.
One maybe Maniac, but that was like so fast, and then like all of a sudden that just kind of like leaves your memory.
Yeah, it's a Maniac of like, all right. It's not even a nice job. It's like, cool.
Yeah. Well,
it's crazy how the overarching theme for this stream really is just like, don't hesitate.
Yeah.
Keep fighting.
No, because I really feel like there's tools to end the game very, very fast, but there's also tools that, given the right space, you can definitely make a comeback. And I feel like once you see maybe two abilities right? I'm thinking of a Barat's missing his ult, a Gwen missing her jump, and then all of a sudden you have a very good shot of re-engaging into the fight, and then basically just winning that fight. That's part of the reason why Leo brought up that a draft that doesn't have a good re-engage also kind of hurts them in this current meta, because you can punish whenever they miss the skills, but how do you actually punish? How do you go back in it?
And that's what happened in game 1.
Yeah.
Mei Lane just kept dying when she was literally an inch off. Hao was dying because she couldn't get the mount.
Yeah.
And even if you do get the mount, what if Geltec Cyber Team takes you to Kingdom Come? Takes you to Timbuktu. Where do I go?
Exactly. So honestly, there's a lot of layers to the current meta that is still developing here in the MWI. I really feel like maybe the second day of knockouts, maybe we'll see a solid form of what we can call a meta after this patch update. But for now, there's a lot of layers that we really have to reconsider.
LaFell, I'd say 72 hours. After tomorrow, I think we would have a solid read. Like, stats would make sense.
Yeah.
After tomorrow. Today, we're still seeing, like, all those.
Yeah.
We're still seeing...
Although I feel like
Ling.
that's really an Osprey kind of thing, right? He's one of those guys that knows that this is a counter. Sometimes we're like, yes, it's a counter, but it doesn't really solve the problem that we need to solve right now. But it's like, hey, I trust this. We can make it work.
It's a mid-range, no re-engage punish.
Yeah.
The Aulos. Yeah, I agree. Like, okay, you're all in? All right, taste my blade.
Plus, sometimes there is some merit into your opponents not really understanding how tanky you are or how much damage that you can really do, which causes them to make some very bad decisions.
Yep.
You know, this is what I like about Coach Osprey, like, over these years. Like, I haven't always fully agreed, like, with his drafting decisions or, you know, how he shapes the team, but I respect it.
Yeah.
The risk-taking. Yeah. I've never felt like Coach Osprey is the type to really force like an archetype or an image or a mold of what he thinks a team should be. He really plays to the strengths of his players and what they can bring. So throughout the years, like we've known Coach Osprey and he's been a part of MLBB esports. Hats off to him and all the teams that he's handled, he's played with, he's been a part of. You can see how he really adapts to their strengths and weaknesses.
I really feel like the best way to put it is that he can put some form of system into chaos, right? Make it controlled, because having a lot of good players with amazing mechanics, there's going to be a lot of chaos. But he was like, you know what? I can create music with this kind of chaos. I can make it into a symphony.
Or look at music, turn it into something that might look like it's chaotic, and then at the end of the day, I kind of like it.
Yeah. Make dubstep into something that Mozart would like.
Hey, I am of the firm belief that Mozart would have appreciated the dubstep.
I'm actually with you on that one.
Yeah. I think it would have been that dude Bach. Hell nah.
Yeah.
Bach would not have liked dubstep.
It was like, bring my music back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop some truth bombs.
Yeah.
The ancestor and the progenitor of emo is the blues.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
There you go. See how weird that connection is? I think that's the kind of connection Osprey sees in these drafts, in these strats. Now, Coach Nasduk, he's got something else to figure out.
Yeah. For those of y'all wondering what's going on right now, of course, our marshals and our referees are working very hard to cooperate with the side of Geltec Cyber Team as they are just sorting some things out. Of course, you know, we're not going to allow our players to go through an environment where they are at a disadvantage because of things that can be fixed. So thank you to our wonderful staff, our referees.
While this is happening, might as well update what's going on in Stream A, which, by the way, is an elimination match between Falcons ID against Aurora. Falcons ID won the first game. So right now, Aurora one more game away, and they will be eliminated. And right now, Falcons, 5 minutes of the game, almost 6 minutes, has 2 kills and almost 2,000 goal lead against Aurora.
Sounds about right, according to the Falcons Vega IDMO. After what happened yesterday against Seita, glad to see them back in their flow, but also gotta watch out the Mongolian download. It's possible that Aurora Gaming might be able to turn this around.
Yeah. Looking at the draft here, quite interesting where Aurora were able to get a Marcel as well as a Hanabi for Falcons. They got the Hilda, which has stopped the Marcel a little bit for now.
Yep, as a one-on-one guard.
Yep.
That works. Even when you can consider the Hilda the Hanabi situation, you can nip her at the bud early on.
Falcons also has the Harley. So, Harley is a niche pick that we can see every once in a while here.
He's become a niche pick. He used to be like the #1 jungler for like a quarter.
Yeah.
There's the times I really wish that we also got a Hilda in our stream. I miss seeing Hilda. I miss how disruptive she can get. I know sometimes she can get really one-dimensional with how you play her, but
she's kind of like Uranus. Either you're really good or really bad. There's really no in between. If you're in between, we just forget that you're there.
Yeah, that's true.
Mid Hilda is just no Hilda at all.
Yeah.
My favorites are those snowball Hildas that for some reason just quickly become the carry of the team at like 2 or 3 minutes in.
Heptaseas Hilda?
Yeah, like Heptaseas Hilda, the Hilda that for some reason just plays like an assassin that you can't stop. It's not really an assassin. It's more like a mercenary.
Yeah.
Mercenaries you see coming. Assassins, you don't. Hilda's honest with it. I'm gonna kill you.
It's funny when you're camping in the bush, Hilda goes inside the bush and Hilda kills you. Yeah. And you're like, okay, this was not the plan.
This was
her bush now.
I didn't know this was your house. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Well, looks like this happens quite a few times in Stream A as well, where we're really just trying to figure things out. It looks like it is on the side of Caltech.
Correct.
Yeah.
If one might be able to deduce, it seems like it's just the audio variety.
I also feel that way. I feel like it's a audio.
I wonder if the members of looking at the members of Twisted Minds, they're chatting. They have someone I think made a joke.
It seems like this is actually buying them time to gather their spirits.
Yeah. That's true. Like you're not allowed to talk strategy.
Yeah.
But you're just allowed to
get out of your head. Yeah. This is a good way to reset. And whether or not it wasn't their choice. This is Geltech trying to fix also something on their end. So I'm assuming game 2. Well, fortunately, the draft is set. So
gentlemen, I'm sorry for being correct. It's gonna be a long day.
We manifested it too hard.
Your full series for today, Leo.
No, you are too.
Yes, we're on the same boat.
That just means I got to spend more time with you fellas. So I don't see why this is a bad thing.
Yeah.
He says begrudgingly.
Something about doing this for at least 6 to 7 years. You just see it coming, right?
Yeah. Like you can feel it.
Yeah.
Must have been the wind. Nope, it was me. I am the wind.
Yeah.
I am the wind.
Oh, by the way, thank you very much for everyone tuning in.
Wherever you are from the world, around the world.
Hopefully we'll get this settled soon. And whatever time you guys are in, by the way, is this already nighttime in Southeast Asia?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nighttime, right?
For our friends in the +7.
Yeah.
It would be almost 8 p.m.
So for us, it's 9.
Almost 9, yes.
Almost 9, yeah. So shout out to you guys for sticking here. And honestly, there's quite a lot of people here in the EWC arena.
Yeah.
And I just noticed we also have some speakers. So that's cool.
Yeah. It's nice. Again, if you, of course, can't come here to where EWC is, just imagine a massive convention hall where you can have multiple game titles playing at the same time.
Yeah.
And you see everyone just walking.
A lot of booths, a lot of merchandise.
What?
It's everywhere. Booths.
A lot of booths. Yeah, there are.
That's what I said.
There are a lot of
booths.
Yeah, we're right in front of Team Vitality.
Vitality.
Yeah, Vivian's looking at me right now through, of course, the mural of the Vitality side.
Niall is there too.
Yep.
Yeah. That's so cool.
What is this other booth next to us? Qiddiya City.
Yeah.
There you go.
Shout out to Qiddiya. We shot there yesterday, Renmar.
Huh?
We had a shoot earlier today, and I don't think we were able to use it.
Why?
Because we already we shot the cold opening. Sorry, 2 days ago.
Oh, yeah. That was 2 days ago. Yeah. I was wondering, like, we shot something. Was I awake for the shoot? Like, how come I can't remember this?
Sorry, man. It's a long day.
It's a long day.
It already has been.
Yeah. I chose the wrong day to be. Anyways, right now again we're just waiting for things to settle down. This is one of those moments where it looks like it would be appropriate to go for a short break, but she's wearing her headset back. I wonder if that's a sign that we're all clear. But again, hopefully it is completely okay. Like she can hear herself, she can hear her team, and more importantly, she can hear the in-game sound, because you don't want either of those elements not to be present, because then teams already have communication issues. We should not have one of the equipments be part of it. Hopefully it gets settled soon, because kind of like football, sometimes like cooling down isn't that great.
Yep, the momentum.
Yeah.
And mind you, this is the winning team.
Yes.
They're the ones who won the first 2 minutes and the last 3 minutes.
The longer we were here, it will be basically a Twitch podcast, and I don't know where I will stop, because my mind can go places, you know.
I'm sure your mind will go places that people are interested to hear about.
Yeah.
I'm honestly trying to come up with like topics, but I'm kind of thin right now.
Yeah. I rewatched Interstellar the other day, and I really feel like it's just an ADHD moment by Christopher Nolan, where it's like he just learned time dilation, and he
wanted somewhere to execute.
He wanted to make a movie, so he just created a scenario that they just have to get into a black hole where you essentially manipulate time, because only 2 elements can go through time, which is speed as well as gravity. If you're able to travel about 28,000 kilometers an hour, and you travel for that speed for 1 year, by the time you reach Earth again, according to calculations, the world will have aged at least 10 years.
Interstellar's
at least 10 years.
Interstellar's a little weird, because it takes the science and the mathematics to a whole nother level.
Yeah.
Compared to a movie like Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Wherein it's so palpable. It's all like, yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, like, going into a black hole will kind of get you those kind of results, but how are you surviving that black hole in the first place? Am I right?
Exactly. What's the technology to sustain human life?
I watched the SpongeBob SquarePants movie on the plane right here.
Yeah?
That's my contribution.
Was it a Gooby Goober Gang movie?
No, the new one.
It was the new one.
Oh, I haven't watched the new one, so I guess I should see that on the way back.
The new one is the reason why we have the collab.
I have opinions about it.
It was part of the marketing run for that.
The best thing about the movie is that we got collabs for it in MLBB.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Okay.
It's one of those kind of SpongeBob
It could
writing.
also be just because I'm 30 and I'm too old for SpongeBob.
No.
You don't get too
agree.
old. You don't get too old.
Folks on chat, I think you'll agree. At some point after the early 2000s, SpongeBob dipped.
Yeah.
Like the quality of the writing was just...
Towards the the interesting now is the fan-made scary stuff, right? Where
the theories.
Patrick is the villain. There's
Theory.
one where Mr. Krabs is the villain. Which is kind of cool. Kind of cool.
That SpongeBob on purpose fails his driver's license test.
Yes. The animes as well. That's honestly pretty cool. I wonder, after learning about black hole, what other things should I really dive into? I would dive into the sun, but there's really not much that we can. You know what? We should really study about our oceans, because apparently, if you go deep enough, the gravity would have quite a good enough pull that there's some time dilations when you get close enough to the center of the world.
I'm afraid of oceans. I have thalassophobia.
I'm afraid of
Honestly, wouldn't the pressure kill you first?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like you're just gonna.
In fact, I think 2 years ago they created another machine that's able to, exceed the previous limitations of going that deep, but it's still not deep enough. It hasn't reaches like the lower parts of the Mariana Trench.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated by the deep ocean. I would like to believe that there are creatures beyond our own human understanding that live beneath the deepest portions.
I want to know, why do we know less about it than
space?
Like, what super deep dark secret that it has been how many years since Adam and Eve that we still don't know much about the ocean?
We are this close to starting to talk about flat Earth theory, man.
No. Because I think even that question, you gotta go past the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Because again, during the time of dinosaurs, what we consider Earth or like the surface is different.
That's true.
I like that religion of Islam kind of confirms that dinosaurs did exist. Like, we let them have their time, and then it's our time to shine, to come back. So,
speaking about it, is it our time to come back? Everyone looks settled. Everyone looks ready to go.
That's right. If the camera would pan over to the side of Geltec, they're all ready to go.
They held hands. This time, can we start talking about MLBB again?
They're still holding hands.
Oh no, but I was starting to really get into the topic.
I mean, we can save it for another tech pause.
Sure. Hey. Do not manifest another one, brother.
Oh, at this
point,
point,
don't need another tech pause.
I'm enemy number one.
Yeah. Well, can we start saying it's gonna be a short day?
You know what? Today's gonna end before we know it.
That sounds ominous. Don't put it that way.
Why would you say that?
Today will end before you know it. You would think it end at this point, but no. Before that.
No, that's way too ominous, my guy.
We have security. It should be fine. Tama kan? Belum? Okay.
I assume that was your father-in-law.
Yep.
Here we go! Into the land of dawn for a game number 2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, match point for Geltec Cyber Team.
Welcome to Mobile
And it's up
Legends.
to Twisted Minds to write a plot twist into the series and take us all the way.
Thank you all for being very, very patient with us. We're finally back into the action as Cal, as typical. We expect of the row mid trades. Be aggressive early on, they get to clear, but Cuejo taking a lot of damage from the Valentina.
Oh, it's a flicker, Marcel, this time. So a little closer to home, what we're used to.
Yeah, no revitalized trickery here. But I think he also understands because of going up against the Freya and the risk of the Bruno.
The revitalize won't do much.
Yeah, they needed someone who could help maybe catch off the Bruno. Which, of course, the good thing for Geltec is that Chinchada isn't packing a Purify. Which, of course, he would want to pack a Flicker in this scenario. So just a little detail that's important here for Geltec. Still, a lot of aggressive trading in the center. We're still not really feeling the damage and the potential of the Marcel and the Loi together. But trust me, if the game gets close and the Loi has 2 items, the Valentina and the Hylos is really going to start feeling it.
Whoa! Here we go, Daisy. 2v1.
Trying to get away from this. Will she? Pops the Vengeance. Still trading. Liubon will be the one to suffer. And that's a warning shot from this Freya that even though there's 2 of you, as long as I got my Vengeance, you can't handle me.
Okay. Cuejo. Still checking for range. I think I see it. They're trying to go for the crab.
Yeah, just get that XP up. Get Liubon up to level 4.
No.
Melee's close by. They're not going to be able to get it, and that sets it up for the Hirara to deal damage and punish. Liubon is the first one down.
Twisted Minds off to a great start. They gave GCT a false sense of security, thinking, oh, we're done with it. Nope, quick rotation by Melee. Massive start for Twisted Minds as they score the first turtle. No contest.
That's how you want to start off when you have a Hirara with you. They decide to commit the ultimate of the Loi. Where are they going to go? Oh, man, no, it was the ultimate of Sa. Stealing the ultimate of the Loi. Catching Geltec Cyber Team by surprise. Twisted are quick to pull the trigger.
But they get punished. Daisy's the one who actually falls.
You are right.
It's a 1-for-1. I mean, conceptually, it was a good call.
Yeah.
But when they executed, they forgot, oh, the Freya isn't life-stealing as good just yet.
Yeah.
And did not have the Vengeance off cooldown.
Well, that hurts. Imagine getting excited for something and then realizing that you got excited for the wrong thing. Sorry about that, Twisted Minds. Celtic Cyber Team. You know what? I'm gonna just say, good counter.
It was a cool move.
Yeah, it was a cool move.
It was a cool move. Oh!
It was too flashy.
Golden Hour!
Frozen. Golden Hour. Cal using the glorious pathway to get out, and it's just fast enough, and he's able to heal just enough so that the ultimate of the Hardy will not take him out.
His veteran experience, wisdom to know that I have to stand on my pathway to get the extra regen so I don't die to the deadly magics.
100 strike now for the Paquito, so that's damage online for the EXP laner of Celtic Cyber Team. Meanwhile, as long as Daisy cannot lifesteal as you expect a Freya to lifesteal later into the portion of the game, then maybe going all in might not be the best for you. Well, just watch out for your timing, I guess, Twisted.
Half a minute till the turtle spawns, lower quarter this time. Daisy keeping Liubon honest. Quajo gets spotted out. That is a roamer on roamer check. Impressive how Quajo actually has a, XP gain over Kao.
You are right. Oh. Well, I mean, with how fast Marcel
runs around. Yeah. 2v1 incoming.
It's a lot of opportunities for you to get in vision. And finally, we get to see another Street Fighter skin. We actually get Ryu.
That is outfit number 2 Ryu.
Yeah. Some of the outfit 2 ones honestly look better.
Yeah,
than the iconic outfits. But let's get back into this, okay? Cubon has a full stance up. Celtic. It's good for them. They do have the golden hour. Has the golden hour as well. They commit Oh, it was just slightly out of the bush, so they were able to see Coelho. I'm pretty sure they wanted to deliver the Marcel into the bush.
Yeah.
Liubon spots Chinchao. Chinchao already forced the flicker out. That's a full combination used by the Paquito. Liubon forces the flicker out so that he can get away to safety. Versailles still chasing. Uses some pokes out to the Paquito. Meanwhile, there it is! The duality of the Low Yi! Just enough. But Twisted have held on long enough so that they'd be the ones to get a kill, and they still get the turtle. That duality could have been so punishing, but it ended up being a good thing for Twisted.
I think this is just a mirror of what happened with the whole stolen diversion. Great setup, great sequence, did not have the room to finish it. Because look, 2 or 3 members of Twisted Minds were down to like a fourth of their health. But still, there was no cleanup.
Yeah.
But still, Celtic Cyber Team, amazing map awareness. They send the World Warrior, Liubon, up top to take care of that turret.
Feels like it might just be one of those games also that's going to be a long one. Considering that Celtic Cyber Team, they do have a good high ground defense. With Low Yi, with the Clint together. Yes, their lineup will really thrive on them being able to control much quicker through the Harley, through the Paquito, and aggressive rotations with the Low Yi, the Marcel. Speaking of aggressive, Quajo shows himself. Tokyo's there, but Kawa's nearby. Pops the glorious pathway so that Chinchao won't get dove on.
Okay, good deal. They trade out for the engage. Diversion to the brush.
Oh, they're going to get this tower for sure.
Yep. Well spent. That diversion was well spent.
Meanwhile, up top, Kiyaway with a bit of a split push. Already forced to commit the retry there. Golden hour, tossed out. Not going to be enough to actually make a huge impact. But Coelho's here. Golden hour this time. I will admit I'm getting a hard time tracking which golden hour belongs to who. But up top, that's Kiyaway falling to the Hirara and the Freya.
I mean, it's a 2v1. She really bought time there, but she still fell. And I think it's not enough time bought to deny this push up top and mid.
Okay. Oh, duality again, perfect. This is what we're talking about when it comes to the combo of Celtic. Oh, a flicker entry, but they're not really able to get something out of it. Still, though, Celtic's in control while Twisted are forced to play around the map and get a little bit crafty so that they can open things up for them.
Tracking shot by Coelho. Hunting Sa!
They're gonna get up. Oh, Liubon. Oh, I thought there would be a moment for him to get up, but since he already committed his flicker, finding himself in that scenario was not good. I was about to say less than ideal, but that was just straight up not a good time for him.
It's not good.
Nope.
Less than ideal is if at least there was one member nearby to add some damage to finish it, but that was far from it. That wasn't it, Chief.
Maybe a little bit too greedy. Kiyaway not here. It's going to be a concession of this turtle. As Celtic will give this up. That's going to fall to the hands of Twisted. That's all turtles in this game go to Twisted Minds. Let's see if Geltec can finally find an opening in the map.
But riddle me this, Renmar. How are they doing that while Geltec are still up by 1,000?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wow. They're both equally opening up the map. Daisy spotted, trapped, forced to get out of his own turret, but Coelho with the golden hour. They break through the tower, but Sai is here, and the presence of Sai is just enough for them to send the team back.
Wow. Quick rotation. Tier 2 push up top, straight to a reset mid. Geltec Cyber Team, I hate to say it, but that diversion, they're using it without getting much kills to their advantage. Like a Divide team. Wow!
What an outplay! Sa soloed the Harley, giving it a taste of his own deadly magics. But it's a trade mid for mid. And no one wants to commit into this, knowing that it could be deadly for either. They're trying to work out the math, and it seems like it's Twisted that makes the call. Cow now forced out to safety. Gets punished. Coelho with the kill. Geltec have the numbers advantage, but Twisted are healthier, and they force Geltec back.
2 for 1. Massive win for Geltec. They're sending Coelho over here.
They're not done yet. They commit the diversion, but they're not going to be able to get a kill.
All right, as I was saying, for a team that we expected a lot of aggression from, team fighting, brutality, violence, they're using the diversion on such a high-level macro tactical way. It's just quick rotations, okay. Go check if you can force out an ult or purify a flicker, rather. And they've been doing that. I guess that's why they're able to stay 1,000 gold up.
Conceal. They find Sa, but she commits 2 dashes to get under the turret. And the Geltec will not be able to find an opening unless, can they get this Freya? Do they have an angle? They're trying to hold certain angles. Oh, Melee goes in out of nowhere with a Herrera and gets punished for wanting to check. But Twisted Minds might have the numbers, might have the health so that they can keep fighting. But Geltec, with their low Yi, staying alive and the raw damage power of a Paquito, they decide to go forward. Cal falls down. So far, it's very favorable for Geltec. Liubon gets another. That's 3 members of Twisted deleted, but Chinchao gets the Paquito back, while Geltec will get the Lord through Kiowa and Tokyo.
Hard to contest. I think Twisted Minds just have to accept the fact that their retribution is just on the way, while Geltec Cyber Team have already secured it. Impressive work, Renmar. I just want to throw back to a moment in that sequence. Kiowa, space escape, then straight up walks right in front of Chinchao, and Deadly Magic, sir, compromising Twisted Minds counterattack.
Well played, Kiowa. Well played, Geltec. It's been close. It's been Twisted getting the objectives. It's been Geltec needing to be crafty and opening up the map. And they did so through a fight. They got to split up that fight real quickly. What was, I thought, going to be just a huge 5v5 suddenly turned into a 3v2 or 3v4, 3v5, while 2 members of Geltec just got the Lord. That just shows mastery, that they understand they don't always need to lean too hard into fighting and getting kills. If there is an opening to get an objective, you jump on it.
Cow!
And now they jump on Cow, who used the glorious pathway, but she gets stuck by the golden hour. Still, she's fast enough. Liubon is not going to be able to connect the combination of the Cow to make sure that the high loss goes down. Here comes Daisy with the entry, but they still get punished. Meanwhile, Meilane finally takes down Liubon.
All right. Geltec Cyber Team threw a little bit too much bodies just for a tier 2 down bottom. But eventually it will convert to 1 more in mid and possibly a Holy Shield pop up top. So who am I to question how they sacrifice Liubon when they're getting so much of the map? They straight up turn it red. Renmar, you can sniff it. The sweep just around the corner.
A sweep plus advancement into the knockout stage. It's been a while since we last saw Kiowa on this stage, but how poetic would it be? In her comeback at MWI, didn't even need to go through the lower bracket to advance into the knockouts. Also a testament to the skill and ability of Liubon, Son, Coelho, and Tokyo. Relatively unknown to us, but they are making themselves known to global MLBB to be able to take down very notable names in Daisy, Meilane, Sa, Kao, and Chinchao, but the game is not over just yet. They said, oh, they accidentally sent the Clint.
Oh,
it's a disaster.
Golden hour to save the situation. Tokyo lives.
She's still fighting. The rest of Geltec decided to commit the defense of the Clint, and it works out. It could have been so much worse, but it turned into 2 kills for them. It could be a third, but Jinjiao gets the flicker away.
Talk about battlefield improvisation. Tactical adjustment down to the very last nanosecond. Geltec Cyber Team, y'all should have gotten wiped out or at least lost Tokyo for that singular It's happened so fast. It happened so fast.
If I'm Tokyo, I'm telling the rest of the team, guys, what the hell was that? Okay, but thank you, but that shouldn't have happened in the first place.
Bald guy in a sweater watching football meme.
Oh man!
Oh no! You know what?
Saved by the golden hour too, if I'm not mistaken, because Tokyo was able to get the shield from the passive of the Marcel.
And the golden hour stopped the rest of the assault.
That is a series of fortunate events for Geltec Cyber Team.
Oh!
But now another big fight broke off. The members of System Minds are looking really low. Main lane gets taken out. Geltec still, again, inevitable. In front of Twisted, they will get this next Lord.
At a 3,000 gold lead, with the map looking like this, items in EXP are not even the problem. Geltec Cyber Team are out executing Twisted Minds, and that almost mistaken diversion is proof that they know exactly what they're doing.
That's highlight, that's content, that's going to the stories everywhere.
It's memes, it's dreams, it's... Here.
According to LaFell, mission failed successfully.
Yeah, you remember the time y'all sent me to that diversion alone?
I think it's because, okay, they decided to check, and then they realized, oh, there's someone there. And maybe Tokyo was just like, wait, there's someone there. Whoop!
It's not someone, it's some 5.
Again, it's insanity how they were able to get away with that and still got a big win.
Yeah, massive trade again. Just literally.
Oh, here we go again.
Guejo with everyone. Diversion up top.
All right, that's the whole team now. So that for sure was meant to be. Doris pathway to delay their entry. Golden hour gets dropped down. Guejo, perfect yet again. The attempted entry by Daisy gets a stop. But the golden hour plus the combination from the Paquito. Geltec are on the way. Welcome back to MWI. KOA one step closer to advancing. They're getting the bodies. Tokyo gets a double kill. They are looking sharp. They're looking good while doing it. And Geltec still need a little bit more. They don't have the minions. They can't end it just yet, as Twisted are holding on for dear life.
Mid lane up next. Down goes Sa. 3 defenders left. The turret crashes in. Geltec, I don't think they're going to make the same mistakes. They're going to force it. Point blank diversion. Where'd they go?
Geltec Cyber Team shuts down the Bruno, and they will advance into the knockouts with a sweep over Twisted Minds.
Despite the long wait, prior to Game 2 starting up, it seems like that did not do anything to the momentum, to the focus, to the state of flow that Geltec are in. Their specific brand of aggressive MLBB and, of course, playful shenanigans in the battlefield have earned them a slot in the knockout stage.
That has to be one of the most iconic. Coach Osprey is like, Coach Osprey, no.
He's sniggering. He's like,
you know what? That is one of the darndest things I've ever seen.
Guys,
apologize to Tokyo right now.
Here's the thing. If I was Tokyo, I would tell the team this is why my Clint was first pick. You put me between 5 people and I still survive.
And it's not even the most safe gold laner.
Yeah.
He has 1 dash backwards.
He's not a Moskov. He's not a Claw.
He's not a Hanabi.
I'm going to say this now. That is the most iconic win of MWI so far.
Yeah.
It's one of the moments of all time.
Only on Stream B, baby.
That's where you can philosophically say it, that mistakes can be opportunities.
Yeah.
Remember her game number 1? We said that someone has to throw bodies?
Yeah.
They embodied that differently.
Let's throw the body of our gold laner.
The gold laner, dude, like it could have been like the EXP laner, Maybe the mid laner would have survived that.
Can you imagine though how insanely fast Tokyo was to react to all of that? She survived with like this much HP. Still, that's a dash, flicker, and while simultaneously yelling, "Help!"
Okay. It might also be a testament to her team's reaction time. They're all like, oh,
I think they realize, oh, we brought her over. Oh no!
Or it could just be one of those moments. Be like, I bet you won't survive that.
Watch me, Mungos!
Hey, Tokyo.
Like, I don't know. I feel like we gotta talk to Osprey and just be like, what happened there? And how was his reaction back?
Okay.
Is that Tokyo or Kyo?
It's Liubon.
It's Liubon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
I hope they ask about the Tokyo thing.
I mean,
that was
Max here. He can hear. Like, ask about the thing.
You know what that was? That was a Tokyo drift, man.
The Tokyo
You know what?
drift.
Okay, we're gonna be looking at the highlights. We gotta see how that even happened in the first place.
Yeah.
It literally just...
Like, did she walk in, or did the rest of the team like, you know, this is not good? Boom, they all disperse.
What if that was on purpose, right? What if?
I kind of hope it is. It's like, you know what? We know Tokyo. She's gonna space out. Watch me send her here.
That's really. Oh,
it is a moment.
Oh, that's so fast.
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't show the before, so we don't know how
Yeah.
that really happened.
It only showed the moment proper.
Yeah. I really think it was because they thought they were going together as a team. When they saw one, they decided against it. But by the time they realized they were going out, Tokyo was way too far from the edge of the circle to get out.
I have a theory.
Yeah.
But,
Maybe Tokyo was fixing her items.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like just juggling or prioritizing something.
yeah.
And then, whoa! It happens to me plenty.
That is TikTokable.
Yeah.
Right? For her to build her brand, you know, just take that clip and be like, hey, look at me, man.
Yep, I survived this.
Even my team can't kill me.
And they tried.
That is one of my favorite things ever.
Yeah.
Stream B.
If somehow something else tops that, I'll be impressed.
Yeah.
That's a challenge.
Okay. How? What? How else would...
Nothing shatters Chincha, dude.
Yeah.
I think the only thing, like other than Iluyi, is like Jawhead, Johnson, that can like sabotage your whole team. What other things can do that?
Matilda. No, you have to press
Yeah.
that. You have to press that.
Yeah.
That one is really on you then.
Yes.
What else?
Anyways,
Oh, a Grockwall. A Grockwall.
that one is good.
Yeah,
That one is
that's a classic.
You know what? First of all, we would like to say congratulations to GCT making it to the knockout stage. It's not the end for Twisted Mind, which is also like should give them some breather. They will have one more best of 3 to play, you know, dictating whether they get to the knockouts or get eliminated. Speaking of, it looks like Aurora unfortunately has been eliminated. It's a sweep. In fact, while we almost started the game, Vitality and Genji is already started. So
A caught up.
yeah, well, they're in the third
ahead.
match.
They're ahead.
We just finished our second one. So we'll see. It's a race of time, but also it would be very interesting to see the development of Genji against Vitality because, again, that was the grand finals of 2025. It really can go either way.
I love it. Saudi, that was the grand finals. Patty, it's just in the group stage. It's Christmas in July.
And winning it gives you a ticket to the knockouts.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's gonna be a good match. Oh, they're already in the draft. I can see it.
Yeah.
Picking, banning. Yeah. Check that out.
I'm more excited for the interview.
Yeah. Please, if you can. Actually, no, you all have the capability. Just put us both up.
You
A
have the
and B.
freedom.
Well, with that, we're going to be throwing it over to Naisu for an interview. Please ask, how did that Louis thing happen?
Thank you so much, guys. I wish I could ask that, but I have another question. We're with Leobon, the XP laner here from Geltech Cyber Team. They just move on forward now to the knockouts. Congratulations, Leobon.
Thank you.
My first question is something that we all wanted to know too. In game 1, you guys picked the Aulis pick in the jungle for KOA. Why the Aulis?
Because KOA like Owls, and also it was a Spray's idea.
Okay. And I know they want to know about the, the other picks, the Louis, but we also want to know if you guys, Geltech Cyber Team, gets to pick your opponent going into the knockouts, what team would you guys like to face off against?
I think it doesn't matter.
Any team. Any team is fine.
Yeah.
You're ready for
Yeah.
any team. Okay. I think you guys are well prepared from what you showed us. I mean, even Tokyo. I think Tokyo is well prepared for the knockouts after being sent through the diversion. Last question, Leoban, before we go ahead and pass it over. Any message you want for your supporters out there for Geltec Cyber Team? You can say it in English, you can say it in your own language, or whatever you feel like saying to your supporters.
I will do it by languages.
Okay.
Thank you everyone for supporting us, and hello to my friends and for Marvon. Передаю привет своим друзьям, родственникам и Марвону.
Okay, thank you so much. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
And good luck in the next stage of MWI. That's going to be it here for us. We're going to be throwing it to a bit of a break before our third match. We'll see you guys after the break.
Esports World Cup.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like we are starting the match right now. It is going to be Na'Vi going up against Falcon Daisies. And this is, believe it or not, this is an elimination match. Na'Vi against Falcon Daisies, which again, both teams are one of those teams that people have been looking forward to actually advancing to the knockout stage, and one of them is not going to do that. Welcome back. This is MWI, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women International at the Esports World Cup 2026. My name is Fel. Alongside me is Leo as well as Naisu. Thank you very much, Naisu, for joining us for this one. That was an amazing series, by the way. A lot of things happened in both game number 1 and game number 2.
Yeah, it took a bit to get there, but I wanted to ask. I know I was just on stage there with Leoban. I wish I could have, you know.
You could have. You could have. You have free will.
I wanted to, but she asked me, please keep it simple because, you know, so I had to,
right.
I
don't know.
I pre-prepped her a little bit, man. I wanted to know too, but you know what? Hey.
Let's just ask Osprey off stream.
We'll just go ahead and ask that. But they gave me a gift, by the way, too. Prompt. Thank you so much, Geltec.
You say spasibo.
Huh?
Spasibo.
Spasibo. I should have asked you before. Hey, what a match though. Full send that Clint.
Dude, Clint first pick was already a surprise. I did not expect for Clint to be thrown into a diversion and then not dying, and then Geltec gets 2 kills.
That's got to be a series that trumps most anything we've seen on Stream B so far.
Yeah.
That is the most Murphy's Law I've ever seen, where anything that can happen will happen.
I was going to stop this guy from watching.
I was going to say that was about the discussion you guys had too before jumping in the game too.
Dude, like, I don't know, something about being bored leads me to learn about physics. Maybe next time I'll learn chemistry. I learned a bit about biology, but we'll talk about that later on because now we got to talk about Na'Vi. Na'Vi against Falcon Daisies here. Gentlemen, this is not the level of play we're expecting from both teams.
Falcon Daisies, at least to be fair, put up quite a fight. They
Yeah.
took it all the way, and for a majority of Game 3, that clincher, the rubber match in their best of 3 yesterday against Falcons Vega Mena, could have looked like they were going to win, right?
Yeah.
On the other hand, Navi PH, Joseph, what's happening with Navi PH?
It just happens to be that we're two Filipinos over
it could
here.
be three.
It could be three. It could be three, right? We have the balance scales here right now. But I will say this. I think for a lot of people, because this was the question I had, like, what happened in the matchup for Navi PH yesterday? And it was just I don't know, I feel like for a lot of us too, even on the broadcast or the viewers watching, it just didn't look like the Navi you kind of expected to show up here for MWI.
That, and historically speaking, right? Maybe go back a year, 2 years. The Kamai have always had Team Philippines' number.
That's
it happened
true.
more than once.
That's true.
That whether in the men's division or the women's division, they've always done well against us.
I guess shout out to the coach. They understand that Mirai is one of the playmakers for the team. Right? I still remember game number 1. They didn't have a lot of crowd control. By the way, this is not Ayanami, Keishi, Rain, Mirai, as well as Rian. And yeah, maybe just picking off Mirai over and over and over again is, I guess, a simple solution to deal with Navi PH.
That, and they were able to somehow relegate not Ayanami to becoming just a body. That's not how not Ayanami plays. If not for the Savage Empress, Shinoa, back in 2024, I think not Ayanami would have been my MVP.
Yeah, 100%. But I think also you can look at, Falcon Daisies, they probably saw exactly how zoned in they were on taking out Murray, and that was a big game plan against that matchup against Navi PH, that they probably will look to replicate the same thing in their matchup now against Navi Philippines. And if they want to go ahead and draft that way, I mean, gentlemen, already in the first 2 matches, we've had how many more unique picks, right? More unique heroes come to the forefront already here at day 2 at MWI. And I know the same thing has happened even on Stream A. So there's a whole lot of, I think, flexibility. The thing that I would say messes things up for Navi in this matchup is, again, Falcon Daisies, as we look at the roster here, it seems like they have this chaotic synergy about them. I know it's weird to say that, but it's just they're kind of hectic in terms of the way they move around the map, the way they make plays, but it seems to work for them too in a way.
It's just Burmese MLBB.
Let's talk about Starsoy, because she brought the Ling, and her Ling was much faster activated compared to the Ling that we saw previously today, because all she needed was the Berserker Fury. That's all she needed, and then it was all uphill from there, right? So we just want to see whether she will bring it up again.
Looks very different from Miss Meow's Ling, you know, and
but they still got away with it.
They still got away with it. They did, but it's one thing that can, I guess, if for Navi, they can go ahead and try to go ahead and counterplay into if we see assassin junglers, because the Hirara, I can't even say it, man. Hirara. The Hirara is
you know what my mindset is?
What is it?
We decide what it is.
That's how I feel.
We're the voices.
No, we're not.
We're the voices of MLBB.
Voices. No, we're not. Not a single one of our voices are in the game.
They should be.
Sometimes when you watch the thing and, you know, it's the one that opens it, but regardless.
You know, I was just saying that Harara still isn't finding that success I think that a lot of teams are looking for across both streams right now currently. But Harara is definitely still something that I feel like the teams want to test out. I just don't know how long they want to test that out for.
I think it's past testing.
It's still misunderstood, though.
It is.
I mean, you guys mentioned that, too. Like, what team misunderstands it more?
Yeah. Honestly, it really is still misunderstood, where I kind of feel like it's just not enough time, especially if you consider the knockout stage. It's not that you have a lower bracket. You lose, you're out, right?
That's
you
true.
have a lower bracket after the semifinals for the third place match, but come on, you're here to win it, right? You're here to become champions, not to be third place.
That's why I gave the meta 72 hours to settle, because after the group stage, no more.
Yeah,
72 hours, that's about the time. So
That's
are
the
we
group
at that
stage.
threshold now?
After the group stage.
After the group stage.
Yep. So when you're in the knockouts, as LaFell said, there's no more time to experiment.
No more
So
time.
by Friday.
When the weekend comes and then every game is a must-win, or else you...
Say it's the second last day of MWI.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which is still quite some time. And so far, I would say the wins that Hirara has is not necessarily because of her.
Yeah.
It's just the consequence of the rest of your lineup, right? Either it's your team or the opposing team. Now we're going to talk about this one because, again, we got to remind everyone, in case you tune in case you missed yesterday, this is elimination match, right? No team here, either Falcon Daisies or Navi PH, can afford a loss, because we're looking at the grades here where Gen G as well as Vitality are going up right now. Genji was so close to becoming the champion, so I feel like they got that fire for them for this season. Navi, they could not retain their championship after 24. I'm pretty sure they want to get to 2026, at least go to the grand finals.
Or at least top 3, because top 3 last year was Terra Queens from Myanmar.
Yeah.
That's why I think we also have to put Falcon Daisies under the same microscope. It's because we expect plenty of them because they dropped then Terra Queens. Now they were called Team Secret out of the Burmese qualifier. So yeah, both teams should be primed for success. Why are they now in the lower bracket?
That seems to be the case for multiple teams. You know, between Stream A and Stream B, of course. I think even in our video packages leading into today, that was something that you guys highlighted when you were playing the football. I think it's the football table.
Sub-soccer.
So is that what it's called?
It's actually called sub-soccer.
Why not sub-football? That's why I said soccer for a second.
It's a branded thing. Like there's literally a tag that says.
All right. Well, that's what you guys mentioned.
1-0, by the way.
Yeah. Well, who's 1-0? You? Oh, you gotta match it up, man.
No, I don't.
If you don't want to, I will. I'll sit in for you.
Go ahead. I'd rather be at home learning physics.
Okay. But what
I'm at that stage of my life, okay?
Hey, that's 30's gang.
Yeah.
No, he's trying to get into quantum physics right now.
That's 30's gang.
Funny enough, I never learned physics. I only started learning now.
He's jumping to quantum.
He's jumping to quantum, man.
I mean, it's not that hard.
Quantum physics? It's not. Hey, I'll leave that to you, LaFo.
I feel like with enough confidence, you can make the theories work. All right? I mean, I just learned Newton's law of motion. I mean, like, how hard can it be? You move something, it moves.
We talked about this on the broadcast yesterday.
Yeah. What other law should I learn? In fact, the reason why I learned that anyways was because the contradiction of Newton's laws, as well as how modern science is being hypothesized, right? Because if a tree falls down in a forest and no one is there to hear it,
exactly the same thing I heard yesterday.
Basically, Belric,
right? Does it create a sound? Right? According to the law of physics, yes, it does. But if you're looking at hypothesis, the process involves observation. If there's no one there to observe,
did it happen?
Did it happen?
That's true.
So that's a
basically what he's saying is
science kind of thing.
Belric approaches the bottom lane, posts up with the Wrath of the Dryad, and there you go. You got to kill.
Photosynthesis, man.
Photosynthesis. This was the explanation
Get
in game.
Oxygen and then throw out carbon dioxide.
Okay,
that's about right.
Pretty sure that's what the developers meant to do.
That's why they revamped him.
That's true.
From a beetle to a tree, which by the way,
he was. He
was a beetle.
At some point, he was on all fours.
Yep.
That is facts.
Yeah. I forgot what the oldest tree age is now. Because there was a
that's
tree
still alive. The oldest
is,
oldest tree standing.
Yeah.
And where it is.
Because I think at a point when we discovered it, it's already 1,000-something years old, and that was a few thousand years ago.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's not accurate.
So, I was gonna say it's probably
not
older.
Not few thousand, few hundred. Sorry,
I was gonna say it's probably
hundred. Yeah.
So like,
no, because I was already saying the thousands. I was like, hey,
the oldest tree was 1,000.
I'm going to my third game. Okay.
Okay, let's.
Third match. Here we go.
A long day.
You guys have had a long day.
Yeah. You've had a long day.
I have. Yes. I've gotten to.
Because that doesn't make sense if like we're both living the same life and then.
Unless you're moving faster, then you're having a shorter day. Time dilation.
We can move at the same time.
By the way, to Champions 1 game. Have your champions pick. Because the event is now live from now until the 27th of July. Some of your predictions for the MSC and MWI champions for a chance to win 50,000 diamonds. That 5-0. As well as the MSC 2021 till 2025 tournament skins. Make sure you guys leave your picks under @MLBB Esports post for the chance to win. Lock in your favorites now and cheer for your favorite team.
Yeah, I want some of those diamonds, man. You know?
I want all of them.
But there's only 5 winners, so we don't want to take them. Oh, actually, a total of 10, because it was 5 5 exclusive ones there for the skins here. Now, as we take a look at Falcon Daisies, by the way, something that I feel like they can do as a team. Do we consider Navi PH very still objective focused in the way that they play, and it's a little bit slower than what we've seen so far?
Based on the draft yesterday, it looks like they were trying to ego challenge in lane, like trying to win the lane and snowball off of there. and they didn't get to a point where they really contest for the objectives, really.
And that's my point. That's what I was thinking, because I was gonna say, like, I feel like they didn't even get to a point where they really could contest, you know, because either Murray had multiple deaths already before those objectives came up, and they can really fight into them. So I think that's going to be partly what influences these first picks, because you have Falcon Daisies on that blue side. First phase of the ban's already done. First pick is Esmeralda, man. And the best defense I've seen in a while was Rafa's Esmeralda that they had.
So now Na'Vi, if they want to find a chance, they definitely need a carry +1. The question right now is, do they want to go for assassins or a tank? I think it's okay for you to delay just a little bit, but the only primary one right now is Barats, but you kind of need a Batilda as well as an Akai.
Yeah.
But I think you really need to get carry, because if not, you have no way to deal with this Esme.
Yeah, I got to get the carry. The other one, too, that was just seemed almost unkillable. Obviously, we've seen a whole lot of Freya today. Yeah, Freya's pop up. And,
they've been letting her through.
Yeah.
Good thing she's been banned here. So 10 seconds in, they pick up the Kimmy. Quite an early Kimmy here, as well as a carry. This is also pretty honest, just showing straight up your, I guess you could say, win condition for Na'Vi.
At least they get the carry, man. They get the carry locked in. Kimmy's there. Atlas is the response, though, for Falcon Daisy, plus the Gord.
A little bold, though, to go double marksman off the cuff.
Yeah, very, very bold. So now you got to pick up your jungler here, unless it really is some kind of surprise. I'm just worried going up against the Gord. That might be a problem.
Yeah.
Now that you mentioned the Fredrin, remembering yesterday's Nolan in the hands of Keishi.
Yeah.
She's a very good assassin, mechanically gifted, this young woman. I think she's in limbo. I think she's in a weird spot. It's like, what do you want? What do you guys want me to do?
Yeah.
That's the tough thing about patches, man. Like, you have to constantly learn, relearn, forget, relearn. So now they're going for the Akai. I think it's just like, okay, you know what? We've practiced this for like the better part of 3 months. Might as well stick with it.
Yeah, even with the nerfs, right? Like, Akai is still, it's picked up quite often.
The clear speed is slightly slow, but if you're not going up against like a Ling, a Yi Sun Shin that kind of takes your farm away, it's not that bad.
Yeah,
it's not that
because
bad.
At this point, I mean, in this level of play too, so I saw a whole discussion about the Akai nerf, you know, online, and people were saying that they just put him in the dirt, and I was like, I don't really think he's in the dirt.
Think so, no.
You know, and it's still valuable to have that durability that it brings, but also the heavy spin, obviously. Being able to still actually contest an objective, a turtle or a lord, what it might be, by having a heavy spin and just getting in range to go ahead and try to get the retribution. You know, that is so valuable in the competitive scene on the international stages like now.
Can I just ask, is King Salman the kind of coach that would put this Akai as a flex?
Yeah. King Salman is fundamentally and tactically sound. So if there's room for flexing, as you would in red, if it's necessary and it's possible, he would. But seeing what happened yesterday, I hope they don't.
Yeah.
I hope they're more just plant their feet on the ground, stabilize, win clean.
And that makes me think, what does Murray want here? Because what did we see yesterday? The glue and she picked another hero where it was the same treatment, right? She was just kind of bullied. So what does she need to go ahead and contend against an Atlas like this, and knowing that, you know, not only do you have to help kind of set things up so the Kai isn't just burning the heavy spin, but, you know, being able to follow through, whether that's the traction pulse that's thrown out and giving that space to the carry.
Having the Kimmy, I feel like she needs something just a little bit more forward. Let's see here. I'm only really thinking of the Cho. Maybe a Grok. We've seen a few Groks.
Oh, yeah.
This MWI. The Yuzong got banned out. I think that's a very good ban, because I feel like they need a diver. Other than the Lapu and Alice, something of that nature.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the Lapu here.
The only thing is, it's bad against SM. But other than that, you know, just play safe.
Yeah, if not Lapu, right? What?
Do they go for Arlet?
Elise.
Yeah, I feel like
Alice is still open.
Yeah. Maybe they just pick up a roamer here just to see, you know, what's everything there, and then pick up whatever EXP is available. Maybe even a wild Benedetta could come true. Bennett can deal well with the Esmeralda. It's just that she just falls off a bit by 16 minutes.
Yeah.
Bennett is not a Yanami pick, so I'm behind it. Let's see if they lock it in now. Red 4.
Oh, that's interesting.
Another unique hero.
No swerve. Confirmed no swerve.
Yeah. All right, Jungle Akai, Chip's going in the roam. Man, when was the last time we saw Chip in competitive play?
Season 17.
Was it that long
Early
ago?
weeks, yep. Because it was used to be the solution to teams who figured out Freya.
Yeah, because even in the qualifiers leading up to this or wildcards or eventually MSC, I didn't see much Chip.
Yeah, so maybe 2 months back.
Yeah,
was the last time we saw Chip.
I think I saw one in Asia Games. I can't remember which country brought it out.
A month back.
Yeah.
It's still been a while.
Yeah, the quad. Now looking at the jungler here, Baratz is not there anymore. The Fedrin is open, but yeah, they go for the Suyo. Okay, so quite a lot of damage here coming in from Falcon Daisies, and I really feel like. Nah, I want to say that Esme is a good enough frontline, but going up against Carry, that's not great.
It's another quad core setup.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yep.
I need to farm up 4 heroes. I don't know what Coach Nyocha's thinking, but
Masha.
Double unique picks.
So it's interesting because I almost expected this from Falcon Daisies, not Na'Vi PH.
Although I do have to say, coming in from Malaysia, Team Ray, they like to use this kind of lineup just because their EXP laner really loves the Masha. I even remember getting a Savage last playoffs. But either ways, right now, Na'Vi PH going up against Falcon Daisies. Quite a lot of farm needed by Falcon Daisies, but Na'Vi with this chip is definitely going to be interesting. I'm going to be throwing it over to Leo as well as Naisu for this elimination match.
Thank you very much, LaFell. And now, if you're just joining us, we are about to go into our third match here for MWI 2026 at EWC 2026. And yes, it's an elimination match. The second one of today. We've got 3 total here on Stream B. Will the chip and even the Masha be something to get Na'Vi PH one step closer to surviving here, or will it be stopped in its tracks in game 1 against Falcon Daisies, bringing a lineup we've seen before? And I don't know. I think that's the main question here, Leo. Is this too much experimentation from Na'Vi PH?
I don't think so. I'm okay with the Masha, actually. There's room in this current metagame for a Masha to actually succeed. Because I'm looking at Falcon's draft, yeah? 3 of them can actually get popped. 1 quick thunderclap combo out of Na'Ayanami's Masha, and that could be it. And that doesn't even change late game.
Yeah.
That at any point, as long as she builds her items, the Suyo and Star Soy, Afu's Gourd, Kiko's Claw, they can all die in a single thunderclap.
Yeah, the Gourd especially, man. I mean...
Here we go, Mirai. Gets sandwiched by 3. Flickers back. Rain to the rescue. Na'Vi saves himself from first blood.
A little scary there, man. I mean, I had flashbacks of yesterday. I'm sure Mirai did too. But nonetheless, she's going to be able to survive. Did have to go ahead and burn the flicker, but still, I think when we talk about Chip and how much of a value this hero brings to, a game, it's very similar, right, to what we saw with the Luo Yi in the previous matchup. In this sense, it's, Chip, he's still able to go ahead and move around himself quite a bit. Mirai could also just send the team, to a fight or an objective on the whim if they want to, utilizing the shortcut. But also, Chip surprisingly does a decent amount of damage too, especially with the concussive blast here. So this first objective will be the focus for both teams.
Mirai, once again, the target here, very low, gets taken down. Apu draws first blood.
That's unfortunate. Mirai knows that she didn't have that flicker available, but they potentially could have set something up in the mid, and unfortunately they just got kind of outgunned for that first blood to go in the hands of Falcon Daisy. So, and that also went over to the Gourd, right? That early kill, get some early scalability going on here on the Gourd. That's something that's going to be cause of caution for Na'Vi. Now, first turtle is up. Star Soya has this on the backside. Again, we're on broken walls, so turtle here on the backside further. Not Ayana, he's going to go forward though.
Finds the Star Soy, forces her to move around. Turtle down to a third of its health, gets a reset. Gosh! Coming through, not Ainami down to her last HP bar. Backs off, fully reset Turtle, ripe for Falcon Daisy's taken.
All right, little gold lane action up to 1v1-2. The rest of the team duking it out for the Turtle. Gold laners are going for it, but off for everything, Star Soy will go ahead and secure the first Turtle of the game for Falcon Daisies.
First Turtle up, 3 minutes in. 1 death, all right? 1 kill for Falcon Daisies, and they're up by 1,000.
They're up by 1,000, man.
The map does not align with Na'Vi right now.
Yeah. At this point, it's still early, but a lead like this, a 1,000
gold lead at the 3-minute mark is something that can snowball out of control, and that's not where you want to be if you're under with this kind of line. No, maybe maybe the Masha can deal with that too, because we have seen this before, Leo, where a Masha is picked up, and I know it's been some time, but a Masha's been picked up, and even if your team is losing, that threat of once you get some of the itemization built up, that thunderclap, that combo, that ability to be a threat in yourself, even if you're down, is something that will carry on into the late game.
And here's the thing, Joseph. If Falcons are a quad core setup, Na'Vi is triple core, and but that's just as bad.
Yeah.
Especially if you're losing, if you're down 1K or there's nothing you're getting on the map, the fact that you have to farm up for your XP laner, your mid laner, and your gold laner. I'm thinking it might just be as bad.
Expensive.
Yeah, because Falcons are kind of at least snowballing.
Yeah. At that point too, you just, if it's too expensive, you got to hope you can spread the wealth.
Yeah.
If you're Na'Vi Philippines,
you can't enjoy your investments if you can't afford it.
Yeah. Gotta make sure you put some of that money away here for Na'Vi on the right members too. But it could also just be a long-term investment, man. One of those situations where you wait for that late game to get there. You wait for that potential because you already know that's going to be the case for the carry. And, waiting for the Masha, too, is going to take some time. You can already see this focus down here on the bottom side. A couple shots with the Soul Sever will keep them at bay, though.
Already, an Enchanted Talisman for Ira. So the fact that not Ainami is just trying to farm up means Ira can get a little greedy. Don't invest in defensive items first. Go for the magic. Mirai gets flushed out of that Y brush. Already has the shortcut. She can go ahead and pick up Rian if necessary. Turtle very low within retribution range. Thunderclap plus the gush. Heavy spin coming through. They trap Ira, but that might be the best target. Shortcut already used up. They are lengths. They find not Ayanami. Into the back line. Rian in trouble. Keishi falls. Jay gets taken down by Rain. But Mirai falls. 1 for 3 plus the turtle. Falcon Daisies, that's a bargain.
Hey, man, they got pretty much the best deal out of that one. Did you see the movement, too, coming out from Starsoy right when they tried to make a play on her? She just kind of dashed in, retrieved the turtle, secured that, went off from the fight, then joined it later on to come in with a Soul Sever. We're going to actually take a look at the replay. This is what I'm talking about. Nice movements there. Covering fire, too, from a fool with that Mystic Gush right there. And then Starsoy comes back in after that Fatal Link setup, finds a stun, gets a couple damage with a Soul Sever, and forces Rian back. That was such a beautiful team fight from Falcon Daisies, and that has ballooned that 1K gold lead we talked about early on. It's compounded interest now, man. We've just fast forward about 5 years, they have a 4K lead.
You skip the broadcast for like 30 seconds, and then they get 3,000 gold.
We all wish our investments were like that.
Falcon Daisies seem to have cornered Na'Vi once again. And here's the thing, Joseph. Here's why I'm so worried, all right? Yes, Na'Vi invested in we wait for the carry to come online. Wait for that Masha to, one-shot people. But when that happens, Falcons would have farmed up too.
Yeah.
That Claude would have been lethal. Afu would have built for Sky Piercer. Built 3, shortcut coming through. They find Afu. Rain scores 1. And now another Fatal Link coming through. But Jay gets taken down and Rian can walk back over. It's not Ainami uses a shortcut and yeets herself out of there.
Ooh, that was... that was a good play, a good move from Na'Vi because they saw a moment to go ahead and crash down on Afu. And she even she burnt the flicker. She burnt the Mystic Gush, but she just got deleted so quick. And that's something that I want to see from Na'Vi, man. Be a little more decisive when they have those opportunities to take them because they can't let things get snowballed out of control. That's a step in the right direction. This turtle is up. Last word of the game. Na'Vi's in position, but you're going to see the swing forward now from Kiko. She wants to go ahead and join this fight. I'm not sure, too, if Na'Vi just wants to continue to play slowly. It seems like, that seems to be the game plan with a chip. Maybe they're also just waiting because if they use a shortcut and they don't have the firepower, it's not going to work in their favor.
Mirai with a conceal. What's she looking for? Ira takes a few shots. Turtle very low, looking for the gush. Finding Keishi. Off camera, they get the push. Keishi secures the turtle, but gets taken down by Ira. This is a tough fight to be in. Ira flickers back. Light wheels coming in from Rian, and they back off. The flicker from Mirai to save herself. Na'Vi happy with what they got. Nami repairing the situation up top.
Yeah.
Oh! Starsoy scores. Styling with that Sky Piercer. Jay wants more. Forces Rian and Rain underneath tier 2.
She's just being a threat. She didn't have Fatal Links. She's not going to go ahead and burn it. Didn't have the flicker after that last initiation. So, but Falcon Daisy's off to, you know, a dominating, I'd say, start into this game and mid-game.
Joseph, there will be a time where counting for Fatal Links doesn't make sense. Because, not yet. When she builds Fleeting Time. That's when your timing is off. It's like, wait, how many seconds has it been?
I mean, even at this point, man, the Fatal Links just seems to be kind of like a cherry on the top. They are really just kind of waiting for Navi Philippines maybe to get a little bit out of position and then punish, because you've seen the Fatal Links now when it has popped up, it's been pretty delayed. You know, they've held on to it. It hasn't been something that they've had to rely on to set up right away.
It's not an initiation tool.
It's not. Chastised Pauldron will be one of the first items over here, and Afu picks up a Lightning Truncheon. So these kind of choke points that they're fighting around is still the power play for Falcon Daisies.
Oh,
they're up top. They're going to go for a stun here. Oh, she flickers.
Okay.
Nami will be all right. Battle spell down, though.
Better safe than sorry, but again, there's something up with Navi's play now.
Yeah.
Feels very reactive.
Yeah, feels a bit off from what we've seen before. And again, Navi has that identity, that DNA, that championship DNA on 3 of the members here. And the 2 that have stepped up, I mean, they through their qualifiers, they pretty much had easy sailings up to this point in MWI. They weren't challenged too much, but now, day 2, their next matchup here against Falcon Daisies, they've been challenged once again.
They are working for it. Navi are really working their way into this contest. Lord here at an 1/8 of its health, just under 9k. Keishi still waiting, looking for the headbutt. Star Soizo secures after the gosh. In comes a shortcut, but Navi gets spotted. Kiko finds Mirai. The concealed by Jay, looking for that post Lord take engagement. Checking the purple. Navi's lost too much already. Lord and a kill over the Daisies.
All right, Navi Philippines backs against the wall already at this point. Gold deficit that they're working against, 6,000. Lord's going to be approaching the base here. And they have not had a team fight really go in their favor. That's one of the main points here. So now you have to think, can this team comp actually defend in a base? Now, the first Lord, yeah, they'll most likely get some damage done to the base turrets. Shield should go down. Because the way that this is playing out, the choreography here for the team fights is Falcon Daisies can kind of just pick who they want to go for. Pick with the initiation, the angle they want to go for, and that's what's working out so well for them. So Lord is finally going to approach here in the mid. Keishi's going to be pushed off. They're going to have to just wait for this next approach. You've got an off-angle push, though, from not Ayanami. Are they going to try to do something with the chip also? But the charge comes through. Shield pops. Look at the positioning from Mirai. Does she want to make a play? Do they want to make an attempt?
I'd rather not, since you're down 6k. That gold difference is palpable. You could taste the difference in your damage output at 6k, 7k.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that. Unless, again, you're confirmed to only face off against 1 or 2 members. I don't know how Navi's going to do it, but maybe they can divide and conquer. If they can isolate 1 or 2 members, pick off, go from there, by all means. But for now, they need to get farm on Rian. They need to get farm on not Ayanami, because she's been on the back foot. She's been using her extra life bars instead of as tools to use Thunderclap. Just ways to not die.
Just ways to not die. Basically, take the brunt of the damage, you know? Because someone's got to do it. You can even see her build here. She's got Blade of Pepsi's. She's got the Sea Halberd, working on her 3rd item. At least there's, you know, Rain's got a Sky Pierce, so she hasn't died. She's been relatively safe. But we're talking about a power spike that is miles away for Navi Philippines right now. Even with that pickup here by Rain, the Guardian Wings, it's just they don't have enough firepower just yet. And I think this is exactly echoing what you mentioned earlier, Leo. It's expensive. This lineup's expensive, and if you don't hit it at the right marker, then you're in this position where you're just kind of delayed until you get to that point. You can see, you know, even Rian, she's got to be so careful on where she farms, just because, again, she's on a carry, she's got to purify, and pretty much a dash at this point.
Silver lining in the whole situation is Rian hasn't died. So that means despite Navi's struggles, they're protecting their gold lane investment pretty well.
Yeah.
Imagine if she died and then, you know, she gets picked off first. Fortunately, she is rocking a Purify alongside Rain. So I guess that's priority number one for Falcon Daisies. Pop that Purify. Star Soy and Kiko starting off the Lord. Dancing with it. Getting the jiggy on, and it's a full reset.
Yeah, full reset. They're going to go ahead and keep not Ayanami up top. Again, they can do that with the chip. Bring her in if they can, but they might just have to watch this Lord get blitzed down.
I think it would be to their best interest unless Keishi looking for it. Goes for the heavy spin. No one home, a little too far. And now the backline, they find Afu! And they find Jay! 2 for 1 in Mirai. Blazing duet coming through for Kiko. She hurts. Keishi just barely gets away, but now Kiko, BMI forward. Down goes. Starsoy ends it. Quella!
The follow through and the layering there of the skills from Falcon Daisies. This Lord's going to go ahead and push into the mid turret. Traction pulse thrown out.
Ira gets punished. A stack for Rain.
Kiko.
And Kiko, that's another stack.
I don't know what happened.
They did not expect the damage out of Rain. That's 3 stacks.
That's 3 stacks in a matter of what? Less than a minute there off of that. Or no, yeah. My goodness, I wasn't expecting Falcon Daisies to overstep in that manner after that.
And here I thought it was Na'Vi was sometimes overstepping.
Yeah.
That might have single-handedly bought back a little bit of the late game for Na'Vi.
The threat now of having a couple more stacks on Rain is going to be the problem.
I'd say put her at 6.
Yeah.
You put that cap at 6, and then you have a little bit of burst out of not Nayanami. That's it.
Yeah.
You're eating good.
It would allow you enough time to go ahead and let Rian catch up here. Mind you, like you said, she hasn't died. She's been able to go ahead and continue to farm up. That's great. Not Ayanami has been putting pressure on the off angle. That tier 2 is almost down for Falcon Daisies. Uh-oh, Mirai.
Calls it in. There's a shortcut. The gosh, everyone inside it gets taken down. Kiko with a blazing duet. Keishi isolating them, taking her down, but Rain gets shut down by Afu. And Rian, the last one standing, trying her darndest, gets taken down. The wipeout for Falcon Daisies.
They just made up for the blunder in the base about a minute ago. It was an attempt from Na'Vi to keep Rihanna alive. She was moving around Murray and the rest of the team for Keishi, but it's just not enough. They're going to march into the base, and Falcon Daisies will take game number 1 in this elimination best of 3.
Match point for the pride of Myanmar. These ladies flew all the way to Paris not to get knocked out the earliest out of the tournament. But this puts into context, into perspective, how dire it is for the once champions of MWI.
Yeah. It's, there was a moment there where it's like maybe 1 minute of that entire game where it seemed like this window of opportunity was opening.
Just maybe
for Na'Vi Philippines, but Falcon Daisies, I think even after that attempt in the base, they're like, whoa, hold on now. Hey, let's recalibrate here, because they don't want to let a lead that they built up, almost 7,000 gold slip through their hands. We have seen that before, but at least in game 1, it doesn't happen for Falcon Daisies.
It was a one-time thing, couple of stacks on Rain out of nowhere, but I think it would be a fever dream to hope.
Well, I kind of feel like after seeing that game, the idea that Na'Vi wants to achieve is essentially, let's win on the early game.
Yeah.
But all 3 games that they played in MWI so far, they haven't successfully had a good early start. And part of it is, it looks like the team is just like, you know what, let's just deal with Mirai. Like, as long as she's not there, as long as we delay the level 4 long enough, it always creates an advantage for us. Like, even in this game, not to blame Keishi, but she was the one getting targeted a lot, right? The range coming in from the Gourd as well as the Suyo made it so that before the turtle fight even starts, Keishi is at a big disadvantage.
Yeah, there was a couple moments here, like I said, where Keishi was trying to get in range with the heavy spin, like we talked about in the draft, to get the retributions off, or maybe even contest the Lord. But the problem was, once you fall that far behind, it gets even more difficult, because then it's just a
it's a sacrifice play. You know, it's just one of those things where you go and you try to make a play, but the rest of your team can't follow through.
Yeah.
And this is what I was also talking about. This was a window where it's like, you know, the heavy spin is there. Look at Rian's positioning. She's around Keishi trying to stay alive and let her kind of zone the rest of the team. But eventually, when she goes down, there's nowhere that Rian can go there.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? We wouldn't be having this roundabout conversation if not for the early game problem.
Yeah.
What if they prio hard a hero for Mirai? What if she gets like a high tier roamer like a Marcel, like a Gatot, like a Hylos, like an Atlas?
Yeah. My worry is that they're trying to find that hero. They just couldn't find it, right? That's the reason why we see the chip.
Yeah.
I really feel like part of it is like it's not necessarily her fault and yesterday because she keeps on getting jumped on by the Gwyn, but maybe that affected some of the confidence just a little bit to the point where they're trying to overthink it, right? It's like, oh, maybe we need something elusive like this chip that has a little bit more damage, and then maybe later on we see something like a Khalid.
And again, to Mirai's defense, it's more, I don't even know if it's a confidence thing. I think it's literally your team cannot perform if the roamer ain't doing her thing.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Are other teams, I'm trying to think if there's other teams that are having this kind of issue as well. I think it's been more apparent for Na'Vi Philippines when teams saw, especially they saw that yesterday. It's in the film, right? So it's like they saw that and we already kind of contemplated this. They're going to hone in on that, and they did the exact same thing. And so yes, what do you do if that's going to be the problem? Well, yeah, you pick priority in the draft. Should they be blue side now? Well, I wonder if
they can choose.
Yeah, I wonder if they will decide to go blue side just so that they can do that.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, whoever loses the game, they get to choose the side. The first one is kind of like a coin toss thing. But here's the thing. I feel like it's really just because, let's say, one person figured out Mirai's habits, and then word spreads, and then everyone's like, okay, let's try this. Maybe we're able to catch her during this rotation, and then every single time it's captured. Because let me just say, it happens at the same place. It's at the side butch of that mid. Just someone will just camp there, and then she will go through, and then that's their go side. Like, happened in one game, it's fine. It's been 3 games in a row now.
Yeah.
Right? That's a habit that I feel like people have noticed, and I think even the whole team already know it. It's just that one of those things, you're thinking about something else, and then you just autopilot that habit.
I think one of the things we've seen so far is that mid lane first 30 seconds or so, right, where it's that pressure between, even if we don't get a kill, we get some battle spells out, because that is the tendency. Even a kill, first blood isn't given, flicker is gone, next thing you know, they replicate it, they do it again, boom, there's a kill, there's a first blood.
And then incremental, 200 gold, 300 gold, oop, look at that, we're 1,000 up, we're 4,000 up, game's over.
And that's why I think when we saw that yesterday, especially, I was saying that, like, a mistake is an objective is a game. And so that ended up being the case, really. So hopefully some adjustments can be made. I think, even more so, you could just say it's going to be a draft thing, but like you mentioned, it might just be a habit that needs to be changed, or maybe the whole team needs to come up with something new.
Actually, I feel like they tried it in draft. I feel like the Kimi was supposed to have priority, or at least if Mirai was attacked, then she can follow up. And they even have a tank in the jungle in case Mirai gets focused down. There's a secondary tank. So I feel like they tried to solve the issue. I feel like the idea is there, but there's just something going on that they just could not win the early. And I feel like that, by hook or by crook, has to be figured out by game number 2, because it's unfortunately elimination match. And if they went out of MWI without a single win, that's gonna be all over social media. Speaking of, looks like Renmar was able to find someone from Na'Vi to talk to, and hopefully give us a different perspective, a different look of what's going on. So Renmar, it's your turn.
Well, she's not from Na'Vi, but she's also from the Philippines, someone we know very well in FPLPH. I'm here with Shara. Shara, how are you?
I am great. Hi, guys. So I am shy, but not literally shy, and I'm cheering for Na'Vi PH.
I am so happy that even though we're on an English broadcast and interview, that you're still bringing your energy here. But, well, let's start it off. Well, I did not expect that, so we'll start off casually first. How are you coming to Paris? Is it your first time here?
Yeah, first time.
First time here. So
Yes.
have you gone around? Have you seen the sights?
Not yet, but after this game, I will.
All right. So of all the places in Paris, where do you want to go first?
Eiffel Tower.
Of course, of course.
Yes.
Are you gonna get that expensive ticket to go to the top to get the view?
Yes, of course, because I want to see the view.
Yeah. Okay. So if you can afford that, can you bring me along to?
Yeah, do you want after
Yeah,
game?
after this,
Yeah.
we'll bring the rest of the English broadcast.
Okay, let's
All right,
go.
I got that for the English broadcast. But now, of course, real quick, just so that our fans here know a little bit more of you. Who are you and what do you do for the Filipino MLBB community?
Oh, I am an official Mobile Legends streamer, so you can actually see me doing ML while dancing and singing like that. So, yeah, you can watch my stream if you want to.
All right. We need that energy to buff up our girls here. They're locked in right now. But how will Shira motivate Navi so that they can win this game and they don't get eliminated and we go to game number 3?
Okay, I think that I'll just do the Odette voice.
Okay.
You know the Odette voice?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
That was brilliant.
I think that voice
Yes.
will make them win the game.
All right.
Have the game 3.
All right, so Shira, what is your message for the Filipino MLBB community watching right now? What do you have to say to them? You can say it in Tagalog if you want, and I'll just translate it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll give them a message.
Oh guys, alam nyo na manood lang kayo palagi dahil may comeback. Kung may comeback sa totoong buhay dito rin guys, please, go Navi PH, kaya nyo yan!
Navi PH will make a comeback. That was Shy. This has been Renmar. We're gonna go to a quick break. Thanks, y'all.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Thank you very much, Remar, as well as Shy. We needed to take a break.
that was a hype up.
Just to call the medic, make sure we're all okay. I talked to Remar for a bit just now.
Yeah.
He was not as responsive, but he needs the time. He needs the time. Speaking of, we're about to jump into this game. Hopefully, after the energy brought by Shy, it gave Navi a wake-up call.
It's a buff.
Yeah.
In the Philippines, that would be known as a buff. That's a buff.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're buff.
Thank you. So are you.
Getting there.
You look great in your outfit.
Getting there.
But that's
actually, you know what's weird?
What?
I know my outfit is green, so it messes with my eyes.
I was about to ask you if it's green.
I believe the correct term is sage green. Like,
did you have to confirm?
No, legit. Like, I'm looking at my own body and I'm like having weird visual, optical illusions. Like, I'm not sure how many times I'm gonna wear this.
For context, to the viewers out there, LaFell and I share the same color blindness.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you have to look at me.
So I wasn't sure if it was green or not.
Well, looks like the draft has started here. Now the Philippines is gonna be on blue side. First pick here, batting out the Akai. as well as the Phoveus, and now even banning out the Esmeralda, which I feel like is well deserved. And now Falcon Daisies already banning out the Marcel alongside with the Paquito. I wonder if a Freya is up next.
Oh man,
even though I'm not so sure what else they want to ban out.
if it's not the Freya,
Freya, first pick is scary.
yeah, but also like let's see too. Right? Are they going to go with what we talked about before the break of, do you want to secure yourself a solid option for Mirai already because she's been struggling, getting picked on basically and just kind of taken out, especially in the early portion of the game? Or do you just build a game plan around it based off, securing something else? The Freya was the last ban. So
if you want to be safe, I'm thinking Matilda.
Matilda?
Yeah, Matilda.
Yeah.
And hopefully that Falcon Daisies does not have a Khalid in their pool.
Then you what? Matilda Barrett's? You go that combo from yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barrett's is pretty solid. It's just that we're not sure whether they have enough practice on it or not. Now, first pick, I think even they're really considering, like, what is the prior here? Because Esme, Paquito, as well as the Freya are banned out. So I feel like all the other EXPs are counterable. So maybe that one has to be delayed quite a lot. Eve, maybe. Oh, the Belleric.
The Belleric.
Respect the Belleric for our first pick here.
I think that still serves its purpose of a solid choice. The Belleric stocks have been rising.
Yes.
That's why we've been talking about photosynthesis so much, over here. But yeah, you also have to really be able to go follow through with the setups that come with the Belleric, right? It's all off of that Rapid Dryad, the combination with the Flicker. Even if you don't have it, there's still good team fighting potential there. But the Uranus is not what I expected to come up right here. The Gourd, yeah, makes sense, but I guess they wanted to go ahead and just lock in that XP for Arya.
Yeah. Now Lilia does get picked up. And honestly, because of the situation with the Mirai, even if she dies early, because of Baxia's passive giving 30% more on her HP items, like eventually she will scale up to be nigh unkillable. And now the Atlas get picked up as well.
Yep.
So I'm thinking Falcons will ban out the carries, the Claudes, because they have a pretty solid front line here. You want to get those empty tanks out of the way.
Yeah, get the empty tanks out of the way.
Actually, even they themselves can pick up the carry. So maybe not. Maybe just ban out one.
I expect it to just be banned out. So then what do you pick up at the gold lane if the carry's gone here on both sides? The Claude being open. We might even see 3 gold lane bans come through off of this, or 3 marksman bans come through, just because of the nature of the first 3 picks for both sides. There's the carry like we expected.
Maybe even 4, and then we see a Hanabi again, right? Because both teams do not have a gold laner.
Yeah.
So yeah, carry banned out. I feel like for Na'Vi, maybe... I feel like Na'Vi wants a Claude, but there's no way they're going to get a Claude, right? Because the Claude can deal well with the Uranus as well as the Gourd, but I see no way that Na'Vi is able to secure a Claude.
Let's see if they do hone in still on Marksman. Other than the Marksman choice, once we eventually get there, let's see, for Na'Vi you need your Marksman and then you need your XP lane. Knowing you're going against the Uranus, you already banned out the Esmeralda. There's no way, right? There's no way we see the Daira.
There's no.
We talked about it yesterday.
I think we'll see a CC first.
Yeah, before we ever see a Daira.
Yeah.
Ira played a CC yesterday.
Yeah, no, meaning like against this Uranus, I feel like between CC and Daira, you go for the CC first.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Other than that, the Alice is still up. Alice is also like one of those wet blanket fights that you have with Uranus. It's just like, I'm surviving, you're surviving, I love you, you love me, we fight everyone else.
What did you call it yesterday? If it's a gentleman's agreement, it's a women
treaty.
It's a women treaty.
Yeah.
So you just have a women treaty in the XP lane.
Exactly. In fact, I remember, I think it was M7.
Yeah.
I forgot who Kid Bomba was fighting against. He was using Alice and the other person was using Uranus. And that game was so long because both of them just don't die. Who was he going up against? I already forgot. That was quite a while ago.
Was it Yangon Galacticos?
Maybe, but I forgot the EXP laner, man.
What's his name?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it was Alice against Uranus. And it's just that both of them keep killing each other's team and both just never
And
die.
they survive, so they're like,
They're the sole survivors.
Every single time.
Gosh, it sucks to be immortal, basically. That's kind of how it
This is
feels.
what Edward Kahn feels like.
Oh, dude, I love Harry Potter. Either ways, the last ban here, they didn't want to ban a jungler. They didn't want to respect the studio. I feel like with the Lilia, it's
whoa, was that on purpose or? Is there?
It could be this, or it could be the Novaria Arlott
situation from the wild card.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Because, yeah.
That?
Why would you meta me when there's a Claude or a Harif?
Could be something else.
It could be something else. I don't want to dig too much into it because you wouldn't think, right? Unless
no
there's
way.
something.
No way when you're up against the wall like this.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's not either a Claude ban or a Harif ban or a Benedetta ban.
Okay.
What hero have we not seen that could have been banned? Whatever. Stream B, we're amazing.
Not
man.
the Bruno, not the Clint, because we know that those assets work.
Yeah. Go Stream B.
It's not even the Owless. We seen Owless.
When I arrived and I was like, wait, is that an Owless?
It is.
That's
and
an Owless.
And it won.
We're I think like 10 kills or something.
Yeah.
And it's not even a Suyo. So we'll figure out what this Mia is. If that's an honest ban, then you know what? Maybe Renmar can ask during the interview.
Renmar can ask.
Renmar can ask during the interview if they manage to win, which by the way, solid drafting coming in from both teams. I feel like with the Belleric pick, maybe Mirai this time can have a relatively good time. And Navi, they have a very strong early game lineup. If they don't get it, then this is going to be very difficult. Now it's over to Leo as well as Naisu. Navi needs to win this one, or if not, they're going to get sent home.
Them's is the rules of the group stage here in the MWI 2026. The once champions under the banner of Smart Omega are at the cusp, at the mercy of Falcon Daisies, who are at match point.
Leo, I cannot imagine if we get through this matchup and it's a sweep in favor of Falcon Daisies, because like LaFell said, imagine Navi not being able to take a game. It's such a weird world to be in right now in MWI 2026, but let's find out. We're in the game. Same action we've seen time and time again, but this time it's Jay being pushed back.
We don't see this kind of rotation very often. 30 seconds in, and not Ayanami provides some support in mid.
You know why? Because I think you're like, yep, that's a Uranus. I'll just I'll do this. Make sure we don't feel what Jay did there, and she goes and catches her lane anyway.
And she's a Benedetta. She'll make it back anyways.
Yep. And it also just kind of helps too. You know, she's got her own concussive blast. Help clear that up. First wave. But yeah, look at this kind of pressure already that Falcon Daisies are putting on. They'll get themselves to Lith Wander. Nothing too crazy happening. It's just they dealt with what Navi threw at them, but they'll keep it calm and collected.
Okay, so again, I'm glad that the advice was heeded. That you put a prio on Mirai, and her having a Belleric, again, breakout pick in the most recent season of MLBB is great. Like, she's solid.
Yeah.
This is what you need when you're behind this hard. So with the 30 seconds left, she's not going to be level 4, obviously, but the fact that she still has her Revitalize could prove useful, especially since Keishi now is on a utility jungler that can help.
Oof. Nice little dodge there from Ira.
Jay! Backs off. Star slowly putting a lot of damage on Mirai. Maybe a second longer than that projection, and she would have just boop.
Good thing Belric can run. Like
very fast.
Very fast for a tree. Because almost first blood there. Turtle's coming up though. Falcons, they have control of this area for now. Keishi needs this support. The only thing is, yes, Mirai just hitting level 3, but they're gonna go for it anyway.
And Keishi rolling out. Missing Afu, forcing a flicker out though. As Keishi presses the retribution perfectly in time. Ira gets drawn first blood on, not Ayanami. Feeling it. Navi, for the first time in his whole series, up by about 1,000 gold.
Yeah, now it's their time to lead. Oh, and Falcon Daisy's still gonna go for another reinitiation.
Frigid Breath, freezing 2. Down goes the Zaman Force, another punish on a J. No! Perfect match to save her. Not Ayanami, bloodthirsty, gets another.
I'm not sure why though, because the Mystic Gush wasn't available. I mean, the Flicker was down too for a Fu. Even if she was able to go ahead and put pressure, it's not like she has the Fatal Link, so...
Why?
Yeah, the question was why the reinitiation after losing that objective.
In Bahasa, Kenapa?
Kenapa. In Tagalog, bakit?
So that's what the run of Navi has been for this whole time. Like, why? A lot of big questions. And now for the first time in the series, we asked that to Jay of Falcon Daisies.
Yeah. So this is a better start that Navi needed, definitely to keep in this series. Again, facing elimination, this is kind of the early game you want to go ahead and start. And I think part of the method to this madness of working is also just having that Benedetta. That Benedetta pressure in the early game is great.
Oh, Star Soy jumping in. Nanay sword intent through the wall. Joseph, I'm glad you mentioned the Benedetta. Remember a time wherein Not Ayanami was just winning everything?
Yeah.
This pick put her back into that shade.
This was the one.
This is her light.
How many XP laners are there, man, that just have this pocket Benedetta pick that they can rely on and that they've made statements on, you know?
If I could remember the first time Not Ayanami joined this squad,
yeah,
she was a breakout star, and I think Benedetta was one of her picks then.
It's definitely one of the more flashy XP laners that you can see in this matchup in the game. And, you know, having a lead like this, a 2-0, having that Petrify, that's enough of a threat to go ahead and be a nuisance to Falcon Daisies. Looking to clip the wings on the flight here in game 2. Next turtle's up, second one of the game. A bit of a lead still for Navi, but it looks like Falcon Daisies, they still want to contest. They've got all the ultimates they need for this one, but it's half health.
Turtle out of third now, looking for a massive fatal lead. Keishi finds the turtle first, and now Jay contemplating the too late. There it is. Mirai finds a Rian, serves up the kill. The alley whoop, the gush, the blazing duet. Kiko unable to secure anything besides the big walking tree. 1 for 1. Navi up now by 1,500.
Wow, that was. They're so tanky for some reason, whether it was a revitalize or not. I mean, there's just not enough firepower from Falcon Daisies. Looking at the itemization too, you can see it's only a DHS in the hands of Kiko. That's all she's got. There's no locked-in item just yet. No glowing wand here for Afu. Now Kiko brought quite low.
Rian took a few shots from that turret, but Kiko and Jay, again you mentioned, are just kind of short right now at 5 minutes.
Yeah, they just don't have the firepower that they need just yet, and that's why any of these engagements that happen, Navi's got the upper hand. It might not be a crazy gold lead that they have, but it's just the way the compositions work. They've got a better chance of taking those health bars lows, and a lot of that, again, is this Benedetta in the hands of Not Ayanami. A glowing wand picked up here now for Rain. She's got that. So even looking at the difference between roll to roll, there isn't much of a lead or anything that they have. Oh, Arya? She should be able to survive this. She's on the Uranus.
Ira's fine. She and Starsoy holding it down. They've lost plenty on the map. They're not giving up this tier 1 up top.
Ooh.
Gosh! Plus the frigid breath and a fatal Link's on one. Mirai, they really want her. The revitalize into the projection. And Mirai barely surviving. Where's the follow through? 2v1 turned into a 3v1 finally, but off camera, they find Ira. So that was just both teams chunking down these chunky heroes.
These chunky heroes. I mean, it took everything there to take out Mirai, though. Even with the revitalize,
is earned.
Nothing is granted. Nothing is granted in that one. But again, as items are built up on Falcon Daisies, it's going to be much more harder for Mirai to survive those initiations. This last turtle is up, though. Keishi has been on point, being able to secure these objectives with the retribution and just the space that is provided with Navi. Let's see if they can do it again. This full force from Falcon Daisies are here to contest this one.
Keishi with a delayed roll. Jay going hunting. Looking for someone to force an ult. There's a Zaman force. Ira backed off. Starsoy flushed out of the Y brush. Keishi secures 3 for 3. And they go. Apu with a gash. Down goes Mirai. Fatal links into 1. Down goes Jay. Rain secures. Kiko finds Not Ayanami. BMI through. Gets a double. 2 for 1. I hope Navi's happy with that turtle because Falcon Daisies won the trade.
Daniel. That was a double. That was a double kill and a shutdown for Kiko. Oh, Arya? Okay,
fine.
Flickers. Yeah, she's going to be fine. But yeah, that is a shutdown going in the hands of Kiko. She picks up a corrosive scythe now too, Starsoy.
Keishi finds her. No more dashes on this Suyo. That's a pickoff.
It's a pickoff. Kiko might be next. Okay, she's going to survive. Right now for Falcon Daisies, they're putting a lot of the weight on the shoulders of Kiko for now, as she is scaling up 3-0 on the Claude. They are still trying to take down that tier 1 turret down, but both teams haven't taken many turrets down. It's been these fights all around the turtles, and now that the turtles are done, you have this Lord that's going to come up here.
Ooh, a gush by Afu, knowing that no more black shoes for Rain to expend. Well, not Ainami. When was the last time she left this lane?
Yeah, I mean, I think at one point, too, she's wondering if she needs to shift that focus of, let me push this off lane, let me push the map, or put the pressure on the map that might help Navi go ahead and open it up further. Because right now, they're kind of pushing and pulling between gaining macro dominance for Falcon Daisies.
So you mentioned how, as the game goes later, Mirai will not be as hard to kill anymore.
Yeah.
She just picked up Dominance Ice. So that's compounding defense the more opponents you have around you.
Yeah.
I think she'll be okay. I think she'll just be as annoying.
She'll just tree it up, man.
Yep, but when does she have a pauldron already? I think that's the next level of chunkiness necessary.
Yeah. And Rian's catching up. She got a Holy Crystal now, too. Navi's in a really good position to just secure this Lord. It's more so of how does Falcon Daisies kind of dance around it. Even in the last fight, they were pushed off, but there's a whole fight up top. Whoa!
One-on-one! Nana Yanami takes down Sarsoi. No retribution for Falcon Daisies.
You were just saying how she made a name for herself here, but they're going to fight for this anyway.
Rian tabs on Afu, takes her down 6 feet under. 7-4 still standing. Kiko has to choose her spots very carefully. Jay goes down, 3 for none. Navi goes straight for the big one.
Oh no, Kiko, she's gonna get crashed down, sandwiched into this. Can't she get away? Flicker burned.
Keishi jumps on. Rian looking to finish the job. BMI through. Kiko survives.
Okay, she's fine, but man, I don't know if we'll have an instant replay, but I have to go back to that and say why? Why did they choose to stay around the Lord Pit to contest it when they knew their jungler had just been soloed up top?
I think that's a moment of, we're in too deep.
We're just here, so we might as well, you know?
Again, an issue with heroes with no re-engage.
Yeah, it's going to just kind of be one of those mistakes that could potentially cost them the game. This is going to be a punch in up on this top side. Lord is working on the tier 2 turret. Navi now ballooned their lead in what was one team fight, gaining another 3,000 gold, bringing them to the 5,000 mark ahead. Starsoy. Uh-oh.
Keishi finds her. Rain there too to cover the exit. Starsoy bites it. Gush to clear it out. Nana Yanami took a little too much there. 1 for 1 the trade.
All right, there's a trade at least. Falcon Daisies keep the base under control. They're still holding on to the mid tier 2. So I'm thinking for Falcon Daisies, it's once again that question of how do they turn it over? Because you're looking at a lead gold-wise that's very favored towards Navi. You just picked them Nice Queen Juan for Afu. She wants to slow them down. You've got Kiko that has been scaling on the Claude. Should have the Trinity. Working on the 4th item now. But, again, this is one of the things where their team fights, the ability to go ahead and get in the zone of Navi just hasn't been a favorable thing for Falcon Daisies to do. They've really struggled to find that, which is so interesting because you have an Atlas, right? You have Jay. She's there to be able to go ahead and Fatal Links. It's just they haven't been able to pick the right targets or turn the tides before because they've just been reacting to Navi.
A lot of this as well is a lack of resources to pop that Purify.
Pop that Purify. I heard that earlier.
TM.
Yeah.
Because look, who's going to try to do that, right? The projection from Afu and Jay with a Frigid Breath. That's it. And then you want to catch it on Rain, you want to catch it on Rian. It's a non-starter, Joseph. Like, again, you got to pop that Purify. It's not happening.
Yeah, there's 2 Purifies over there that they got to work on. Right now, too, Rain has had a phenomenal game on the Lilia. Hasn't died at all. Really good usage of the Black Shoes and just being able to pump out enough damage that keeps Falcon Daisies from moving forward in a lot of these fights. So just kind of a standoff. You got Lord coming up in about 15. Positioning, gonna come out from Navi. A big item pickup too. Over here for Rihanna, she gets the Divine Glaive now on the Harith. So if damage was a question, Navi's pretty much got all of it. Now for Falcon Daisies, they might just fly too close to the sun on this one if they choose to go for this, and it looks like they're gonna do just that. Lord's been pulled out. You've got the rest of the squad coming for this fight, but let's see. It's difficult, too, for Falcon Daisies because even that tier 1 in the mid plays a big part. Mind you, they haven't taken any turrets down in this game at all.
That, and Nami's playing the long lane very well. Falcon Daisies, they managed to jockey for position. A dominant spot for them inside the pit. In comes Nami, engages with Ira, gets taunted, displaced. Lord, hard reset.
Oh.
I have an idea.
Yep.
What if they use the Lord to pop that Purify? But it's unreliable.
They might use it.
Oh, Ira put down a fifth of her health. Using that consecration, so that's 1 ult down.
Okay, they trade it. So Orange went over to Star Soy. Malefic Gun picked up, but Ira's so low.
Gosh! Oh no, Mirai! But Jay falls first and Mirai survives! Narayanami finds Kiko! Now blazing to it! Narayanami falls!
Kiko wanted to make sure she flickered forward too, even after getting the kill.
And here comes Rian, Zaman Force. 1v1 with Ira! She finds her!
Oh, the Lord
puts her
reset.
down! And the Lord, here, Keishi needs to be very careful. Down goes Rian. And the Lord goes to Na'Vi, but a bloody victory for them. And they lose another. 3 for 2 the trade. Falcon Daisy's making them work for it.
If there was a little bit more time for Star Soy, then maybe they might have even gotten the Lord off of that. Good thing for Na'Vi. Objective secured, but they're finally going to lose some base turrets as Falcon Daisies has not had any down for the better part of these 14 minutes of this game. They'll find 2. They got to clear out this Lord. Na'Vi has lost some gold, a couple few thousand gold, but they're still in this game. They're still in control. They should be in control of this game. They've just got to choose their fights a little bit better. The last one around the Lord Pit was a bit messy. You know, they expended some of the ultimates that they needed, some of the battle spells. Maybe that was, again, the Purify was popped, at least for Rian.
I think Rain as well. It just came off cooldown.
No, it just came off cooldown.
So yeah, so they did. And again, I'm just putting 2 and 2 together, man. If you pop that Purify, you can win team fights.
Hey, if that's not an in-game tip on the loading screen after this, we don't know.
Put it on a shirt. TM, pop that Purify.
TM.
Mirai dancing here with Ira. Kiko
they want to chase
gets flushed out of the white brush. Okay, so she did not get revealed. Now she shows herself.
They don't want to fight too because Kiko doesn't have her flicker. She's got to wait a little bit longer. Star Soy is picking up Queen's Wings. A little bit more durability here. And Afu, she's got the flicker coming up, but they're locking down Jay.
Diamond Force, Afu backing off. Narayanami finds it, takes down Afu, the trade. Starsoy scores on Narayanami. Now in comes the rest of them, Revitalize, and the blazing duet by Kiko. Rain, Black Shoes, trying to lay down damage. Fatal Links, a little too late. In comes Starsoy, down goes Jay, and Rian gets another. Zaman Force down, sending Falcon Daisies back. 1 for 2. That's a win for Na'Vi.
Really good timing there for Rian to rejoin that with his Zaman Force, keep them back and at bay, because that would have gone really bad if Kiko was able to go ahead and just follow through, but she was stopped in her tracks. Even when that fight broke out, I feel like as we look at the instant replay, look at this, Afu almost had her flicker available. It's actually coming up now, but she just dies at the moment.
1 second.
1 second there. Talk about timing for not Ayanami. But then I felt like the Fatal Links could have came out sooner here, because even then, Kiko's too far off. She doesn't have as many stacks of Thievery that she wants.
There was some damage from Starsoy. I think that was the main combo.
Yeah.
It's like Fatal Links into a charged up Surge. And then just sever away. But I agree. Maybe if it was a little sooner, it would have been more effective.
Yeah. Either way, Falcon Daisies has pretty much brought themselves back into the game. We're talking about earlier on, a few minutes ago, maybe 4 minutes ago or so, there was a 4,000 gold deficit that they were working against. They put themselves in a position to actually contest this Lord. Na'Vi has to get this. Again, facing elimination here at MWI off of this one. It's now or never. They need to secure this Lord to get to these base turrets of Falcon Daisies. And the way things have been going, they have to clean up the team fight. Mirage, she's going to go and look for an off angle. At least now, too, she's got an immortality. She can play through with this. Rain has done a great job so far on the Lilia. She just served her first death over just minutes ago. But keep an eye, too, on not Ayanami. She might be the one to go in and start things up, or at least put pressure towards Falcon Daisies.
Not Ayanami is a missile. She is ordnance in a tiny woman's body. She just wants to go find Afu, go find Kiko, and take him out of the equation.
Yeah.
And that's worked for them for the past 18 minutes.
Yeah, that's why Ira has to be the one to go ahead and scout where she's setting up at. You know?
It's over here.
Yeah, she's on scout duty at this point.
I found him.
Found him. That Lord, this one starts to hurt as it's evolved. You know, you've got to be calculated on the approach here. Falcon Daisies now. They had that push. They see where things are going. Ara's going to pop the Consecrate. They know the Zaman Force is down, though, so is this an opportunity for them?
It looks like they might just go ahead and rush it. Keishi, Baksha Unite, looking for it in the back line, rushes into the Lord. Starsoy secures with a Retribution, but Ira's very low. It's one pickoff.
Oh, Starsoy's so low.
And they're going to chase her. Do they know that she's in the brush? Kiko with a defensive use of the Blazing Duet. Starsoy gets to go home. Keishi chasing down Jay. It only results in a pickoff, Joseph. Lord marching in mid.
That Mystic projectile might have just saved the day from a further pursuit from Na'Vi. They are going to deal with the Lord, though, very quickly. But with Flying Clouds bringing Falcon Daisies back, they can't clear the Lord out just yet.
Not easily. Not for free. They will have to let it run through.
They get the charge.
Might even take down the turret here. They get to save it. Na'Vi looking for the punish. They jump on Jay. Jay gets taken down here via the Zaman Force, and they should be happy with that. Again, every single pickoff past TikTok timers is something that'll take you a long way if you know how to play the macro, and boy, does Na'Vi know how to play macro.
Yeah, this is a great defense from Na'Vi. I'm not sure what Jay's plan was there. She didn't have the flicker, but she does end up going down. Na'Vi clears things out. They nearly lost the tier 2 turret, but honestly, they didn't lose much, and that's going to be completely fine for them. Again, they will go ahead and get aimed up and ready for that next Lord fight. Now, that's kind of what we're going to have to expect here at this point. And Keishi got close. She went for that Retribution. Didn't happen, but Keishi, tanky enough. She hasn't died yet. She's stacked.
I reckon it's a Sever Retribution combo.
Yeah.
Yep,
it's hard to beat.
That's something that Keishi, despite her dominant run as a boxer in the 20-minute game so far, does not have.
Yeah, and that's why that pressure from Na'Vi trying to push off or make it more difficult for Starsoy to actually get in range to get that off is what they tried to do last time. It just so happened that, you know, they weren't able to make it through. So Falcon Daisies, they might be the ones to answer now what Na'Vi throws at them. A Sea Halbert's picked up. You know, you're getting to the point now, too, territory-wise, 20-plus minutes into this game where Immortalities, switching items, picking up Winter Crowns comes through. And those minor decisions, those minor, seconds really add up to winning team fights at this point. So, just going to be a stalemate for now. Lord comes up in 5. We'll see if anyone's able to surprise one of the other teams here before this Lord even breaks out. Again, the longer the game goes, too, the harder it is to go ahead and secure this Lord up, just because even so, it hurts, right? It's not like Starsoy can sit there and go ahead and tank up the Lord. You gotta rely on the rest of the teammates, and that's usually Ira's duty.
Which I think makes her Suyo, despite the 1-3-4 KDA line, all the more impressive. The fact that when it's necessary, she's able to do what's needed to be able to buy back the game for her team. Again, that's why we're at 21 minutes now.
Yeah. Oh, man, look at this damage. Not Ayanami's in position. I see Ira at half health. She's going to be able to heal that up. Again, she is the Uranus.
Keishi almost got flushed out of that long brush.
She almost got shot. Well, I mean, they know she's there now.
For sure. She has to reposition. White brush might be her next home.
Oof.
I don't know if they know.
They see not Ayanami a bot.
Ira, almost close. And that's a soft reset on the Lord.
Yeah, a bit of reset. That's really well played there, too, from Na'Vi. They cleared out that long lane, and they'll get Ayanami back. Yep.
Mid lane's good.
Mid lane's good. It's got pressure. Oh, Kiko's so low.
She flickered, did she?
No, she still got it.
She just skipped. Yep. Okay.
She'll heal back up with the orange, but this is a Lord that neither team can take. And Na'Vi, once again, they cannot get overzealous and blunder the Lord, because this could very well be an endgame angle. Falcon Daisies secure this.
They can't fumble the bag, Joseph.
They can't. Murray.
Do they know Starsoy's holding this small brush up top?
Oh, I think they want to fight this. They're crashing down.
Watch out. Rian is very vulnerable. Jay with a perfect match to get out of there. They know that for a few seconds there is no Zaman Force. Concealed by Jay.
Oh.
They're going to push him off. Mirai also using her conceal. They're trying to get back into the zone here. Half health on the Lord. They're going to blitz it down. They know some ultimates are down.
Whoop. Lord with a skill. Not Inami coming through.
Oh, really?
Shaman Force again! Afu gets compromised. Jay up next, the gush from Afu. And they get the Purify through. And not Inami takes down Jay, but the Lord goes to Falcon Daisies. A push down bottom, Lord spawns. They take out Kiko. Currently the trade, 3 for 1.
Ooh.
I think Navi's good with this.
Navi's going to be happy with this. They have 4 members alive. They should be able to clear out the Lord in time. But you still have the Gourd to worry about. But there's no flicker. So a play could be made from Navi as long as they clear out Afu. They got to deal with Starsoy and Afu, and they are good at clearing out these waves. These are big powered up minion waves too. So it just might be enough time, 30 seconds on the clock, to have the rest of the team come up. And it looks like so far between Afu and Starsoy, they should be able to buy them that time. 20 seconds on it. Mirai popping the conceal. They want to make a move here. They want to make a play. They got to clear out these waves.
Zaman Force pushing Starsoy back. That's enough firepower between the 3 to take down the mid lane inhibitor. Slowly but surely, Navi are regaining of the map. Even inside the base, they can threaten pushes now via mid. But, Joseph, I was about to say,
yeah,
the lack of an actual marksman makes a split push very difficult.
Yeah.
At best, it's not Inami doing that.
Yep. And at this point, too, you just... Man, the marksman is so important in this. As you saw in that last team fight, I don't know, we didn't get the replay, but Kiko tried. She tried to go in, get that Blazing Duet off. She popped the winner crown, did enough damage, but by the time she BMI'd back, she was caught, and the rest of the team couldn't really support her. So we might see something very similar for the next Lord. I mean, we're reaching the 25-minute mark. What is our longest game of MWI? This has to be one of them.
Approaching.
Oh
my God!
Oh no, Kiko.
That is the winner crown. Blazing Duet. She's compromised. She still has an immortality given, yes, but she spent a lot of her resources.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You got 30 seconds for this Lord to come up, and you don't have a flicker for another minute and a half. So now how does Falcon Daisies approach this? Navi has this one on their hands. I feel like they can continue to put pressure up on that side, possibly catch someone if they can. You have the juggling of items happening here on Falcon's Days.
Wow.
Ira.
The roundabout way that they forced Ira to engage.
She flickers. Oh,
Force the
Rian.
flicker. Rian dropping that Zaman Force. Where's the damage? Not Inami trying to close off the exit. They pop the immortality onto Ira. Revitalize. The gosh! Ira falls. They are a player down. Falcon Daisies might not be able to contest.
Yeah, they can't. They just have to let this Lord go. Navi, clear sign to go ahead and take it. They'll keep these waves cleared out because they want to go ahead and pressure this as quick as possible. Jay going to take this Flying Cloud and bring her towards the purple buff. Are they going to go for a miracle play here, Leo? They might actually attempt it. They've got to keep their eye on Starsoy. Even at this point, 26 minutes in, you know this Lord is going to take a while to go ahead and take down. And that's exactly what's going to happen here. It might be enough time to at least contest it. Ira's up in 35.
I don't think he's going to make it.
That's quite a long time. At least she'll be there for the defense. So if they give up this Lord, they'll at least have a full force for defense.
They can clench.
They can clench.
They can hunker down and say, you know what? It was too dangerous to try and contest. We'll deal with it when it comes here. Seal used by Jay. Only sees that it's Mirai the flicker too.
You have to just go to the base. After that flicker was burned,
no more.
You need to just go to the base and defend.
Stay behind the walls.
Oh man, this is quite dicey for a Game 2 match point for Falcon Daisies, but Navi has done it.
Saying it's a dicey defense.
It's a dicey defense. Navi's very close to bringing it to a Game 3. They should. This is a beefed up Lord, man. Almost the 28-minute mark. Picking up some immortalities here. They have all the room to work with on this. The hard decision now for Falcon Daisies is what tools do we use to make sure we clear this out? And that's most likely, again, this Mystic Gush, and you don't have a flicker, so a Fu could easily get popped. She picks up an immortality. Once again, items being picked up. Ira picks up an Athena shield. They got to deal with this big wave pushing down a mid while they try to hold on here.
Also a chubby wave up top. The fight has broken out. Starsoy, 1-on-1 with Nanai. A lot of damage dropping through. Like the final blow underneath the base. And Kiko goes J2. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have forced the issue. We're going to Game 3.
Navi Philippines and the rest of the Philippine fans, for them, can take a breather for a minute because we're going to a Game 3. Not Ayanami here on that Benedetta. Definitely an MVP for me just because of the way she started that momentum for them. They desperately needed this, man. Again, they haven't won a game until this for MWI. And hopefully this has boosted the morale. I don't know, man. Maybe Shira really did give them the buff.
What was it? That special note.
Yeah.
I mean, she was dancing earlier. I saw like they're already recording the whole TikTok of it and everything. But yeah, not Ayanami. This is the not Ayanami we were waiting for because she's a playmaker. And I feel like that's just a small adjustment, that quick rotation in mid, just to make sure they win that mid trade. Like, it created a lot of difference. Like, this is one of those moments where it's like, Mireille finally gets to play the game. Yeah. And you can definitely see the impact of that in this one. So the adjustment moving forward, maybe the Belleric has to go, maybe it has to be banned out, but also quite a few weird moments happening with Falcon Daisies for some reason. The draft picking up the Uranus early is like, okay, fine, that's strike number 1. Yep. But then strike number 2, there's a lot of, why did you go in? Like, why
would you stay?
Why were you there?
We asked it in a couple languages.
Yep.
Yeah, so it really does seem like for game number 2, is it overconfidence? Like, is it just like the momentum, the adrenaline is just so high? It's just like, hey, we can beat him. Just go for it.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of things that just happened there, I feel like, on both sides. But it is true with what we said about, at least for the Belleric and Mirai, like they were able to lock that in.
Yep. They tried to beat her down, but she was just so ready to answer back. Because again, revitalize, plus the sap punch.
Was there more? Or, like, was there another one? Or
no,
just those two?
Yeah.
Okay.
You play Belleric, right? He just charges up, punches once. That's it.
It's enough heal.
Yeah.
There's something that I want to say, but even I know I shouldn't say on broadcast, right? So honestly, for that one, I think it's just a Stream B thing that we have 3 games. Like Stream A,
it's our benefit.
They're already starting game number 4, or match number 4, because spoiler, Vitality won 2-0.
They won 2-0?
It wasn't stumped. Like,
they
were fighting.
It was an actual match.
It was an actual match between the two.
Good to hear.
It seems pretty fun to watch, and I think like one of the standout plays was from Fumieko, especially game number 1 on her Arlet. Looked amazing.
So now you mentioned Fumieko, just to wrap it up and again tie it to what's happening. Fumieko, not Ayanami, in my opinion, tied from the same cloth.
Yeah.
That's the kind of player they are.
Exactly. And, playmakers here.
Oh,
wow.
We have stats.
Let's go. I had to process for a second.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what is this?
What is this?
I've never seen this before.
Stream B, baby.
No, they got it there.
Oh, they got it there too.
No, but that means we now have everything they have too.
Yeah. So we are basically better than them.
We don't have Cheryl.
That's one thing, but they don't have Tokyo almost dying.
We have Renmar.
We have
Renmar. So now let's talk about the items here. Keishi, by the way, 0018. Like, honestly, Navi, looking at the draft, we almost feel like, how did they get away with this, right? We really need to also ask, like, what is that Mia band? Like, I hope that's something else. It's just a visual kind of thing. But I really feel like early pick Uranus was not it.
Maybe if they win the next game, we can have Renmar asked about that.
Yeah.
I don't know how relevant it'll be. Maybe it was just one of those things where it's like, we just ban it out.
Yeah, because was the goal always just to get a Harith anyways?
Yeah.
What would have been the difference if you left it blank or something?
Mm-hmm. Look at the damage here. 87,000 damage dealt by not Ayanami. Rian, 148k. Now, that's a lot. It's unfortunate Kiko was unable to really do much here with 81,000 damage dealt, but I feel like it's mostly because most of the damage was denied by Baxia's passive anyway, so just didn't get the full value. I really feel like for Falcons, a lot of the in-game decision making really needs to be changed, but also try to get an advantageous draft. I don't know, it's something about today. A lot of weird pryos have happened. A pryo Clint, a pryo Uranus.
Yeah.
Even the very first game, Geeke against VP. I didn't remember that draft, but even I was like, what was that?
Yeah.
Now I remember picking up tanky heroes against the carry.
Yeah, there's just been
I guess it's just maybe it's just an MWI thing. I don't know, but maybe it's the combination of the patch plus MWI. And you got to always remember, some of these ladies, they've got different comfort picks, obviously, than what we're used to seeing. But it is nice. It's always refreshing to see the unique heroes come through.
The creativity.
Yeah, the creativity that they had. And, there were moments like this where you have these wins for Falcon Daisies, but then all of a sudden, then they're caught in a bad position or a fight that they maybe shouldn't have taken. And there was just the pressure constantly from not Ayanami here on this Benedetta.
Yeah. Honestly, not Ayanami. I feel like ganking into the mid is pretty good, but I feel like Falcon Daisies should be aware of it coming into game number 2. So I think still Na'Vi is not out of the danger zone because the Belleric may not be available to them again.
Yeah.
And maybe a cheese rotation won't happen again.
I'd like to think it's not one or the other. It's both that put him over the top like this. I think they have to at least secure one of them, and preferably it's the second. It's the rotation. They have to fix the rotations because that's also a solid way to make sure that Mirai doesn't get bullied.
Yeah. Either way, right now, both teams should have a pretty good amount of confidence. And this is what we wanted in an elimination match because, yes, you get eliminated, but at the same time, at least you can say you put all of it on the table, right? You brought your very best. It's just the better team wins.
Yeah, it's when you get in this point, and you got to remember, like it's quite condensed, right? So things happen quickly in this format, and
it's almost that, and it was almost a 30-minute game.
Yeah. No, what I mean by is
quickly.
Like, what if
Time
it's a
is
best
relative.
of 5?
Yeah.
What if this was a best of 5?
Yeah.
Feels like
But
it.
it's a best of 3. Yeah, well, I guess so. Well, I guess today for you guys, it's felt like all best of 5s.
For you too?
Well, just
Again,
now, just
we don't-
starting now.
We share the same time.
That's true. We are. I was also with you guys.
Yeah.
That's why we bear bros.
We bear bros.
We bear bros. Now looking into this matchup, who do you feel has the better momentum going in? Ooh. Is it Na'Vi that just got that big win off of like around 28 minutes of the game, or Falcon Daisies, where even though they lost, I feel like they were able to get quite a lot of information based on game number 2.
How about we answer at the same time? Count of 3. Ready?
What are one answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Na'Vi.
Neither.
Okay.
Well,
All
for
right.
you guys, happy Rhino Day, because now you guys can get the exclusive emo, get it into the shop, and hey, happy Rhino Day, guys. That's
Happy Rhino Day.
I should probably search up a little bit on rhinos, but for now, we're going for a break because that was a long game. We're going to give an opportunity to both teams to really figure out what they're going to do in game number 3. But when we return, it'll be the final game for one of these teams. We'll see you guys then.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the elimination match between Na'Vi from the Philippines as well as Falcon Daisies from Myanmar. So far, Na'Vi was able to win out game number 2 with not Ayanami on that Benedetta and, of course, Mirai on that Belleric. So it was still quite a slobber knocker of a game. It went to almost 28 minutes. So now we have to see for both teams what kind of information that they got. I'm just worried that they overthink it in the draft because, that just tends to happen.
Yeah. I wonder, I'm really curious, before we get into the draft of this one what is our longest time for MWI? Because that definitely felt like it could have been a contender for, 28 minutes, almost reaching that 30-minute mark.
That should be it.
That has to be the one. Because even in wild card, we had, what was it, 25, I think it was?
Yeah.
About 25-ish, and, that's when it really is forced into a lore dance.
I just feel like we can just say between Stream A and Stream B who has the longer average. I'm pretty confident it's us. Almost every game of ours is around 20 minutes.
So you know what?
What?
If they ask to distribute the matches tomorrow, we say no. Because they have 6 best of 3s tomorrow. I don't know if that's still going to be the case.
I'm going to be streaming tomorrow.
Oh, are you? No wonder you were looking that way.
You know what? I have to check the schedule because you know what they put?
What?
Me and Briggs 6BO3.
You guys got it, though.
Casting.
Okay, that's definitely not the case. That's not the case.
Yeah. So...
Hey, you know what? I'm sorry if I ever thought doing 4 best of 3s was too much.
Hey, I've done 6 best of 2s.
So that...
Hey,
did they go the
not
distance?
6, like 8, I think.
Did they go the distance?
Dude, it's best of 2s. It doesn't matter.
Leo?
Yeah.
Asia Games?
No, Thailand.
You guys were together.
Oh, no. Me and Leo, we have war memories.
I was going to say, I was watching you guys from the comfort of my home. And I felt for y'all.
While we were in...
Nice too, let me just say, every time I have an event, I'm like, this will be the last time something like this happens. It never is. It will always upgrade my experience.
We leveled up in Thailand.
We leveled up
we
all over
ascended.
the world.
We ascended.
All over the world. Right now, Falcon Daisies is going to be the first pick here. Navi, Philippines will be the second one. We're playing Dangerous Grass. Esmeralda first pick as Falcon Daisies, the Banner, the Paquito, the Baxia, as well as the Akai. And then for Navi, betting out the Freya, Marcel, as well as the Belleric. So Navi themselves bet out the Belleric. So what is going to be Mirai's pick then?
They don't have to run. Wait, do they? Carry something.
Carry something. Not Carry Gord. Carry
Eve. No.
Also gets countered by the Esme. If they want a potential Barats, I can see like a Matilda kind of pick, but I'm not so sure if that's something that Mirai really likes. Oh,
Carry Atlas. I'm okay with Carry Atlas.
Yeah.
Oh, Valentina Atlas.
Huh.
Wow.
Where's Valentina?
Won't they just take the carry now?
Yeah. Imagine if they don't, right?
Falcon Daisy should just automatically take the carry. At least.
Because one of these two should have been the carry. I'm not trying to play armchair analyst here, but...
technically we are.
If they don't pick up the carry, I'll be foaming in the mouth. I don't know how that can happen, but I'll figure something out.
Your body will react.
Yeah.
They come back to the shot on the desk and you're foaming out.
All right. Okay, so carry's going to be it. And maybe take a Prio jungler here, whatever it is. Is there any Prio jungles now?
It feels like there isn't, man. Like, based off...
If your team is a Hirara team, then yes.
Yeah, which is like... Do you really want to do that?
Vival just won with the Hirara against Genji. So, but that's Vival, you know?
Yeah, no, it's like 50-50. Hirara's 50-50. Here we go.
Lost Kimi.
So they didn't
take
the carry.
Ready to
Where's the boom? And a CC. Wait, is it banned and I just didn't notice?
No, it's not banned out. They literally just let it go through.
Okay, so CC and Esmeralda, that's winnable.
Okay. Esmeralda, Atlas, or Esmeralda, Hylos, Kimi.
Neither one of them is like, no, you touch the carry. No, you touch the carry.
So it's...
Well, if it goes all the way through, then Navi eventually will get it. And now Hanabi gets banned out.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure why the Hanabi...
Where's the logic here?
Even when you looked at me.
We just looked at each other. It's like, that's a Hanabi, right?
Yeah.
Imagine we go back to the green room and then they're like, oh, how's your day? Well, we got a Clint that goes through the portal. Survives, gets 2 kills.
Wins.
We have a Mia ban, wins. And then now we even have a Hanabi ban.
We have an Aulus.
We have an Aulus. We have a great time here at Stream B, folks.
Yeah. Technically, Hanabi won yesterday on Stream B.
Technically, Hanabi only lost once.
Yeah.
Only lost once.
Yeah, technically.
Real fans.
There's a Mia ban again.
Real fans watch Stream B.
Okay, we got to figure out what this Mia really is, because it can't be an honest Mia, right?
It has to be something, to just leave?
Yeah.
A potential pick.
So I don't know if the last one was just so that the Harris would be open, but now this might be so that the carry would be open. It's one or the other. But since the Harris got banned,
I mean, Mia's not a bad hero, by the way. She's okay. You know?
There's worse. You could play Alucard.
We have a lot of Alucards here in rank.
I was gonna say, I actually like Alucard. I wish he was better.
I think they were influenced by Zadel.
There's a carry.
There's a caravan.
You're allowed to have wrong opinions, Joseph. That's your right.
That's your right.
Moskov! Because, again, you don't know what Falcons Daisy's junglers yet.
Yeah.
Alucard. Okay, no. So, do they want to run the Suyo again? Against this lineup, I think it's not that bad, honestly. It's
They
just
need
against,
damage.
It's just against the Moskov that might be a little bit annoying, but that's kind of the same thing against all assassins.
Yeah, they need damage. Unless they're thinking about the Ling.
In terms of tanks, there's only really the Fredrin. Fredrin as well as the Gwen.
Oh.
Right, Claw gets picked up.
All reliable for Kiko.
Yeah.
And the pick for Starsoy.
What is this?
A Ling.
I called it. I'm an armchair analyst.
I didn't want to say it because I don't think it's a game for Ling. That's the only problem. But hey, maybe
Starsoy was the one.
Yes.
Yesterday.
Who played it quick.
And then Bauman.
And then
Yes!
Oh, Bauman gets
Yes!
picked up.
Yes!
From
He was
Navi,
waiting
nonetheless.
for this.
Yes!
From Navi.
Yes!
So now, ladies and gentlemen,
if I don't hear that soundboard effect.
What do you mean?
right now in dangerous grass, elimination match. Loser gets their keys. Crush. We got a Ling against a Bauman. How will this play out? We'll figure it out in the next. No, actually, we were gonna figure out with Leo as well as Naisu.
Low to the ground, efficient, and just riding the momentum, but still keeping it close to the chest. That's Navi's plan going into game number 3 as they fight for tournament life. Falcon Daisy's doing the same, picking up that Ling, giving it to Starsoy, and I'm just excited.
I was gonna say, I can hear the excitement in your voice, Leo.
Good.
Left Ballman for the last pick.
I'm not excited looking at MWI for a very long time. Oh,
I'm just a fan right now, dude.
Okay.
I'm just a fan.
We got a little bit longer to rejoice for these picks.
These could have been any of the teams playing today as long as it's Bauman. I want to be proven right. I want to know that this hero is good in this meta.
Right now, Bauman has a 100% win rate at EWC.
EWC. Yep.
100%.
100%.
Yep.
Thank you, Boyet.
Yeah. 100% right now.
Boyet loves everyone, by the way.
It was what they leaned on to get to the MSC. Maybe this is the chance for Navi to lean on Ballman.
Yeah.
To get to the
next stage.
Next stage.
During that time, they said that Bauman is good. The only thing is there's a lot of crowd control. Let's recap back. Falcon Daisies, do they actually have a lot of crowd control? I don't really think so.
Hylos, Esmeralda.
It's not hard CC.
It's not hard
Kimmy.
CC. It's something you can play around.
Yeah.
It's something you can play around.
Like-
So I think it's okay for the Bauman here, yeah.
He could dodge, like you can, with a Ballman, you can dodge the traction pulse. So all she has to do is a little whoop, and then
dash out.
She'll be fine.
Yeah.
Cyclone sweep.
Yeah, cyclone sweep.
He doesn't say that.
He says it in his brain.
Eventually.
I do.
Eventually.
Cyclone sweep.
We still don't have a MLBB fighting game, right?
We don't.
But we have fighting game characters.
We're fighting game characters.
Yeah.
So basically, the fighting game is inside.
So which one is going to come first? The MLBB fighting game or the MLBB FPS?
I would say the MLBB
wait,
MMO
FPS is already
first.
being developed.
Yeah, something about the ladder has been.
Yeah.
No, there's not.
No, there is.
Is there? I haven't
at
heard
least-
this.
Okay, so it may not be MLBB, but it's by Mooncon. So
Okay. I was gonna say.
So there
I
is
can't
an
imagine.
FPS.
Like, okay.
I can kind of imagine I think it was in MCGG where they have like what you call it, like a limited time playing the MCGG character, kind of like an FPS kind of thing. It was kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
The arcade is great.
Yeah, arcade is
I
great.
feel like that's where they test out a lot of things, you know?
Yeah.
I think before all that, it'd probably be like an MLBB MMO.
That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Like, I want something to explore more of the story of
going into the game in Land of Dawn.
We're going to explore this story right here as we jump back in. Once again, if you're just joining us, it is now Game 3 in an elimination match between Falcons, Daisies, and Na'Vi from the Philippines. Let's see if they're able to pull through. Which team is actually able to pull through with this? And yes, you're seeing it right. A Ballment for Na'Vi. And once again, it's a Ling for Star Soy. She found success on the Ling yesterday and will be enough to help them get through today.
A little faster rotations for Na'Vi, given that Rian actually leashed for Keishi. Up top, though, not Ayanami, again, finding herself once again at the edge of elimination. Like, this is her.
Yeah, I think she's gonna, oh man, if not Ayanami can have the same performance she had on the previous game on the Benedetta, this time around you're on a CC. Works a little bit different, but nonetheless, your impact is still there for this game. And if you think about it, right, curtain call, set things up, allow Keishi to come through and, you know, find multiple members tied up, hey, that might be great. You have a Fatal Links too. You have so many ways to set things up. The question earlier on was, do they have hard CC for Falcons Daisies? No, but guess who does? Na'Vi. And so for Falcon Daisies, they have to play around that. They've got 3 Purifies. So once again, Leo, they're going to be trying to pop them Purify.
And they can.
They can.
They have the tools to do that, but it's pretty scarce. It's not as hard as it was for Falcon Daisies Game 2, but they're going to have to try. Oh, little small camp invade here by Star Soy. Same story here for Na'Vi as they put a little bit of damage on the J, forcing that Revitalize. And Reen might actually take him down. Reen does not force the issue. Keishi will secure the turtle here. Na'Vi gets one.
That was a nice little bob and weave, little sidestep. Jay keeping herself alive. Yes, she had to burn the Revitalize, but they end up trading it out, right? Objective, Turtle goes over to Na'Vi. They're still looking for possible pressure here on the jungle of Falcon Daisies. They're actually taking 2 camps from Star Soy. I'm not sure if she got the big portion of that camp, but nonetheless, it's still a bit of a delay. You can see Keishi nearly level 6 right now on this Ballment.
She's up by 200 gold, so that's the benefits of what she's done so far. Again, Bauman is just so quick on the clear.
Yeah, why is Ballman such a threat, you know? I mean, we saw this a little bit at least once in the wild card. Now here for MWI, we see it at least here on B-Stream. Why is the Ballman a threat in this situation?
He has some of the benefits of a tank jungler with very few of the liabilities. That's why. Now Keishi threatening to take the purple buff here. Intercept by Ira. Glorious Pathway, 2 of them. Crossroads! And now the Fatal Links! Afu picks up the Sky Piercer. Rain looking for more damage. SOD thrown out! Rian press the button! Jay gets taken down. First blood drawn by Nana Yanami. Now Starside a little too deep. Tempest of Blades. Dashing through. She and Ira back off.
I gotta give it up to Mirai there too. You know, we were kind of pointing out the weak point of Na'Vi so far in the previous matches we've seen them, and just how Mariah's been bullied throughout the games, and she's usually going down. Well, that time, she's the reason why they were able to go ahead and make that happen. She even had to re-engage at low health, just utilize the slow that comes with the Atlas, and then burn the Flicker to survive it, allowing her team to get a little bit further into that lead, that team fight. So great usage there of the skills and the game knowledge of Mirai. This Turtle's coming up, though. They had an easy take on the first one. Na'Vi has, after all of this, nearly built the 1,000 gold lead. They're going to go ahead and approach this now, get in position. Turtle's already half health on this.
Look at the speed at which Na'Vi are attacking it. 1/10 of its health.
That's the one.
Na'Vi secures.
That's the one right there. Ballman. It's so quick. I almost feel like it happens so quickly. I think even Falcon Daisies, they might not even be able to put themselves in a position to contest a Turtle, because I think Star Soy too, just because she doesn't want to fall too far behind. She's worried about, you know, securing these camps, getting these buffs, making sure that she's got the double buff before they even go for an engage.
And by contesting, she risks not getting what's actually hers.
Yeah, because they'll just continue to take her camps or potentially even the buffs, and that's what we see usually with the Lings or the Fannies and, you know, the likes of that, where Ballman, I think even if you don't have the buff, you're mostly still the same.
That's what I'm saying. Most of the benefits of a tank jungler without the liabilities. And again, the potential to actually deal reliable damage.
Yeah.
Finally, Starsoy gets her Berserker's Fury there.
That's a big item pick up for the Ling.
Oh, she's just
about that.
She's lurking. Oh,
Keishi.
jumps in. And in comes Keishi. Spinning the win. Cyclone sweep. Lethal counter. Takes down Ira.
You saw it coming from a mile away. Keishi just had all the world to just go set things up, shred down that armor, and just bonk with lethal encounter. There you go, though. Traction pulse counterplay.
And drop into that glorious pathway. Ooh. She survives and gets taken down. Mirai bites it. Finally, Falcon Daisy's score. Trying to close up that gap. About 1,500 gold up. Na'Vi.
Man, Jay's really got the fancy footwork going on now. Not getting hit by the SOD. Surviving there, so it's Mirai that ends up going down. Maybe there will be a turtle now that Falcon Daisies can go ahead and try to secure her. Rian?
This is trouble. Kiko forced to use her Purify. A little bit more damage. Kiko gets away with it. Tempest of Blade. It's Rain who goes down.
Man, I am so surprised Kiko was able to survive. She was booking it after popping the Purify. Na'Vi wasn't able to convert the kill. Rian had to burn her Flicker too. Turtle's up though. Starsoy is going to go ahead and grab her orange buff. We'll see if they just delay this a little bit further. She chooses to go ahead and grab purple too, but right now Na'Vi, they're planning themselves around it. Starsoy will choose after orange, grab purple, and then join this fight, and that's why Falcon Daisies are in the vicinity. They sent Kikoi up, so she's going to go ahead and put pressure up on that tier 1 up top, while Na'Vi has to decide if they have to go ahead and secure this.
Mirai looking for a big ticket. Old Fatal Links. The answer. The glorious pathway, the secure. Keishi gets it. 3 for 3 on Navi's turtle taken. And fortunately, Falcon Daisies did not go hard on the top lane push. That could have been their trade.
Yeah, it was a good choice too to have Rian up there.
But at least they didn't die.
Yeah, they didn't die.
So it's good either way.
Good either way. Nonetheless, 3 for 3 here. Turtles for Na'Vi. Been very clean fighting around the objective, so I expect the Lord to go similar, but I think Falcon Daisies, as long as they maintain this, it's nothing too much, right? 1,000-ish gold for Na'Vi. They'll in a good position to contest the first Lord. Keishi just pretty much has, again, free reign on where she wants to go for now. Falcon Daisies haven't really had an answer for that because they're just letting Kiko farm up. She needs to get where she needs to be. They rely on their ability to either set things up through Traction Pulse, peel with it as well. Oh, look at this damage.
Oh my lord, the damage out of Nana Yanami alone, able to force a Tempest of Blades, and down goes Starsoy.
Such good usage again from Mirai on the Flicker in the toolkit that comes with this Atlas pick. Oh, no, Ira.
She's got a stolen glorious pathway underneath her. In comes Nana Yanami, Rian, and the rest of the gals come through. A real glorious pathway comes through, and then the Traction Pulse. Keishi spinning to win. Down to a quarter of her health. This is a non-starter. Na'Vi backs off.
All right, Na'Vi gets one. They back off. And, oh, man. Really close there. But still, I think they want to take down one of these tier 1 turrets, at least in the mid lane. Both teams here are trying to work up some of the space to maneuver around this Lord once it comes up. 15 seconds from now, Rian clearing up on that top side. I think both gold laners are essentially just about there. This 9-minute mark is usually when we see that Trinity lock in. If we take a look at the items before this Lord does come up, we'll see exactly where they are in terms of itemization. But right now, too, Lord spawning up on this top side of the map. They'll send Rian down. That wave is pushing in, but it's a fight for the space here.
Ira holding down this brush. Mirai taking care of that river brush. Falcon Daisies, I think they're second guessing how far and deep they can go.
Yeah.
Ayanami spots him, still holding on to that current call. Perfect match by Mirai. Checking range and soft reset.
Reset for now. Falcon Daisy still fighting for the space. Double buff for Starsoy. She's ready to go and contest this. Just choosing her angle. She's going to clear up that top side. And this is the problem. Look at Rian.
Yep.
No one's controlling Rian here, so she's got a free reign on the tier 2 turret.
It's a free push. She got it. She got it all this while Na'Vi was holding Lord hostage.
This is not what you want to do here for Falcon Daisies. Na'Vi knows that they can play the map this way, and that's the big advantage of having the Moskov. And even the rest of the team, I mean, this team compositions allow them to do this. And Rain has also been really good at picking some of these ultimates to take. It's a lot of times it's Glorious Pathway.
Uh-oh. Jay forced to use a Revitalize. Fatal Links! Down goes the Hylos. She did get at least force out a stolen Glorious Pathway out of Rain, so that's 2 ults out of Na'Vi, but they are down a tank.
Down a tank. 17 seconds for Jay to be up here. Here's the items. DHS, Corrosive Scythe, almost the Golden Staff locked in here. 1,000 gold behind between the gold laners for Kiko. Mid lane though.
Could be another one. Afu purifies out. So they did pop the Purify there. Oh, Narayanami comes in. Takes a few hits from the turret, and they continue. The onslaught taking down that tier 1. And straight to the Lord they go. Na'Vi, this is the rhythm. This is the pattern we've been looking for in them.
Yeah. It seems like, again, I don't know what it was after game 1, if it was Shira or not, or what they talked about in the player room, but they definitely adjusted to where they need to be, and now they're playing like the Na'Vi and the players that we've seen before compete, even the 3 of them that have competed on the world stage before. You know, they're at this point now, and this is the synergy that we expect from them. Hopefully, for Falcon Daisies, they don't let it slip too far further. Momentum is already building up for Na'Vi. They need to be able to go ahead and catch up to this. And once, you know, again, you're waiting for the Klon, Trinity, also a little bit of defense comes in, but Starsoy too really has not been able to find that opening. This is something that we saw even from Miss Meow. You know, the difficulty of using the Ling into these types of compositions. Your timing on your Temps of Blades is so paramount.
Now you talk about it, Joseph. Rian is the only one that's actually someone you can assassinate with a Tempest of Blades full-on combo. Maybe Rain, if you're lucky. But that's right. Starsoy has so many challenges to face right now. As now we have a Lord down bottom. 3K up. Even her orange is not safe as Keishi just burgles it away.
Yeah. That's what it feels like. Lord gonna slowly make its way here to the bottom side. Glorious Pathway too. Crisscrossing.
Cross paths. Lord will be able to crash in. Narayanami coming through. Setting up that tier 2 push, and there's still a chubby wave. Rian very low. It took too much out of that Kimmy on Afu.
Oh, they're going for Narayanami.
Narayanami drops her vengeance and the current call, and she's able to get out of there.
Gets on out of there. I thought they'd be able to pick up a kill. Not converted just yet. Falcons Daisies, though, it's their time. Their time to go ahead and play the map. You saw that push happening up top with Starsoy. So both teams have that angle. You know, it's one of those conditions that they can lean on. Push the opposite end of the map. Push map pressure to the pedal if you can. Mirai jumping forward.
Fatal Links finds one, forces to revitalize. Starsoy coming in from the flank. KC spinning the win. Down goes Jay. And a defensive blazing the wet out of Kiko. There's the pulse. Used defensively as well for the rest of Falcon Daisies to retreat. Massive pick off for Na'Vi.
And again, when you see the Ling, it feels like one of those things where it's like you're on the other side of the fence just watching your friends play on the playground, man. It's like, I can't join them.
Insert Squidward watching SpongeBob and Patrick from the window meme.
Yep. That's basically what it is. Because Starsoy just has to kind of see, where is this opportunity where I can jump in here? Because once that Tempest of Blades is used up too, and if you're caught in one of these crowd controls and you're not quick enough to be able to get out of there, you're basically dead. And at this point too, for Starsoy, you don't want to be a dead Ling, a dead jungler at this point before that Lord comes up, or even if it was, you're gone out of the picture, and then your chances of moving forward in MWI are swindled. Right now, Na'Vi control over this Lord pit all for themselves.
Okay.
The rest of the team's going to try to get here in time.
Rain steals the Glorious Pathway. Keishi spinning a win. Starsoy looking for a sneaky steal. Cross paths. Keishi with a lethal counter. Down goes Rain. Taken out by Afu. So that's a massive pickoff. Rian dashes through. Flickers on out. Falcon Daisies on the offense. Mirai very low. Perfect match trying to get on out of there. She'll be able to save herself. Na'Vi pays the price of their mid laner for the Lord.
Yeah, they got the Lord here. A tier 1 finally going to fall in that mid lane. A Malefic Gun too. Big item pickup for both gold laners. A bit of defense for Rian. They want to engage off this. There's no Fatal Links just yet. 15 seconds on Mirai's flicker. Looks like she wanted to go back, but they might just call it. Maybe she's got something. Attraction pulse is thrown out. They're crowded around the Lord here. They're going to fight this one out, it looks like. Glorious Pathway, though, dropped down. That was on through. Lord cleared out. So Falcon Daisies deal with the objective going over to Na'Vi.
Cut it down about 2,500 gold. Na'Vi's lead is definitely real, but you can feel that Falcon Daisies, given how tight they've been keeping, how close they are, and how they're protecting their inhibitors, the insides of their base, a comeback could still be around the corner, Joseph. It's not out just yet for the Burmese squad.
See if they're able to go ahead and bring some equilibrium into these fights. It just seems like, again, the biggest hurdle for Falcon Daisies is either actually committing to a Lord take, or are they just going to let that retribution go off for Na'Vi and then try to fight and follow through? Because even so, we saw Starsoy jump in and then she was stopped in her tracks and then brought down like to a quarter of health in an instant. That's a big problem here. And she's got a little bit of defense, a little bit of that shield with the rose gold. I'm not sure if she's just going to finish that or not, but this is now the time for the team, for Falcon Daisies, to be able to face up against Na'Vi in the team fight territory. Again, with a Kimmy for a Fu, she's done relatively well not dying. Kiko as well, but they've got to kind of layer these things now if they want to win a team fight. They got to layer the ultimates in play, because Na'Vi, so far, if you look at all the team fights, they've just fighting for space. They've got enough tankiness. Their jungler, obviously, in the hands of Keishi, this Ballman, it allows you to just kind of post up and keep that Lord there.
17 minutes approaching. Half a minute until the Lord spawns upper quarter. Jay looking for a response, forcing something out of Keishi. Hits the low in order. A lot of damage out of Kiko. Keishi very low. There's a Glorious Pathway dropped in. Now the Blazing Duet. Keishi looking for something. Fatal Ace into the turret. Keishi still holding on for it. And there's a stolen Glorious Pathway. And now Nana and Ami finding him. Down goes Kiko. And gets another J-Folds as well. Rian takes down Ira. 3 for free going over to Na'Vi.
A big play from Na'Vi. And it looks like they're just going to go and march down the mid lane.
Whoa.
Lord is up, but I don't think they care about it.
Bloodthirsty Na'Vi. They know that they can go straight for the throat unless they're just happy with the penetration. Mid tier 3 has fallen.
Oh, they're going to work on this tractor pulse though. Now that's going to be clear the waves though. So they do get a base turret off of that. Meanwhile, Keishi was working on that Lord. This will be secured by the time the team gets there.
Why not both?
Why not both?
Why not the penetration in mid, permanent damage to the base, and of course the coup de grace, Lord number 3. It's an evolved Lord too.
Yep. Lord secured, a big team fight win there for Na'Vi. And it was just, again, interesting that Falcon Daisies decided to go for that. They wanted to go for a fight. They saw them get whittled down, but then they ended up getting caught in a Fatal Links under a tier 2 turret down bot. Great timing on the SOD because it also landed in that zone. So then they had the turret to kind of fire off and help supplement some of that damage. So that was just not a fight that Falcon Daisies wanted to find themselves in, and they didn't have a choice. So now Na'Vi with this Lord, they're approaching the base here. Conceal going to be used, dragging it out a little bit longer here.
Jay gets hit by an SOD plus a Fatal Links. Dropping the Glorious Pathway. Tempest of Blaze. Rian is fallen. Afu finds her. Finds Keishi too. It's a double kill. Falcon Daisy successfully quelling Na'Vi's assault. They're still in it.
They're still in it. Falcon Daisies find some flight in this one, nearing once again the 20-minute mark of this game at 3. An elimination game on the whims. And Falcon Daisies made it happen, man. It was that Glorious Pathway. Let's look at the replay here. Great usage to drag out the Lord a little bit. You take a ton of damage for Jay. You drop down a Glorious Pathway here, and it slows them down enough to get blasted by that Blazing Duet from Kiko. This is once again what we were talking about, layering the kits that these heroes bring to the table for both teams, but Falcon Daisies just did it better in that team fight. And now they're going to go ahead and approach this tier 2 finally to take it down. The last time they fought there, they got defeated in a team fight. Man, this has been a great series. It's very back and forth each game.
Again, high expectations for both of these squads, and the fact that they're at the brink of elimination, I expect no less.
Yeah.
This is the minimum of what we expected to see, because if one of them has to go home, they go out in a blaze of glory.
It's got to be this, you know? And I think even more so now that the positioning, the value of the gold laners is so crucial. As we saw in the last team fight, Rian was taken out pretty quickly. They both can play that long map too. You can see Starsoy sitting up on that top side. She's putting some pressure there. That Lord is coming up there though too. So they'll keep Rian down here. We saw it yesterday, man. A base push when teams were concerned with the Lord. And mind you, this is a evolved Lord, so it's much more difficult to take. What takes longer to secure. Is there an angle here for either team to go for that? We'll see what ends up happening. Na'Vi getting in position. Rian's making her way. She's gonna go grab that buff. You can already see the way that Falcon Daisies is looking to go ahead and keep this under control too. They might potentially try to catch someone out from Na'Vi. Rain holding on to her own glorious pathway. And you can see that bottom wave clear from Kiko. So they've got the information now. Oh, it looks like Na'Vi might be looking to make their own setup play if they have to. Flickers, battle spells across the board for both teams, all available.
Everybody's ready to go. This is possibly the last team fight we see between Falcon Daisies and Na'Vi PH. I think Na'Vi are checking range to see how much they can get away with to get that mid lane split push.
Yeah.
All this while, Falcon Daisies are just covering their bases. What if we can use this long lane to try and win this inhibitor, push down bottom, and then finally eventually go back to the Lord? Lord is less than half health. Starsoy jumping through. Jay with the real glorious pathway. And I think Afu wants to hold on to her traction pulse. Down comes Starsoy. Taken to the ground. Holding Lord at half.
Kiko doesn't have many stacks.
There's a stolen one, and the real world has awoken to a fatal links. Down goes Jay and Afu. She used the Purify, but it's not enough. Tempest Blaze used defensively. And another flicker used. And that's a mortality pop. Down goes Kiko. Joseph, the writing's on the wall. The inevitable is just around the corner.
Oh, Starsoy, she wants to clear that mid wave, but she has to go back to base to defend. Navi's in the base.
Two defenders, Ira and Starsoy. She jumps in with a falling star moon, and the fatal links are Shabalaba one more time as Na'Vi continues their run through the lower brackets, eliminating Falcon Daisies.
Na'Vi took some time to get to where they needed to be in this series, but man, it looked good when they clicked and they figured it out. They came together as a team. I don't know if it was the buff that we talked about during the break from Shira or what, but this is the shades of that championship DNA in these players here. And so they survive one step closer to move forward here at MWI. What a series. What a fight, though, from Falcon Daisies. A phenomenal fight from them. A great 3 games we saw here.
GG well played to Falcon Daisies, but the former MWI champions in Natus Vincere are moving forward. To answer your question, I think it's a combination of Mirai not getting us bullied as hard and Na'Vi getting a hero that can actually set the tempo in her lane.
And also part of the draft, when the lane got picked up, I was perplexed because I was like, this is not really a lingable game. Even without seeing the jungler, like, this is not one of those things. And by the way, it looks like Na'Vi, they might have took inspiration of what Mirai has been suffering for the past few days. And they're like, you know what? Let's just create a draft that keeps punishing the front lines, right? They have the CC just for the true damage. And then you have the Bellman that has the Shred, lowering their physical defense by up to like 40%.
Yep.
Honestly, Moskov doesn't need that help, but it's always nice to have.
Yeah,
right?
The Shred was actually, I feel like that's
part of the Cyclone Sleep.
Yeah, part of the Cyclone Sleep. It's kind of underrated just how much like it helps in the damage
it
throughput.
helps deal with the Esmeralda. So even without a carry, it's still enough.
Yeah. Were you happy to see it, Leo? Yep. You happy to see? I heard the battle cry at the end.
Got a couple in there.
Yeah, got a couple in there.
It's good because again, he's such a fun hero, and again, LaFell added a little layer of actual in-game reason as to why Baldwin is good in this metagame. So why get Dyra? You also have some physical shred here.
Honestly, I feel like that's part of the reason why they didn't pick up the carry, because they understood they need some kind of range and they try to bait out that carry ban. Now that the carry was banned out, then they can have access to the Moskov or whatever was available, either the Moskov or the Harif.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, now we have the Bauman. Bauman can deal with the Esmeralda, and then having the Moskov there just deals a lot of damage. So honestly, amazing draft coming in from Na'Vi, trying to play that carry bluff, I would say, throughout the draft.
So no foaming.
No foaming.
No foaming at the mouth.
Bauman saved me.
Hey, it's saved Na'Vi.
Bauman is now my savior.
Now you know.
Now you know. I think more Ballmans will pop up in the ranked games after this one, but you know, they had to stay calm and collected. And Na'Vi, even facing the brink of elimination and being down, you know, the first game, they really had to lock in for this one. And I think, again, the adjustments that they had to make, I gotta give it up to, like I said, Mariah in this game. She just played the Atlas really well. She, I feel like, played it to its limit, because even when she didn't have a Fatal Links, for example, or maybe she didn't have a Flicker, she was still able to bring value with the Atlas. And sometimes it was her dying again, but this time it was to convert, you know, for the team to eventually win that game.
Gentlemen, let's talk about the character of Falcon Daisies. Even though they lost, even though they got eliminated, smiles all over the place of the players, you know, cheering each other up. It really shows that, yes, they lost, but they brought everything to the table. This is the very best that they can bring. The better team won, and I feel like they can be proud of themselves because they came, they lost, but they showed up. Right?
Not only are they proud of themselves, I am proud of them.
Yeah.
I enjoyed every second
all three
of
games,
every game, even yesterday.
Yeah, even yesterday.
What a performance!
Yeah, it's what a series, like I said, that we got to go ahead and witness here, because this one, again, 22 plus minute, you know, 20 plus minute game.
Part of the thing about Bauman shredding was that War Axe. We've seen, well, now we've only seen two Baumans, right? But we've seen with a War Axe and without a War Axe. But the War Axe just makes his passive, well, the Cyclone Suit, that much better.
With Cursed Helm, without Cursed Helm, with Brute Force, without Brute Force.
Yep.
I think that's one of the cool things about Bauman, why I like him too, is it's a dynamic item build. It's not like you're chasing something all the time. You can literally do almost anything after the boots.
Yeah, you can build him as a tank, can build him as a fighter, and both really does work. Looking at how this game has been played out, I feel like this has to be a cautionary tale for the other teams that's still surviving here in MWI. Ling, no doubt a good hero, but it's not every single draft that you can insert the Ling. If there is, I would say, three very tanky heroes, probably not a good game for the Ling. But now we got to throw it over to Redmar, and I believe it's with Not Ayanami, just to see after those 3 games how she's feeling. Redmar, it's your time.
All right, I'm here on stage with Not Ayanami. Congratulations. Not a lot of people expected the result that led you to where you are now, but you're still fighting for tournament life. You're still here. What's going on through the mind of Not Ayanami right now?
What's going through my mind is that we get to live another day, and tomorrow is another war to fight.
All right, the battle continues. Were you guys surprised with the... I think it's fair to only go back to the match against Galaxy Phoenix yesterday. Were you guys surprised with how they played and the result that you got getting swept by them?
I'm actually not surprised by how they played. I actually think that even though we haven't faced them, I think they're pretty strong as a team, and I think they're pretty solid, so I wasn't surprised. I was surprised by the outcome because we weren't able to, you know, take it, like, give them a good game.
Yeah.
I think it was pretty one-sided, so that was the part that I was surprised about, how we played, not how they played.
Okay. Now that you got to finally get a win here and against Falcon Daisies, again, thank you to them and all their efforts here in MWI. What mindset did you and Navi go into today with? Was it just let's relax, let's have fun, or were you all just locked in trying not to lose?
The third one.
So it was that.
Yeah, we were all locked in, and that all the everything that was going on through our head is like bawi. Di pwede to, hindi pwede to. Kaya natin to.
Okay, so it's just a lot of like, we'll make a comeback and we can do this. One last thing I gotta ask you though. What was it with the Mia bans earlier?
I mean, you know, it's pretty hard to set with an Atlas if Mia has the ultimate. So, and I think it's not unusual for the female scene right now. A lot of female players actually use Mia, and they're pretty good at it. So it was a safety ban.
All right. That's a new learning for us here, especially for the panel. But one last real quick, what is your message for the supporters of Navi? You can say it in Filipino if you want to.
For the supporters of Navi, I hope you still support us, guys, even though we lost yesterday. And hopefully we won't let you down.
All right, thank you so much, Nat Ayanami. I'm not going to take up any more of your time so that you can prepare for the next one. Well, it's not going to be today, but y'all know. Oh, wait, no. Actually, no, one last, very last. You're going up against Gen G next. How do you feel about that?
Spicy.
Spicy. All right, now there, we can leave it off there. Thank you so much, Nat Ayanami. We'll see you after this.
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just got done with our second elimination match just now between Na'Vi going up against Falcon Daisies, where Na'Vi still surviving. And unfortunately, Falcon Daisies has been eliminated from MWI here at EWC26. My name is Rafael. Alongside me is Leo as well as Naisu. And because of the elimination, we will be seeing a key crush later on. But while we're here, also just to let you guys know, we have one more elimination here. It's going to be between Foot going up against MIBR Loss. And looks like in the A stream, it might be over pretty soon. Yeah, it looks like Galaxy Phoenix might win 2-0 against Falcons Vega Mena.
And that would be them securing their slot in the knockouts.
Yep.
Yeah, that is... I don't know. That's a surprise because I heard it on the way over there too. It's going quite in favor of Galaxy Phoenix. I'm not sure how close it is, but I think they have a day of sweeps over on Streamer.
Probably
all sweeps.
I mean, like
if pending this, yeah,
they're almost done, and we haven't started the fourth match, and we also haven't seen the key crush just yet. So, yes, they are. Whoosh.
Hey, that's good for them for tomorrow. Oh wait, you're a part of that.
The universe has a way.
You know what? For people in Stream A, if you guys are watching in the green room, if you guys can catch a shuttle back home early, just go for it.
Just go for it.
You're gonna need it.
Yeah, just go. Tomorrow's like what, 6 best of 3s?
Something like that. I don't know, unless it's different.
I stay in my lane.
Yeah,
I focus on the duty at hand.
B lane,
which is
B lane.
The bear lane.
The bear lane.
Well, interesting enough,
I just realized that Renmar is still here. So it's the newest addition to the bear squad that's leaving. That's leaving us tomorrow.
I enjoy my time. Right? It's nice being a bear.
Empowering.
It's very empowering. It makes me feel very masculine.
The bear community is something you don't want to miss out on. Like it's
yeah. All right. So, you know, as we're waiting for the key crush, we didn't have the pleasure to see MIBR Loss or Foot Esports play in Stream B. Yesterday, Foot went up against Gen G, and it was quite a stomp. So we also have to see how Foot really recovers for this one, going up against MIBR Loss, which, if I'm not mistaken, went up against Vitality, and it's Vitality.
Just to put it into context, the reason why we have higher expectations of Foot is because they were a top 8 team in last year's MWI, and I have fallen in love with Foot Esports. I am a Foot fan.
I'm a Foot fan as well.
But, Joseph, think about this. Are you really a Foot fan, or are you not for one of the teams out of a mare?
I am a foot fan, but yes, I am also a fan of one of the teams out of Mare, as I always am a fan out of a Mare. I am.
You are a Mare.
Is it a Mare or a Amer? Is it Hirara or is it Hirara?
Hirara. Dude, you
it's not that different.
You spent a good amount of your life in Japan. You should know.
Yeah, but I basically, when I saw that comment online, I replied.
Dude, potato, potato, tomato, tomato.
Exactly.
It means the same thing. Like, you're not saying hiwawa, are you?
Salad salad.
Right? Salad salad. That's nothing wrong.
Joseph.
That's different, but that works.
Lafel Leifel.
Leifel.
It's not wrong.
Renma.
I'm pretty sure you can't say that.
I think earlier I saw his name was Ren Man. Not here on broadcast, but online. Instead of Renmar, it was Ren Man.
You know what? Back when I was in college, my communication master just told me, communication masters? You know what? Let's go check out the key crush here. It's going to be Falcon Daisy's key, and it's going to be not Ayanami crushing the key there. Pretty sharp destroyer tool we have this year.
Did they bring this from Riyadh here to Paris?
That's a good question.
Must have flown him out in cargo planes.
I was going to say.
I mean, they brought the totem.
That's true.
So might as well, I guess.
That is a crushed key, by the way.
Gwen is cold-blooded. You see the look on her face? She's like, yeah, I did that.
I mean, she's done it for quite a few times now, né?
She did it for technically all of them keys in 2024.
Yeah. So it's like, for the first few, it hurts, but after that, it's like, all right, see y'all next year, you know?
Next one.
You start to get desensitized.
Hopefully not, because every EWC, every major event we do is special.
That's
You're
different.
special.
Thanks.
And you know what also, why it's special? Because it's a step closer to the bigger portion of the prize pool.
That's right. They've confirmed the next stage.
Yeah.
Money is great.
That's true.
Life-changing amount of money.
Life-changing amount of money. Do you want to change your life? Get a lot of money.
and be happy.
I would be very happy if I get a big change. Here's the thing. I feel like it's the same for all of us, right?
Yeah.
If we get a big portion of money, we won't tell you,
but there'll
be signs. Yeah. There will be signs.
Hey, here's the thing. We didn't look like this before any of this.
What do we look like?
We wore suits.
So we just lost a lot of money this year.
No, so yeah, where's the connotation with money and suits?
We won't tell you. There'll be signs.
Anyways, it's going to be Foot going up against MIBR Loss. In terms of the heroes, I think, if I remember correctly, watching the game between Foot as well as Genji, there's nothing odd about the hero. It's like whatever's meta they do pick up is just more on
execution,
especially because I remember Genji Ashley was on that Minotaur, and apparently that was enough to really punish whenever Foot just like, clump up together and then try to go for a fight.
The thing about Minotaur is maybe Foot picked up on something like that. Maybe Nora starts playing it, but it mixes the best of both worlds, crowd control and healing. So
yeah, we're going to be looking at the Group A brackets here just to see how the tournament really has progressed. It's going to take some time. I don't know why. Honestly, it's not that long, but playing video games as a career really gives you a lot of perspective. By the way, again, just to see here, Caltech as well as Team Ray Young have both advanced to the playoff, and we're looking at the decider match that's going to be happening tomorrow. Twisted Minds will be going up against Team Falcons ID, and then Seda will go up against Etc.
For Group B, here we go. Genji obviously had their win against Foot Esports, who we'll see play against this one. Team Vitality, so you have Galaxy Phoenix after their win against Team Falcons Mena. And then over for the matches tomorrow, their Team Falcons Mena will be playing against Lower Bracket 1. Genji is going to have to play against Navi tomorrow. My goodness.
Your goodness.
My goodness.
Our goodness.
Our goodness. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. I wonder if I'll be casting during that game, or where that game is going to be played. I'm actually not sure what's going to be on Stream A and Stream B.
Since Homie's moving over, then you are.
But no, there's so many games tomorrow, though.
Oh, if it'll be on the...
Yeah, because if it's the case where let's just say we have only 2 on Stream B, they start around the same time, but then a ton of matches still happen on Stream A towards the afternoon.
Let's talk about the ladies.
I mean, like, personally for me, I feel like that's a problem for tomorrow, LaFell. Right now, we got to look at MIBR, which were the players just now. You guys saw it. You guys know.
You know who they are.
Yeah, we're going straight into draft here. But we'll be on the blue side. And MIBR will be on the red side. Dangerous Grass is going to be the map. Atlas, Fovius, as well as Freya has been banned by Foot Esports. MIBR lost. They banned the Hirara, Fanny, as well as the Marcel.
Belleric is open. Belleric.
Belleric.
Nora, please.
Belleric so far is, you want to win, you pick up Belleric.
I feel like he's the guy right now. He's the tree and the only tree in the land of Dawn.
Hey, maybe Munta will give him a wife.
Or a son.
Oh.
Or a son.
They don't go with the Belleric.
All right.
Bucks is still solid, though.
Yeah. They're arming their newest recruit, Cujo, their new jungler that they picked up prior to the qualifier season of MWI. MIBR Los answers back with a Guinevere and... Okay, foaming at the mouth if this is not a Belleric? Or does the box...
No, that was the combo yesterday. What was the name we had for the Guinevere Belleric? Gweneric?
No. Bellevere.
It was Bellevere, and this has to be the Belleric.
No! Foaming at the mouth!
Foaming at the mouth, it's the carry.
Okay. Carry's still good right against Box. Yeah. Plus, maybe they'll get an Esmeralda. Or just like, hey, don't take the Esmeralda, we have the counter.
They could always just pick up the Belleric, too, if it's not answered here by Foot. Oh, whoa, very...
Yeah.
Interesting pickups in the first
I don't know how to feel about this combination of
wait.
picks.
Let me just tell you, the Selena has been used in Group A. It's just an accelerant for the jungle as well as to get a turtle. I think both Vitality as well as Genji used in their previous match. But it's one of those things, it's a skill matchup. And this Selena on those games are a roamer, not a...
Oh, it was a roam.
It was a roam.
So this could be a swerve. Nora could be playing the Selena.
I think I've seen both roam and mid.
Yeah.
I've seen both roam and mid. Yeah. It could be either or, but now Lapu. Now that's interesting. I feel like they could have picked up Esmeralda. Maybe just not enough practice.
Oh,
I mean, Esmeralda is such a hard hero, you know.
Esmeralda, I think is the... If Belleric is the guy, Esmeralda's the gal.
She's the gal. By the way, in case you missed it, the Mia ban that Redmar asked about
is real.
It's real. Yeah.
It was just because the ladies are really good at Mia.
Yeah, he told me while I was peeing. I feel like that was an awkward time to bring it up.
It's a good time to get information.
You get real honest.
Yeah. Well, Esmeralda has been banned out, so they're still respecting.
So they
Esmeralda.
know. It's not a matter of they don't respect the pick. It's they would rather just Lapu.
Yeah, I feel like they just needed someone to just immediately dive the backline, and they're more comfortable with the Lapu than the Esme.
I'm just wondering too with the Hanabi pick for Foot. You know, like does this? Because the Hanabi statistically hasn't done that well so far. Past couple days.
She's 50-50. She's 50-50.
She's 50-50. But when she won, it wasn't like it was the all right, you guys are busy.
Nice. Let me tell you the story of MWI.
Okay.
We've seen how to be split push. We've seen a team sabotage their own Clint
diversion
and then survive.
Yep.
And then survive. I feel like we have a few more, but it's a long
We've
day.
seen Aulus. We've seen Mia on purpose ban.
Yep.
It's real. Grok gets banned. Is this one of those games where Belleric gets snubbed?
I'm surprised they've been the Minotaur because it's like that's what Foot remembers.
Lost to, yeah. No, maybe they're like, oh, we can learn that from Gen G.
They should have just picked it up because then they have the bouncy house combo between the Guinevere and the Minotaur, man.
Yes.
You know?
You know what? No. You know what? They're gonna pick up the Belleric.
Yeah. I think it's
just you see.
I think it's going that route. What's this last ban here from Foot Esports?
Belleric. Or a mid. I feel like a mid laner like Eve maybe would be fine. Honestly, a Farsa, because Farsa Gwyn is also pretty dangerous.
Yeah. It's almost an automatic kill if she lands a spatial migration, that setup.
Yeah.
There might be a world where I might be overcooking, but Foot can still go Eve and like a tanky pick for Unohana, and then you go from there. Like it's pretty solid.
It's the Rome Selena.
Yeah.
If they go
it's all in Hanabi though. That's
it's something you just gotta trust, right? Team Ray Young, they trusted their Hanabi and then they won. So now we're gonna be seeing a Belleric pick here. A glue, right? Just as I thought. Just as I thought.
Just as you thought.
Just as I thought. Yep. You guys heard me correctly.
Okay, the glue comes through. You're just trying to catch either, obviously the Selena or the Hanabi.
I think just the Boxia, right? Just catch the
Boxia,
Boxia,
and then
let Carrie get a kill.
So could we? Nah.
I think to be safe, just get a tank roam, and then your EXP.
Mid Selena.
Let's see.
A damage
Paquito
XP?
is still open, by the way.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to see him go through like this.
It should be a Paquito Belleric. If it's not Belleric, then I can see a world for a maybe Cho. But we haven't seen Cho's.
He hasn't been picked up at all, right?
At all.
Yeah, so
In
far.
stream, it has been banned. I can't remember if it has been picked up.
Okay, so it is a mid Selena.
Mid Selena.
Nora gets her hands on a Gato Kacha while Unohana gets that Benedetta. One more. What do we see in Rome for? No, wait, that's already the Rome, the glue.
Yep, the mid.
What do we see in mid?
Eve is still there.
Eve,
Marsa
Eve.
is there if you want to combo with the Kuwait.
Nothing to Valentina.
Oh.
Sicilian.
This is why I love MWI.
That's a debut pick?
Yeah. So many debut picks now between 2 days.
We've seen Carmilla before Sicilian, by the way. So we've seen both couples.
Carmilla Jungle.
Yeah.
That was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Did they win? I can't even remember.
Yes.
Yes, it won.
It was by Falcon Daisies.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, right now, this is the debut for Sina in this stream. It has been seen in stream A, but this is the debut of Sicilian. MWI is the perfect tournament if you have ADHD, because there's always going to be something fresh, something new, and something Leo and Nice who's going to cast this game.
This feels like if we had global ban or the likes of it, this is what we get to see.
For game one, yeah.
For game one.
It allows for them to flex,
Yeah.
but also leave open power picks in these slots that you see these debut picks in.
Hey, I'm glad to see it. This is why I enjoy MWI here. They have their own meta. We've talked about it before, from wildcards to MWI. Hopefully we get to see more of this in MSC, but right now it's an elimination match for these two teams. Foot Esports, or will it be MIBR LOS that goes forward after today in this best of 3?
This is the Brazilian coalition representing Amer going up against the pride of Turkey. 30 seconds in, looking at the emblems real quick. Okay. Even in mid, is this what happens? There's no... Oh, wait! Ray! Shimmying his throw. She almost got caught.
Yeah. Better safe than sorry, right? Usually at this point.
Yep. Better flickerless than dead.
Yeah, that's true. Got to keep it together here. So for MIBR loss, whoa, they're still actually putting pressure here. Ray?
Uh-oh. Ray going through 2. In comes Hayab. And Cujo very low. Cujo might just bite it. Massive Sanguine Claws. The trade 1-for-1. Cujo for Ray. MIBR loss, I think, won that eventually.
Yeah, I was wondering when that bad impact was coming through. Unohana? Okay, we'll push La La Land back.
Uh-oh. She took too many hits. Zendaya, again, better flickerless than dead.
Better flickerless than dead at this point. But yeah, this is one thing. Because it's been a while since we've seen a Sicilian competitively, you know, in some cases or not, depending on what region you're watching, you know your late game kind of fallback if it gets to that point. And I don't know, man, the way that today's gone, if we get to a 20-plus minute game, your Sicilian's going to hurt. You know, you're going to be able to go ahead and build up those stacks with the bad impacts, get to that point where you're a nuisance. Whoa, mid lane, though.
Oh, massive from MIBR loss. Unexpected damage output from them as a Foot suffers another death. Zendaya falls. This is no bueno as they go into the turtle at less than half health. Hyob holding on to a retribution. Nowhere to steal here. Unohana gets on out of there, cutting their losses.
Yep. Pendinana, she just walked down here. She's like, hey, I want to join this. Turtle secured, though, pretty easily for MIBR loss. So really good at the team fighting early on, these skirmishes. And, you know, Ray being this glue pick, quite a nuisance. Gonna get hit with an arrow plus a taunt, but Ray should be fine. She's got flicker in a couple seconds. Uh-oh. Okay, she burns it again in nearly the same spot.
Hey,
it's the beginning.
She's already died, so I don't want to do that. We're not going back to that.
I've seen this before, right?
Mm-hmm. Foot, I don't know what they're trying to do. Here's the thing. Yes, you've tried the Selena, put it in Rome. Sure, if maybe it worked, but I'm not feeling it now.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Like, what's the idea? You want to hit the carry? Sure, if you can. You want to hit the Sicilian? Pop that Purify? Sure.
Purify.
But what else? I heard LaFell say the word expedite. You know, you expedite the rotations, expedite the team fighting. I can't see it. Oh. They do find the Hyob's clone, but no dice.
Maybe eventually, once the game evolves here, we'll see more of that use of the Selena, especially the arrows, maybe the vision. But yeah, you're just not going to be able to do much in the lane matchup. And then when it comes to these early turtles, I feel like unless you're able to go ahead and capitalize on an arrow that lands, then what do? And it's definitely not going to come from your gold laner for a while, right? The Hanabi needs time to go ahead and build up here. And that's why I think that's the big question mark on Foot Esports' lineup, at least for now. We got 15 or so seconds for this turtle to come up here, and then we'll see if that ends up being the case. Because right now, MRB or LOS, they haven't had to do too much. They can just go ahead and continue to farm up. The concentrated energy is already locked in for Hyob, so she's going to go ahead and get in position. Look at the rest of the team's positioning here. I'm wondering if we'll see even Pandihana join this one.
Oh, massive Requiem, forcing out a Revitalize to save Nora. Turtle put down a quarter of its health. The mount here. Kujo's in trouble. Kujo might fall here. She's holding through. La La Land taken down by Unohana. Kujo survives. 3 big pickoffs. 4 Foot on 3 different fronts. But they're in no shape to take the turtle, and they gotta take care of Pandina pushing up top. Whoa! What a read! Hyob! What a read! Ay caramba! 1-on-1 Unohana falls.
I didn't even, at the end of it all, didn't expect them to get another turtle here, but man, I'm not sure if Foot Esports really wanted to continue on that way, but it ends up leading them to lose an objective. They will get a tier 1 turret though, so there is an exchange, plus they got a few kills. So break it down how you want, but MRBR lost, they still come out on top of it.
I think you put it on paper, you do the math, it might have just been half a loss for Foot.
Yeah.
Because the push up top, that's irreversible damage.
And that's a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Carry.
Oh, massive Requiem once more. Kujo here is not going to survive.
Okay. A pickup. You're starting to see this, again, the scalability with your carry is being expedited now for MIBR loss instead of having that Selena do the work over here for Foot Esports. But there was I don't know if, hold on, these XP laners, Hana? All right, she's going to be able to get out of that. I don't know if it's going to be the case, just the last team fight around that turtle was really messy. I mean, there was, 3 little fights going on in different directions.
Yep.
And, it was just unfortunate that MRBR loss got split up in that way, because I just feel like this kind of lineup, you really need to follow through, whether that's that setup from a Guinevere, like we're usually seeing here from Hyob, or the Sanguine Claws with the bad impacts. I mean, there's so many potential ways for them to start things off, but if they get split up, where they can't follow through off of each other.
Again, Nora gets caught out. She pops the Revitalize in hopes of surviving, but I guess the plan was to AOG out.
Yeah.
That's a free pickoff for Los MIBR.
Yeah, MIBR lost. They're in a great position now with momentum in their favor. That's a golden staff pickup for their carry in the hands of Pandina. So this is, again, the carry, something that we see picked up so much because of the nature of the tankier junglers, the tankier roams. And when you get this kind of lead, now you can just kind of shred through them. And you see some focus being put on here. Good flicker.
Kujo taking a few hits, forcing it. Finally takes down Pandina. Gets Mount Deer by Ray. And I think they'll have their way with her. Kujo here holding on for dear life. Hyob scores. 1-for-1 the trade, and the fact that Hyob still has a retribution makes a difference. Mikiari, 1-on-1, takes down Unohana. He's not having a good day with his Benedetta.
Oh man, you can see the reactions on the player cams here from MIBR loss. They are having a time right now.
She's frustrated.
She's frustrated, but hey, they are able to go ahead, lock in 3-for-3 turtles, objectives for MIBR loss. They're looking to take down some turrets off of it. For Foot Esports, where does this come together for them? They seem tanky enough, but what's the point of being tanky if you can't have that damage throughput that you need? And that's why, again, I was questioning this Hanwheel, again, Space Migration, Requiem already used.
Nora's fine, at least for now. It's less about the Hanabi, because there'll come a time that the Hanabi is useful. There'll come a time that the Hanabi just has the free hit. It's more the Selena, like, at best, at worst, you're zoning.
Yeah.
At worst, you're just saying, don't go this way. You're setting traps up for Vision, but at worst, like, you're doing nothing. You're clearing waves in a dangerous way, and then where do you go?
One of those things where it's like the Selena pick in general is so team dependent because, yes, you might land some arrows, but there is that saying, too, that we always mention when the Selena does pick up. Sometimes it's just that one arrow, right?
Sometimes.
Could change the course of a team fight.
Nora gets engaged on. That's the full-on Requiem. And the Revitalize already used up. Pandina gets taken down by Mieko. And Unohana picks up her Sea Halberd. But Hayab is on a war path, taking down Mieko. And they've lost so much already. 2 for 1. MIBR lost, up by about 2,000 gold.
Yeah, you see that. That's the problem, too, is even if Foot Esports wants to fight, like get in range of these, trying to catch who they can, they have to worry about a couple things. Number one, La La Land, building up the stacks from a distance, laying out the bad impacts. Not only that, but then there's always that potential. The spatial migration, such a low cooldown, Hayab's able to go ahead and set things up, and, you know, the ability for Glue to just stick on the right target is something that is going to bother Foot Esports when they get to this next Lord fight. Now, again, are they in a position to win a team fight? Whoa, Conceal's already used!
And they find one. Nora, another death for a free pickoff by MLBR lost. This definitely locks in this Lord for them.
That's what I was saying, Leo. You know, the multitude of crowd control that MRBR loss has seems to be the upper hand play right now as Lord is secured. For them, they'll go ahead and get ready to march in the base. This is march towards the base. This is the thing, though. There's a good push with a Benedetta. This is what we've seen a lot of the times in the hands of Unohana. She's able to go ahead and do that. We saw the usage also of the Electro Final Blow, the Petrify combo, can be quite devastating if she's able to find that off angle towards the back line. If she can get La La Land, better yet. Oh, mid lane.
Uh-oh. There's a jump in. Massive AOG plus 3 hits out of Mieko, serving up a kill to Zendaya. Pikiari might be next up. Unohana like the final blow, trying to cover up the exits. Hayab just to clone her way out of there. And the massive punish. Unohana went in a little too deep. 2 for 1 though. Foot Esports still need to deal with the Lord.
Now, Mieko's going to go ahead and deal with this really quickly. That tier 2 does stay alive, albeit a couple hits away though. Taking a look at the items for this one. Again, it's a small lead for MRBR loss. Most of that lead here building up towards where La La Land is, just because, again, the nature of her building up on these stacks.
She's the true endgame boss.
Yep, she is the endgame boss, and that's why we said if this is dragged out late game Foot Esports, no matter what they try to do, they're going to have to deal with a powered-up Sicilian. And then bad impact. Again, this was a fight that necessarily didn't go their way. I mean, look how quickly they were brought down, but again, because La La Land can fire back, essentially give them good response to this Electro Final Blow from Unohana, and then they shut her down in between the 2 turrets there.
That could have been cleaner. I think Foot Esports understand that there's a small part of the late game that belongs to them, and then La La Land starts to run roughshod. So what timing is that? I'd say about 14, 15 minutes, and then past 20, it's over. Nora looking to find a taunt, finds one, and it's on the perfect target. It's Pandina. She flickers back out and survives, but the turret does not go down. This is Unohana coming through to the back line, trading herself out for the carry. Pandina has fallen 1 for 1. Foot Esports, how do they capitalize?
Oh, man. Capitalize by taking out at least a turret. Maybe they can do that. They're going to charge up, push MIBR loss back, but you just don't have that much range on the Hanabi, at least for now, to actually take down a turret off that kill. So it's been pretty stagnant, I would say, in terms of that gold lead that's building up for MIBR loss, and that's great for Foot Esports. They want to go ahead and slow things down, but just not to a point where, again, your biggest problem is a multi-stacked Sicilian in the hands of La La Land.
So until La La Land can like 2-hit Mieko or 2-shot the softies, like let's say she finds Zendaya, Foot has a chance. And they have to get Mieko into a position where her free hits hit everybody.
Yeah.
And they can. Realistically, they can.
All right, this Lord is up. Look at this again, Leo. Unohana doing her thing, pushing down that bottom side, being that pressure on the map. to see if MRBR Lost wants to respond or not, but it looks like they just want to fight. Potentially an arrow thrown out. And their turret's going to be worked on. Unahana has the clear go for it.
Oh, sneaky Buse. She's going in, and she's actually going to get away with it. Massive Requiem by Hyob. Down goes Nora. Mieko with the free hits. Finds two. Hyob and Rhea fallen, but Pandina finds her back. They send Mikiari to solve the Unohana problem, but it's too little too late. They're already in the base. I'd say despite the trades, Footy Sports have gone a crafty way to get themselves in the driver's seat. It's the long lane, Joseph.
It's the long lane, man. And that's what the Benedetta does so well. We've seen this be a point of contention for a lot of the teams, whether that's the Moscom, whether it's Benedetta, whether it's a Ling. You push on that opposite end of the map of the Lord, and someone has to respond. You know, and in this sense, though, we got a glimpse of it. Mieko's got to be careful. She got in a position where she's just taking those bad impacts again. And like you mentioned, you know, eventually that's going to be a 2-shot thing, maybe 3-shot.
I see. So how does that not happen, right? Sell your boots, pick up Athena's shield.
Yeah.
Then Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. Because you're just, at that point, too, you're just relying on being able to move around with, of course, you know, the emblem setup, that quantum charge and everything else she has, plus the kit of the Hanabi. Relying on your CC immune.
Oh, how about 101 round 2? Okay.
All right. Unahana picking up that rose gold, dog. She's going to stay there, too. Clear out another wave. Half health on this Lord. This is blitzing down now. She's going to join this. Quarter health on the Lord.
Pujo coming in from the flank. Ray very low. High up as well. Forced to use that winner crown.
Oh, the arrow.
Lord still standing. Down goes Pandina. Cujo scores the Lord. High up has fallen. This has gone sideways for MIBR loss. Ay caramba. Mikiari has fallen. Unohana going to hunting. Ray concealed to run away. Suddenly, at the 15-minute mark, Foot has become the predator.
Oh, and they're knocking on the base turret in the mid lane, and they've got a little bit of minions to work through. At least take the turret down while Lord's making his way down bot. La La Land will be able to clear this out. Clears out that last minion, but there's another charged up wave.
How did it go so wrong? Footy Sports suddenly take game 1.
They fought, they crawled, and they counted on each other to make it to that point in game 1. They didn't let the stacks build up for La La Land because they could already see, man, it was getting in the danger zone. But good to stay in point.
It was but a realistic time frame between the 14-minute to the 18-minute mark. That's where Footy Sports find their power spike. Past that, it's all La La Land.
Yeah.
It's all Emma Stone and Ryan Gosling.
At that point, but it doesn't happen. They canceled the sequel.
We didn't get there.
You know what? Hey, that's a good game 1, though. I mean, it was a back and forth. I really didn't know exactly where we'd find ourselves after that Lord.
It had a weird pivot.
Yeah. It was a weird swing.
Well, gentlemen, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think I know the answer.
What's the answer?
We now live in a world on a competitive scene. This is the best Hanabi win rate ratio
in all time.
In all competitive lifetime. Where at least in Stream B, Hanabi, after 2 days, only lost once.
So is she at like, what, 80% win rate?
Something like that.
Something insane like that.
Close to that.
It's because she's Hana B and on the B stream.
A stream. We tried, but Mieko got away. Mieko, she understood the assignment. It's like, okay, she's gonna hunker down. I know that this hits everybody in the vicinity. We go.
I have one button that will press repeatedly. I mean, like, to be fair, honestly, in this game, the real turning point is the fact that Unohana started getting a kill, I believe, somewhere around the top region of the jungle. And after that, she's like, I have enough items to just solo a lane.
Yeah.
And then at that point, MIBR Lost has just not have enough reps in high-level competition to be like, wait, what should we go for? Should we stay here? Should we someone go back?
That on a macro scale. Micro-wise, they can't afford to send someone to take care of Unohana. At least not to the extent where she would not get away with what she wants. Because look, they're protecting Pandina and La La Land a little too much.
Yeah, so there was, and that's why who had to do it? It's Mikari. She had to do it on Lapu Lapu, but I don't know. Technically the Lapu Lapu can beat an Benedetta?
Yeah, they can, yeah.
She did.
Yeah, she would just go 1v1, but you're just stopping her for an instant. Eventually you got to be back there for the team, because you saw that when she had to go deal with the Unohana pressure, your team lost the team fight, and it still seems to be the case here. But yeah, it was just, I don't know, for MIBR loss, it's one of those things where it's like, what do we do in this instance?
And I gotta say, as much as the Selena, I feel like we've been spoiled by amazing Selena players that play Selena like a Lancelot, a lot of dashing here and there, getting a lot of kills. But Selena is in a spot where she's kind of a support, where in the early game, the farm where the team that has the Selena is gonna get accelerated, kind of like how people use Jawhead before, right?
Yeah.
The damage on the jungle creeps is just a lot. And then come late game where you have enough items, even the traps, it just works as a different way for you to poke.
Here's the thing about the whole jungling situation.
It didn't happen this game.
Nora did not have the
Yeah.
seasoned hunter.
No. Oh, I didn't notice.
She didn't.
Oh,
So
okay,
it was more of zoning. It was more of vision. It was. I wonder if you'll see it in the post game stats. But yeah, no, it was a very different kind of. It's an alternative build, Selena.
Yeah.
Actually, because of that, I feel like the power spike for Zendaya on this one was the Wishing Lantern, right? Because at that point, when you hit your traps,
It's HP based damage.
it's HP based damage, so it does a little bit more onto Hayop. That's what we saw in the last Lord take, where Hayop just took a lot of damage just because she keeps walking on those traps.
Yeah, and then with the Genius Wand, you have that plus the emblem setup that she had. So they were burning pretty good when they got hit with the arrows, but I think even some of the vision obviously helped. But Unohana, I feel like the pressure that she put on the map is just really what allowed the swing, the kind of weird swing, go in favor of Footy.
Her and Mieko, it's the side lane connection.
Yeah.
Highest damage.
Yep, damn if you if you don't deal with the team fight, Unohana will push you out. If you go pay attention to Unohana, Mieko's artillery is just deadly.
Imagine Hanabi and Benedetta look at each other face to face and be like, Hanabi's like, I did the same amount of damage as you. Heck, I did higher. And then you look at the hand cam of Hanabi and Benedetta and be like, I deserve that almost 80K. But right now, we will be going for a break, allowing for both teams to really re-strategize coming up into game number 2, where again, it is an elimination match. We'll see you guys right after the break.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Today we're going to be playing Don't Touch the Hero with Mieko and Mikiari. You girls ready? Yeah. Nana. Lilia. Freya. Lilia. Lilia again.
I'm confused.
Don't worry, girls. I feel like that kind of game would confuse me too. It's like, say it's the hero, but don't touch it. I'm like, wait, what?
Not that one. Not that one.
Yeah. That's a very unique concept, I gotta say. And now, folks, we're looking at the players here. It is MIBR Loss going up against Foot. If you guys just tune in, Foot has secured game number 1 in this best of 3. And honestly, it's one of those things where you don't know what happened, and then all of a sudden the game ended.
That's kind of how it felt. You know?
Yeah.
That's why I said it was a weird pendulum thing. It's like, you know how usually pendulums just go back and forth? It's somehow it went forward a little bit and then just ended up on the right direction.
That game hypnotized us.
Yeah.
We were looking at something, and I was like, wait, why is there so many turrets down? Like, even I was just rewatching the game. Wait, hold on.
Ruh-roh.
Why does Foot have so much turrets and you guys don't? When did this happen?
It's one of those things where it's just, I don't know, that seems to be...
Minions are hard at work for Foot Esports.
It seems to be more, is that more of a possibility now with the patch where sometimes these hard swings happen? Because you got to remember too, there wasn't this massive gold lead that MIBR Loss had. It was, you know, for the most part, I think it was around 2,000-ish for the majority of the game. And then it was dissipated, and then next thing you know, boom, Foot Esports is in control of the game.
I feel like a way to explain is that they need to really brush up on their wave management, right?
For MIBR Loss?
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of it was due to that. Like, they left the lane because they were focused on the team fight, which, to be fair, they won the team fights.
Yeah.
It's just that the minions just kept on pushing, and now Foot is still on the blue side. MIBR Loss is on red side. We're going to be playing Expanding Rivers. Hanabi first ban.
What does this mean?
I have seen everything, Naisu and Leo. Like, Leo, we talked about how every single event, we just level up.
Yep.
I'm surprised for myself after 9 years, that's still true.
After SEA Games, this is...
And then, hey,
this
Selena ban.
This is Ascension.
Yeah.
And of course, Freya.
Yep.
So Foot Esports are playing on the same plane. It's like, nope, we're normal.
Yeah.
And this is where they go for the throw. This is when they know that they're in control.
Their bans are normal, but their picks, something else. Can be it's
Marcel
variety.
Ban. That's your own meta.
Look, even the Selena's banned out.
Yes, at least Marcel ban.
Yeah. But
Beleric.
We questioned the Selena going in the mid, and it's actually noting a ban here.
Vitality did it.
Yeah.
Right?
Beleric or Esmeralda?
Belric.
Esmeralda.
There you go.
I'm more Foot than you.
Yeah. Well,
are you more MIBR Lost than me?
Belric doesn't have feet.
What? He does?
He's got trunks.
No, he has a trunk.
They're literally trunks. Shaped as feet.
Honestly, I'll give that one to you. I actually give that one. That was clever.
Okay.
That was clever.
Here, I get one a day.
Sometimes you get more. Sometimes you get more. This should be a carry, right?
It should be, but it wasn't the last time.
It wasn't immediately.
Hey, remember.
Hirara? Okay.
Hirara.
There's
Looks
a way
like
to
it's gonna
go.
be a 2-0.
There's a way to go around it. There's a way to go around
Wait.
Balmond, remember? That's shred.
Oh, yeah.
But no, we're not seeing Balmond here. This is.
But does this mean that they lost the draft because they got Hirara?
Statistically, we can't say yes.
Only one win in Stream B.
Yeah. Hirara.
Actually, that's what I want to know. What is
Whoa!
the total play?
This early on a Fanny.
Well, Fanny was banned before.
This early on a Fanny into a Grok.
Hey, more unique picks here in Stream B. And then
Lunox.
Not the first, but still.
There's very little interaction between these two drafts so far.
I like that the team are playing global ban without enforcing it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Without telling us.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you.
What if it's just like, they're like, oh, it's not global ban? Like, you know, but no, I think it could also be one of the cases where, again, elimination match.
Yes.
You know, you're facing being eliminated here. If you're MIBR Loss, you might as well. Maybe some of this is just comfort. Play on your best case scenario.
Or catch him off guard.
Catch him off guard.
Catch him off guard. How about that?
Catch me off guard.
Well, it worked on
Oh.
us. It worked on
It
us.
did,
We
it
are
did.
caught off guard every single game. My ADHD twitch has been fingered. No, what's
serviced?
No,
Serviced?
Sated?
My
Satiated?
itch has been
Quenched.
Quenched. I think quenched works.
satisfied.
Yeah.
Okay.
The itch has been satisfied.
But I will never be satisfied.
Kimmy band. Kimmy and Lilia both. Are they thinking that there's a Kimmy goal for MIBR loss?
Could be.
No,
Or a
or the
Lunox goal?
Lunox gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
We only really see Luna's goal against a Harif.
Yeah.
Haven't seen it much against etc.
That's true.
Belric.
Belric.
The respect has been shown.
The Belric band. Okay.
That took a while.
That did take a while. Belric, he's been priority. Now he has been slept on and then banned out. What's the last ban here for Foot Esports?
But hey, I feel like it's still okay because Belric has planted the seed for a while.
He has planted that seed.
For a while, for a few
a while
years.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. As long as they get what they want.
Uranus. All right. Maybe in their head they pick up the Lunox early so that their Uranus wouldn't get. Esmeralda is still up. So that's still an option too if MIBR lost wants to get it. Oh wait, no, Esmeralda is on foot.
Yeah,
It's been a long day.
she's worse than up. She's there.
It's been a long day.
You know who's been slept on is the Jushin, man.
Well, Jushin gets picked up.
Jushin, this is what I'm saying. Like,
So wait, confirmed gold Lunox.
confirmed gold Lunox. Okay,
What are you saying?
I forgot.
He literally like a second ago. Is what I'm saying.
This is what I'm saying. The Jushin.
I think we're forgiven. It's been it's been a day.
Been a day and a half.
It's yeah. And then we're gonna have to wake up tomorrow. You know what? If they tell us we got content to do, we'll just leave. Valir?
And a Valir?
I mean, like we've seen Valirs.
Yeah, we saw him today, but
Valir is good against the Dushin.
do
Good
not
against
push
the
that
Hirara.
rock.
And the Grok. Melt the rock.
Melt the rock, I guess.
And the Gatot. Nora was pretty good on the Gatot.
Yeah.
We saw her die a lot, but no, she forced a lot out of MIBR loss earlier.
Oh man, what's the last pick here to put in the gold lane? Oh no, gold lane Lunox.
You know what?
This is
Dire off.
They need an XP laner.
To deal with the Esmeralda.
just please, can we see Dyroth once?
If you're going for a tank, maybe the Rizzler.
Lapu's still open, no?
Oh yeah, Lapu's still open. Oh, because I feel like you need some kind of tank, no?
Wait, why is it coming down to
Was that a three-way?
Yeah, why is it coming down to the rock, paper?
No, it's well, Team Ray Young did it.
Oh no.
So
all right, Coach Collins Black won a majority of those bouts.
yeah, that's why he's the coach, and then Alice gets picked up.
That's why he's the coach.
Why he's the coach?
That makes sense.
This is his way of telling the team, don't overthink it.
Yeah.
Right?
Don't overthink it.
You have a Fanny, just Sasageo, you know?
That's true.
Speaking of Sageo, it might be our loss with the Hirara. She has to give her heart out to win this one because my question to both Leo as well as Naisu, what's the win condition here?
The win condition here is going to be just they got to play better, man. MIBR loss is facing elimination. This is, and I say that because this is not a normal composition that we're used to seeing. And they're trying to beat statistics on a jungler with the Hirara. So this is something that they're going to have to pull together and just execute better against what we just saw for Foot Esports, because they did it in the beginning of game one, but then they lost that game over to Foot Esports. So we'll see if that's going to be the case here. Once again, elimination match. Can they extend this a little bit further to a game 30? Foot Esports versus MRBR loss here for MWI to move on forward to stay in the matchups here. Let's take a look at the emblems. I mean, the Fanny too being a pickup, that's a bit of a risk in itself.
I think this is a Kujo thing.
Yeah.
This is a Kujo thing.
So the comfort, a big part of being of comfort here. Whoa, early flicker already.
Hey, better flickerless than dead. In comes Kujo. Dealing a lot of damage. Putting MIBR losses trio in check. In comes Nora. Looking to finish the job. La La Land. Flickers back and survives.
Wow, barely surviving there. Yeah, off that first interaction, you can already see Kujo definitely comfortable on the Fanny. See if she's able to go ahead and move around the map, put pressure on high up. This is going to be such an interesting matchup, too, the Hirara versus a Fanny. And what you can do, because the Fanny's more, self-sufficient. You can be a little more self-reliant, do your thing in the jungle across the map. Whereas, again, Hirara, what we've traditionally seen so far in the 2 days of MWI is you really need the team to support you to be successful.
Yep. 4 out of 5 times, the Hirara needs to be in a winning position to be even more winninger. And then the other half, she's just stealing Lords.
Yeah.
We've seen it happen here on Stream B. Mikiari, though, doing pretty well to own this lower quarter of the map. Sure, the Esmeralda in Unohana's hands, we've confirmed, is a overtuned hero after the current patch, but Mikiari, she's mobile, she's sustainable, and coming up into this first Lord, or rather first turtle, she's actually hits level 4 first.
Yep, gets the XP crap. Turtle's up. They're going to get a position here. So this Throne of Ruin plus that beacon, a huge advantage. Not sure if Zendaya is going to be able to do much. Unohana jumps in, though. Whoa!
High with a steal! That's what I'm saying. I mean, there were more members of MIBR lost there, so better damage sources. Unohana with the flicker and regen out.
Yeah, you kind of have to roll. Nora!
Didn't expect there to be that many members still hiding in the brush.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like that's going to happen a couple times on a Ganakacha against this lineup. You're going to have to be very... Oh, no.
Kujo coming through, forces that brilliance out of Pandina.
Okay. Kujo, she's fine, gets out. Mako now, too, dealing with some pressure up top. This is what Ray's got to do, though. Again, to secure themselves the win here. They're off to at least a decent start for MIBR loss. Getting that 1 kill over to high up, plus the objective. Hopefully they can continue to replicate that. Kujo, though, continuously showing up in the mid lane. He gets Eternal. Gets that Lantern on Kujo, but she's fine. She still got the purple buff. But yeah, this is one of the things. Whoa! Mako, too.
Close.
Everywhere.
Where is this massive EXP gain coming from? Hyob is 2 levels up on Kujo. She should be able to move around faster, get the camps, but she's not. What is Kujo doing?
Maybe it's the choice to just show up in those, the time she spends in the mid lane.
And get nothing.
Yeah, to get nothing. But it was interesting because she even took a camp earlier on, if I remember right, up in the jungle of MRBLA. So, yeah, it's just high up, kind of moving a little bit faster across the map.
More efficient with her movement.
More efficient. And again, this is what we talk about with the Hirara. She just needs the team to let that happen. And look at Ray. Ray's positioning is great. She's been all over the place. And this being expanded rivers also makes it easier for them to go ahead and rotate around the map for MRBLA. So, once again, putting pressure on the Fanny purple buff is what we see a lot. Whoa.
Revitalized out of Nora. Forced out. AOG used defensively. She backs on out of here. Unohana looking at damage between these 4 members of LOS. MIBR lost. Already has 1 turtle under the belt. They want more. Unohana flickers on back. Nora in trouble. Mikiari gleam through. The damage out of Zendaya is short. Oh, foot. He's short. 1 more. Mikiari gets away with it. Unohana falls. Bandina takes her down.
Oh, man. 1 HP. Mieko threw out that SOD. Mikiari survives, but Hayab was also there, so if the follow-through came through, whoa!
Would have been a punish.
Good
Kujo
brilliance.
dances out of there.
Yep. Pandina staying alive. Hayab, though, she's been everywhere she needed to be at the right moment so far. Oh, once again, Kujo jumping in.
Oh, look at the damage. Ow! The wall! Kujo's in trouble! Unohana looking to punish. Kujo gets taken down.
Good use of the flicker there. La La Land, I didn't know if she'd actually go down too, but either way, if she did, it was worth take down the jungler, slow down Kujo even more up to this point. Hayab, like we mentioned, maintaining those 2 levels up on the opposing jungler. Foot Esports, where do they find a win? It just seems like Foot Esports it's almost similar to what we saw in Game 1, where they're kind of looking for multiple things. They just aren't able to find any. And so Mieko is going to be the one where it's like, just like we with the Hanabi, all right, build up on this Moskov, get the items you need, then maybe we can fight, because so far, the Fanny just hasn't been able to do too much.
Oh no, Nohana, Fallen Star Moon. Answer with a tech charge, he's gone!
Ooh. Big pickups all off the Ray. Again, this Grok pick early on in the draft tends to be the answer right now.
Yep. Again, I'll question it. Into the Fanny, really?
Yeah.
And then the rest of the draft just unfolded and led to more questions. But you asked one earlier. Where could the turn come from? Nora, she should be fine here. Don't overcommit. Where could the turn come from? You're right. I think it's off of Mieko. But when does she start focusing on the base? Pandina comes in, secures a kill with a flicker. And now Nora, AOG, looking to get some help from that turret. SOD thrown out. Another one that Mieko will not press.
So I guess the answer too is just push on the map.
Yep.
You know,
top lane.
We have seen this before, Leo, where a Fanny is nowhere to be seen around a team fight, and you can still win a game.
Yep.
By pushing the map and being what we saw Unahana do with the Benedetta in the previous game.
Joseph, it's happening. What LaFell mentioned earlier, that even if it seems like on paper MIBR Loss are winning, if the map is not taken care of, Foot can just steal this from underneath.
Yeah, that's why the macro is so important for these teams that at this level, they can't just let the turrets or those waves be mishandled. And especially when you have these heroes in play, because not only can the Fanny do it, but the same thing can happen. Mieko can also put pressure across the map too. There's multiple ways that Foot Esports can do it, but at least for now, the caveat here is MRBR Loss is ahead almost 4,000 gold. So the economy is definitely in their favor. They've got that advantage at least.
And I think they can start counting their blessings.
Yeah.
Because Kujo still at least has access to her buffs.
Yeah, she's been able to go ahead and at least maintain those, but...
This could be like a bajillion more.
Oh, SOD.
Neko throws it in. SOD, the trap. Hyob takes her down.
Oh, man, unfortunate. You know, that's just not... You don't want to be in that range of Herrera. Because she's just going to combo you, and even so, have that little bit of iframe to work with if she needed it, but... Yeah, definitely a misplay there from Mieko, and she felt it too.
Hey, it was her or her. So,
yeah. I mean, she had burned the flicker to survive it. You know, that was a thing. And then she threw out the SOD, but lesson learned, at least for now. She'll probably be a little more careful on the next one, but it's once again that case where Mieko just needs to continue to farm up. Nora's going to be a little bit more durable now. Picks up a Radiant Armor. A Malefic Roar, too, for Kujo. So she's gotten that shred. Her damage profile should be better with the Blade of Hepsies that she had. I'm wondering, Foot Esports, what almost their comms sound like at this point. Just because, what is a move here? It's not a high kill game. You've only got 6 kills over for MIBR Loss. It's been more so of, let's fight your kills with our macro play.
And what's worrying is, it's 6-0.
Yeah.
That means not a single time has Foot Esports taken anyone down. So now we've come to the Lord. Kujo almost gets caught out by Hyob. They do find out Mikiari. She repositions. Nora backs off. SOD no one home. Close call.
Yep. She's going to keep pushing that tier 2 turret down bot, it looks like. Again, bringing alone enough. Unahana had to burn the flicker. Got a wave there. Hyob's making her way to go ahead and try to defend this bottom side, but that turret being worked on. Mieko once again. This time, she's going to be a little more careful.
And she actually has it all in her best interest to be more patient. Because Hyob and the rest of MIBR Loss are juggling both the side lane push and the Lord. So, Foot Esports have them, weirdly enough, by the neck.
Yeah.
They're holding the map hostage here. You can't get away with both. So, MIBR Loss has to choose which one they lose.
Oof. This is one of the items, too, I would say, for a Valier that really is valuable. The Ice Queen Wand. Sometimes when you see it picked up, especially by the Gourds, like sometimes it's like, oh, maybe you shouldn't get that, but definitely for the Valier, because you're already great at slowing them down. Oh, whoa. Mieko
already uses the flicker. Hyob in trouble. And finally, Mieko gets one over her. But she gets caught out by the lantern, and Kujo cleans it up. 2 for 1.
2 for 1, and finally Foot Esports is on the board. for this game, but you're already seeing the threat potential with Cujo on the Fanny. If she's able to go ahead and find someone, picks up a War Axe too. So now, you know, despite that Lord being up at this point for a couple minutes, whoa!
Flicker forward.
Yeah.
And another flicker used up.
Flicker used up. Brilliance too. Unohana's here though.
Dancing around. They know the Pandina has no more resources. Throne of Ruin. SOD looking for it. And Mieko throwing out these spears. One more and Ray goes down.
Ooh, yes. This is what I was talking about. You're slowed so much and Pandina finally goes down. Whoa, Unohana traded out too. So there is a trade. But right now, the win is for Foot Esports off of that one. They found 2 bodies.
Joseph, it's happening again.
It's happening again. Look at this. Look at the push towards the base. Cujo's there.
And here's the thing. MIBR lost can't even contest. They're not even winning in the Lord. It's literally just Foot buying time. And that's it. Cujo did it.
Oh my goodness. She takes down the base turret. Last time it was Unohana. Now it's Cujo.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice.
Shame on me.
I don't think MIBR loss should let this happen. The fact that they lost their 3K gold lead is already a disaster. Ray with a conceal. Coming through. Lord exposes her. Now high up.
She's going to keep the Lord there?
She might be a little overzealous. You got to reset this. You got to reset this. Unohana comes in. AOG as well, but high up secures. In comes the Throne of Ruin. Flickers to reposition. And Cujo going for the cutthroat. Pandina takes her down. Spear for Ray. And Mieko gets one.
Man, Moscow's always making different sounds.
That's not Moscow. That's me. That's me.
Yep. The Lord at least was secured, but MRBR lost. They needed that to happen. They are still facing losing some of these turrets. A little action up top. Unohana's going to be fine. High up is showing the damage potential of a Hirara. They're still battling it out.
And Unohana should fall here. Retribution spent.
Okay.
Unohana's down.
Unohana down. High up doing the job. She's going to make her way down here to the mid too. Lord was finally taken care of. So Porte Esports off of that will be fine. Purple. Looks like they want to put some pressure here. They're going to go for this.
Ooh. Cujo put down by a chunk. Might not be able to even get her own purple. She accepts the fact.
Okay. No buff for her. Zendaya, I think, just picked up, if I saw that right,
She
was
did.
a brute force.
A brute force breastplate,
Brute force breastplate. Need
So
that defense.
It's a battle mage.
Oh, battle mage.
She's willing to stand up in front a little longer.
Cujo.
Mikiari finds the flank, and Cujo walks into a brush. AOG by Nora to save her jungler. SOD, no one home. In comes Unohana. Are they forcing this?
I think they shouldn't.
They shan't.
Whoa, Nora, popping to revitalize.
And Throne of Ruin, no one home. And the re-engage from Foot Esports, this could be lethal. Mikiari, gleam to the right.
Here's high up.
High up coming through to clean up. And, oh, Mieko flickers back. That was scary close, but they still find Nora.
What an extended fight that was. I was really worried about Foot Esports there. And Unohana's still up in the front. She wants to slow them down from recalling the base.
So that Cujo can deal with the bottom lane. La La Land falls. Now high up answers back. And Unohana barely survives. Zendaya slowing them down. Mieko could do this now. The iframes are enough, but Hayom still falls inside the base. Cujo has escorted a wave. SOD again, no one home. Foot Esports continues to take care of the...
Okay, they got her down. They're actually going to work on this base turret too. They might get it. No, it's stopped. When it distracts Mieko. Gets one back against High Up from earlier on in that bottom lane. Good turnaround for Foot Esports.
Despite all of the gymnastics around the map, MIBR Lost hasn't exactly lost their lead.
They haven't just yet, but Leo, it's feeling a little weird again.
It's that thing. It's that odd turn.
It's so odd for Foot Esports away. Again, thinking, are they really going to fight this? Are they really going to engage? And then it was MIBR Lost that fought back, and then they kept fighting, and I was like, okay, Foot Esports, they like that chaos. They like keeping themselves on the toes, just like MIBR Lost.
Joseph, I remember now. This is what they call the Turkish twist.
The Turkish twist?
You don't understand it. You don't have to. But next thing you know, you're down and out.
So we've got the Turkish delight and the Turkish twist. We've got two.
Nothing about this is delightful.
Hey, twists can be delightful, man.
It's weird. I'm just a spectator, but I know how odd it is. Sideways. AOG again, anything to save yourself.
Oof.
Better no ult than no life.
Yep.
And that should be the secure, unless Mikiari has something to say. Kujo with the retribution. Nora gets in with a tech charge, but she answers back with the dauntless. She gets taken down by Mikiari. SOD finally hitting one. La La Land, and the rest of them conceal back out. Mieko clicks it. MIB at loss has to deal with the Lord spawning down bot.
Yep, they lost Nora, but they secure that Lord. That got so close to on the edge there for that Lord take, but Foot Esports does secure it. Without Nora, up at about 18 seconds from now, they might not really be able to do too much with this Lord. They're still trying to get that tier 2 down in the mid. They're going to go ahead and wait patiently here as we look at the itemization. Falling into place, it's pretty much even across the board. You've got a bit of a lead for the gold laner here from Mieko. The Lord finally makes its way. They'll try to delay this a little bit further. They don't really have the waves matched up, so it could just be Lord cleared out. Not much more for Foot Esports. So that's good for MIBR loss. Oh, whoa, hold on. High up. Flicker bird.
Tech charge, no one home. Foot Esports, they got such an ideal trap, but no payoff. Ray, AOG! Couldn't finish the job, but he gets it through the backline penetration off of the Moscow, and Mikiari falls too.
Ooh, that's the power of that slow too. The Ice Queen wand and everything else, and finally that base turret up top will go down. Foot Esports in the base of MRBR loss.
La La Land doing her darndest. Unohana jumps into two. Hayab using those iframes to clear him out. Taking Nora down. That's 4 attackers. Down goes Zendaya as well. And they make it another. Pandina gets a double.
Ooh, I don't know if it was worth the base turret plus just the tier 2 that they got. Foot Esports pressing on the pedal here, but they do get punished. So at least for MIBR loss, they stay in this game. They clear things out. They can reset. I think it's a little bit too much. It feels like they're being overloaded with what Foot Esports is throwing at them right now. They're coming from all angles. And when they do get caught in a choke point, like we saw from that last fight, you're so slowed, you're trying to escape, you're slowed down, you're stunned, you're forced to respond in that way. I don't know, man. Sometimes I think, even if it happens to be Ray, she's maybe just got to make the decision that I'm just going to tech charge. It might be better for me to just tech charge, either whether that's defensively or offensively.
I'd say offensively.
Yeah.
It's clear that Foot are only playing within a small margin of error.
Very.
And it's possible that if they overcommit and they overextend, they get wiped out. So this has to be a conversation MIB at loss has amongst themselves right now before the Lord spawns in 20.
And you know what the hard part too is? Now you have both those sides of the bases exposed because the base turrets are down.
Yep.
So it can either be Kujo or you can just park Mieko up there on one of those sides when that Lord comes up here on the bottom quadrant of the map. Oh, consider be usable. Look how slow Ray's moving.
And that's Mieko getting her immortality popped. Are they all just setting up? AOG, win a crown juggle from Mieko. Pandina pops her. And that's another takedown for MIB at a loss, so they picked off Mieko. Joseph, the whole split push situation, not going to happen. Not like this.
For 40 seconds. They've got 40 seconds. MIB at a loss wants to set up around here on the Lord, but who's going to deal with Kujo? Does she actually still put pressure up top, or does she join this? It's an evolved Lord. We're near that 20-minute mark. It's going to take some time to take this down, so they're going to try to buy as much time as possible. 20 seconds still for Mieko.
Unohana, superhero landing, dancing between two.
Trouble.
And Ray gets her immortality pop. Kujo wants to come in, finish the job. Not going to happen. Another pickoff. A lantern flare. Hayab gets a double. Kujo has fallen. Zendaya shuts down Pandina. And Unohana just running around, wasting time.
Mieko's going to be up. She's going to have SOD.
And that could be it. That could be the way in. Unohana setting it up.
Oh, she landed it.
Throwing. And it's on Hayab. Can she do it? Iframe save Hayab. She's fine. Unohana gets taken down by Mikiari. Inhibitor going to be up next. And they're okay.
They're okay. What a fight. Just a couple seconds on the Moscow for Mieko. Comes up in time.
And through all this chaos, they're able to deny the Lord from MIB at a loss.
That's the biggest thing in that exchange.
More than the mid lane inhibitor, I think the Lord deny is the best that Foot Esports gets away from the back-to-back blunders.
Is there a chance, though, for MIBR loss to take this? Again, it's evolved past the 20-minute mark. It's going to take so much from them. So they opt to go for the purple buff steal against Kujo. They might have to fight for this one. Cujo going in. She doesn't get it.
Don't think she did. She didn't even try the retribution. Tech charge, no one home. Cujo dashing through. That's an SOD. Thinking about it, a little too dangerous. Mieko decides, not now.
Yeah, not now. How do you play this? MRBR loss. They're really good now, fighting around the space, but their base turrets are gone. You have a wave pushing up top and bottom. Someone's got to be sent back. Can they win a fight without the numbers?
Ooh, Mieko dashing forward. Could have been a dangerous response from Ray, but she has no flicker. She has a tech charge, but no flicker. Zendaya flushing out that Y brush. Unohana, the threat of the Crimson Beacon and the Lantern Flare. Mieko swailing away. Where is Cujo? There she is. Playing footsies with Hyob.
And she doesn't have a purple buff, so she is so susceptible here. Oh, Ray!
Real tech charge coming through. Ray, burn it up. And in comes Unohana. Flickering and dancing right in her face. That's one member down from MIBR loss.
Oh, Mieko still alive too. It is a messy fight for this one, and no one can commit to the Lord. But with a numbers advantage now, and Waves pushing in, Cujo is going to make her way up top. MRBR loss. They're down numbers.
Down goes Unohana. And there's Nora helping set up a kill. Pandina is down. The base ain't going nowhere. Hyob goes. And it's Mikiari that they sent to answer to Cujo. But the pickoffs have already happened. 3 for 1. I don't like those numbers from MMBR loss. Foot, I think they just want to end it.
I think they just want to end it here. La La Land's trying.
And they're on the base, and the minions are coming through. Foot Esports survived through the lower bracket, eliminating MIBR loss.
Another crazy game for Game 2 for Foot Esports. Call it what you want, but a victory was made here in the series, and they stay longer to compete here at MWI at EWC26. Oh my goodness, what a way to make this win for Foot Esports, and a GGWP over here to MIBR loss.
The journey ends for the champions of Brazil. And the Turkish squad move forward. Not yet quite making it to the knockout stage, but at least they get to fight another day.
Man, it's again, this is always the emotional time, right? When teams, unfortunately, have to go home. And this was a hard-fought game, hard-fought series for Foot Esports.
Yeah, because we kind of saw how MIBR loss are starting to get how to deal with the splits, but some is just too little too late. Again, very good start coming in from MIBR loss, so we know that they can team fight. It's just that the longer your journey into your esports career, the more that you realize team fighting is step one. There's multiple steps moving forward where, I'm just going to point it out, Mikiari also made quite the mistake on Alice, where she wanted to start things off with an Oracle, and then she's like, okay, wait, no, I need Dominance Ice. So then she switched it up.
Man,
until the end of the game, she didn't complete that Oracle.
Yeah. It's hard to go half-seas like this.
Yeah. It's like you already have 2 slots with the rings, and it's just like, you know, it was just a wasted opportunity. She should have just committed to the Oracle or sold those rings for the other items she wanted to come in.
I think that's the kind of result or the response to the pressure that the mayhem that Foot Esports was putting on the map. That's what happened. That's on a microcosm. That's Mikiari's movements. What about the rest of them?
That's a small thing, but again, it's like the domino effect, right? Like it causes you to be less tanky, and when you're less tanky, you're doing less damage. When you're doing less damage, you don't commit to a bigger win after a team fire. You don't translate that into turrets and etc.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where also who was going to be the one to, like, towards the later of the game to deal with all that pressure and pushing into the base. That's why it was so pivotal that they were able to actually get the 2 side lane base turrets down before all that happened, because they were able to do that. Again, you saw Cujo make her way up there, you know, and they were able to find the right targets, and there wasn't... LaFell, you said it before we even got to the game too. The biggest adjustment that MRBR loss needed to make was managing the waves, managing the base, managing the map, you know, and macro. You saw it was step by step that we actually saw Foot Esports do that and take the map in control of their favor, and eventually, inevitably, it led to them winning the series.
That's the unfortunate downside of locking in. It's a weird thing, but when you lock in and you're not so experienced locking in, you end up tunnel visioning.
Yep.
Right? You're looking at one thing, your own lane, and then the map just gets narrow.
It's deceptive, it's painful, but that's a lesson you have to learn at this level of competition.
Yep.
I think that's the difference. MIBR Law said, Foot, we will defeat you. But Foot said, no, we just need to win the map.
Yeah. And sometimes that's the move to make. You know, just play around the map, put pressure where you can, win the macro. And these lord dances were weird, man.
Yeah.
It's like I felt like we were dancing in different genres. We'd start one way, we'd end up in another dance style.
It's slow dancing the dubstep.
And then there's crumping in the middle of it.
There's a crump break. All right, back off. And then we get back.
That's what it felt like, man. It was hard to even kind of figure out the choreography around a Lord with this kind of composition, the way that Foot Esports played. And maybe that worked in their favor.
It wasn't Bollywood.
It was Bollywood.
No, Bollywood has a lot of members involved.
Yeah.
But everyone is on beat.
And dance breaks are mandatory.
Yeah, and now we're looking at the items here. And Mikiari, she got that Oracle towards the end. But again, I feel like for MIBR loss, you're looking at the kill score and you're like, they won, right? Mm-hmm. Right? 20 kills to 13, they won, right? And it's like, not really.
Again, it's the difference between I need to beat you and I just need to win the map.
It really goes to show there's multiple ways to win a game, right? Win it by team fight, win it by split pushing, win it by manipulating the map, or just make your opponent quit. That's more of a ranked thing than a competition thing. But
that's true.
Settings.
Yeah.
Settings.
You know where this run button is? Yeah. Looking at the damage here as well. Quite a lot of damage actually coming in from Zendaya, 71k and almost 100k by Mieko. But look at Panina. Honestly, like that Lunox did a lot of work, but I also have to point out a mistake where during the Lord take, I think what she wanted to do was go Chaos and then burst down the Lord, but she dashed and then she didn't attack. But with that being said, we're going to be throwing it over to Renmar for an interview with Foot Esports.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. I'm here on stage with Zendaya from Foot Esports. Congratulations. We were talking behind the scenes. She's very excited that they won. But as we all know, yesterday, you went up against Gen G and it wasn't the result that you wanted. What was the biggest lesson that you learned from going up against Gen G that you brought today?
Actually, we was really excited on yesterday.
Yeah.
And we really upset for this, so we will more stronger for this series.
All right,
Yeah.
so you just came here today with a better mindset.
Yeah.
A little bit more positive today,
Yeah.
and you didn't allow it to weigh you down that you lost yesterday. Now, allow us to understand you a little bit more. What does Zendaya bring for the team? What do you think is your biggest strength for Foot Esports?
For this series, actually split. Because they are always fighting in the mid lane, but we split the gold lane and XP lane, so we win.
All right.
Yeah.
So for you, mainly, it was just how you decided to play the game for this one. Do you do a lot of the shot call for the team, like telling them where to go, what to do? Is that your role mainly?
Our IGL is on the late game, Mieko. So she always call I go with gold lane, so you can go mid lane like that.
All right. Okay. Well, one last. You can say it in Turkish. I won't be able to translate, but what is your message for the fans of Foot Esports?
Okay. Dün için gerçekten çok üzgünüz. Biz de böyle kolay biten bir maç beklemiyorduk. Bizi desteklemeye devam edin. Sizi seviyoruz.
All right. Thank you so much,
Thank
Zendaya. Congratulations. Good luck for tomorrow. And
Thank
that's
you.
it for us. See you guys.
Thank you very much, Renmar. And again, big congratulations for Foot Esports. It's not the end just yet. They still have one more game to see whether they can make it to the knockout stage or, unfortunately be eliminated. But I do have to say, right now, there's a lot that they need to work on to go through the knockout stage. Because I feel like towards all the games that we saw today, some teams have their own issues when it comes to the draft or the way that they play, but if you want to win, you kind of have to be perfect.
And that perfect or that perfection can be in their own way. I think so far that's what we've seen from the teams of MWI.
Your perfection is different from mine.
Exactly.
Yours is better.
No, I like yours.
I'm here. They have their own conversation. Stream 8 ended a while ago, by the way.
It was a while ago.
Maybe by this time they already reached the hodl. But either ways, I do wonder whether we're going to see the key crushing now or later, because that's also the unfortunate thing for MIBR loss after losing. Your key is very shiny, very, very lovely, but it has to get crushed.
It's now part of the war stash.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's a casualty now.
Speaking of, I love having War Brothers, man. Why is it mostly us?
What is War Brothers?
The brothers that went to war together.
Oh.
Yeah. We experienced things.
Yeah.
What did you guys experience today? 20-plus minute games, multiple games?
That was yesterday and today.
That's true, we did.
Our fastest game was around 15 minutes.
All of that, Joseph, all that.
That was yesterday. Over there, they had 11 minutes.
They did?
Yeah.
There's probably some
favoritism.
I was going to say some strategy to that.
The universe finds a way.
Yeah. Because it's preparing them for tomorrow, which you're not a part. You shouldn't be a part. You should be here.
I want to be here.
You should be here.
I love you guys.
We love you.
I love you too.
We love Renmar.
We love Renmar.
Yep.
Hey, Renmar.
Yeah. So I think we'll be proceeding to the key crush later on because
we got brackets.
Oh, brackets. Let's check out the brackets. Yes, we're gonna be looking at Group A here. This is again where the teams that has advanced to the playoffs is Team Ray Young as well as Caltech Cyber Team, and then we're gonna see Twisted Minds go up against Team Falcons ID and Zeta against Virtus Pro for their decider match from Group A. So we're just waiting for the other two teams out of Group A to see, who's going to the knockouts.
Yep. And then Group B, which a lot of people have touted before the tournament started as the group of death. Already we have, of course, the defending champions, Vitality Esports, Team Vitality rather, qualifying, and of course, Galaxy Phoenix out of Cambodia.
Yeah.
And then it's anyone among these four down here that could move on. Team Falcons Mena, Foot Esports, Gen G, and Navi.
I gotta say, Gen G, after facing against Vitality, then have to face against Navi, something about them, I think even since, I think it's just an NA thing.
It's an NA thing.
Every single international, you always go up against previous champions. I don't know what's up with that.
The road of most resistance.
Yeah. Something about NA, man.
But what I did hear is that
this is Mirko's fault, by the way. It's
his fault?
I mean, he did a draw.
Oh, that's true.
Right?
I heard it was a great matchup, though, actually. Even though it was a sweep against Team Vitality, that it was actually a pretty good competitive match.
Yeah. I mean, I saw a bit, and it wasn't like, say, a 4-0 start or anything like that. There's always like some kind of trade.
Yeah. So, I don't know. There's so many good matches. What is it? A total of 8 matches tomorrow?
I want to see if I can hear the key crush from here.
Oh, the sound effect?
Yeah, because they're doing it there.
Yeah.
I mean,
you want to hear that pop?
Yeah, you guys will see it later on.
It's pretty noisy. We never got to hear it in Riyadh.
Oh, I think they crushed it.
I just heard it.
Yeah.
We didn't get to hear it in Riyadh.
Because it's always in a different room.
In a different room.
I heard it once because, you guys were casting and I was just like sitting at the audience. During that time, bro, it was loud.
It was loud.
Because the hall is shaped in a way where the noise just vibrates together.
The acoustics.
The acoustic, thank you very much.
Yeah, the acoustics serve the pop.
Yeah, it just bounces off the wall. Here, not many walls to bounce off of.
You have to be close by to hear it.
Yeah, there you go.
Merch coming up, by the way. Pop That Purify.
Pop That Purify. Who's going to make the merch? You? Is that personal merch?
I don't know. I'm just saying it's coming. I haven't dealt with how it's coming out.
Pop That Purify almost sounds like a dance move, though, too, dude.
It sounds like something else in my head, which I will discuss with you guys later on.
All right,
have you?
I think I already know.
Yeah. Pop That Purify seems...
Get your head out of the gutter. I just want to win games. That's how you win games. You pop that purify.
I'm gonna pop that purify.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying there's multiple ways to interpret any kind of message.
Hey, chat. Hashtag pop that purify.
Hey, you know
honestly,
what?
I feel like that's going to be trending.
It has to.
It should. Because
it's catchy. It's true. It's efficient.
PTP.
Acronyms are hilarious.
They are. You're the king of acronyms. You are the king of acronyms.
It's been years, all right? Like, we've moved on a different kind of comedy.
Is it? Oh, wait. PTP also means permission to post, I think, too.
PTPA.
PTPA.
In some forums, if you guys know, right?
That's
Permission to
what-
post admin.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? This happens too, yeah?
Yeah, right?
Not to me.
Not just a Filipino thing, like when you say PTPA.
I think it's not just a Filipino thing. It's just that I don't browse.
You don't
the
go into
internet
forums
that
like
way.
this.
Yeah.
I see.
Okay, so.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of friends.
Be respectful on the internet, folks.
All right.
Yeah.
Be respectful.
It's only just you guys.
For
Talents
friends?
of MLBB, I mean.
For friends?
Friends, yeah.
Hey.
Us.
It's us.
We bear, bro.
Can you say that? You said.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're gonna be leaving Stream B. Can you say it's us?
This is
the We Bear Bros?
possibly your last chance to say that.
Yeah.
Stay for sign off, bro.
But we're not signing off yet. But.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting for the key crush.
Yeah, but you can get a practice one in.
I wonder if they change their minds and just let me stay in Stream B.
Yeah, he doesn't want to practice it.
Do really well here.
Oh?
Or I don't know if it's like counterproductive to do well here,
yeah,
so that they keep you here, or you do so well here.
They're like, we need you on.
Let me just say, if I go there and problem starts brewing there, I'm the problem.
Hey, there's no problems here.
Hey. You know what? You're right. There has been no problems. It has been an amazing day.
Yeah.
All day. Yesterday, today.
As far as I'm concerned, everything that happened in the first 2 days of Stream B is perfect.
It's perfect. Stream B has been perfect.
It has been
Shout out to
memorable.
People behind it.
It has been memorable.
It has been memorable.
You know what? Shout out to you.
Yeah.
When I say you, it could be in the audience.
Wait, they don't have you. Now
Okay,
you can point.
Shout outs to you.
Shout outs to
When
you.
I say you, it could be in the audience. It could be the production. Yes.
As long as it's
But
you.
shout outs to you. And then there's one person named you.
I'm pretty sure there's more than one person
There's
named
quite
you.
a lot of people named you.
Definitely.
I'm technically named I.
man.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
And he is a man.
Yeah. I am man.
Casting for the Women's International.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, we love women.
You know what? By the way, that's my question. Why did we have one of the women talents over here too? That would have been great for Stream B.
Hey, favoritism. Well, let's look at a key crush. Let's just see some keys being.
It's not the sound a key makes.
Hey, I have to use my imagination,
Try it.
and that's the best that I could come up with. Look at this. There you go.
Oh, did you see the shrapnel come out of that?
Like the say shavings.
Yeah, the shavings
come through.
Oh man.
Oh, that actually looks pretty tragic.
This one looked worse than the other one.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looked a lot more devastating than the other one.
TBH.
However, the angle was, it was maximum carnage on that one.
Maybe she just pressed it harder. The guy's just like, yep.
So you already pulled it here, but then just like.
She had no hand in it. She just handed it to the guy.
Oh yeah, true.
That was also Harara's stats being crushed too with some more.
Which, by the way, that was one of the better Harara games.
It was.
I was already, hey, maybe we can have a win, but I was like, you gotta manage the waves.
It's a macro thing.
It's a macro thing.
Which I think now makes sense. Hirara is a very micro-specific hero.
Yeah.
She provides very little macro, so she can't even pop that purify.
She can't. Yeah.
Well, technically, she can if she uses the
slow,
the dash slide into the damage because there's a stun there.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, there's.
See, like I don't know, and this is okay because Chi-Boy doesn't know. Even Chi-Boy doesn't know.
Even Chi-Boy doesn't know.
And she has to deal with it on a daily basis.
A lot of the players were just like, "Yep."
I only have to deal with it when it comes out.
Which honestly doesn't come out that much because here we see Popola Koopa and Alucard.
We see a whole lot out here.
Shout out to France. Viva la France.
European server.
We love playing on the European server.
We actually really love it. By the way, that's it for today.
Say it.
Listen, we are the Bear Bros. Alongside with Remar somewhere here. But this is it. We are signing off. See you guys tomorrow for more MWI MLBB action at EWC26. Bye-bye.